Okay, all ready to go? Let's get started! I'll start.
I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Okay, throw me some numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2022 Cool Stream, first one. Welcome to the Dead Rising Daddies Cool Stream. Daddy number 1 here, Hikiko. Daddy number 2.
I'm Myrk.
Myrk. Okay, the author of the Deadly Premonition 2 stamp guide, and don't you forget it. Also a Deadly Premonition speedrunner and a Final Fantasy IX speedrunner. Twitch.tv/roaming Myrk, M-Y-R-K.
That's right.
Welcome to the Cool Stream. Who do we got in here? I just want to say up front, I got something to say to the chat up front.
I only want to feel good with virtual friends in a comfortable atmosphere.
That's right. I only want to feel good with virtual friends and online in a comfortable atmosphere. And you guys are my virtual friends. We got Smayboy79. Happy New Year, Hikiko. JT, a.k.a. Jeremiah Tisdale. Hey.
Hey. What's up?
We got the Century's Town in here somehow. Also streaming. We got Junior in here. Happy New Year's, dudes. Arc Tamon Silva. Cool stream. Hassie Ken. I see that. What else we got in here? It's true, Mammon. How old is this gym? Love it so much. It's pretty old. I think I was in high school when this came out. Pretty old.
It's pretty old.
Oh my god!
You guys love soundboards? You better. Myrk got me this Stream Deck here. I don't know, you can't see it, but I got a Stream Deck. I've got some special custom buttons that I can press at any time. Who knows what I've assigned to these buttons? Anyway, I got that going here, so just a friendly reminder. Leave that like, you stupid, lazy leeches. Leave that like. It's the very least you can do. Thank you so much. I also appreciate we've got a lot of channel members in here. I've seen golden Hassicans. I see double golden Hassicans on the Century is down. I see a golden Hassican on Arc Time and Silva. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the support all last year and this upcoming year here. We got a lot of stuff to cover this year. I got a few ideas, working them out right now, but I figured Dead Rising Coldstream, you want to start a new game?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's start a new game.
New game?
It's okay. We can carry over. It's level 13. It's not a big deal. Last time I played this was April of last year. Always a classic.
Yeah, 2020.
Let's just start New Game Plus.
Fresh.
Or just fresh. Whatever. Mark and I have played this game probably more than any 360 game out there.
Yeah, we tried to go through the 7-day survivors thing, I think, at one point.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't count timing you're in menus and stuff, so it's more than just the however much time, like 6-ish hours or something like that.
Yeah, 7-day survivor is essentially a post-game unlockable. Your health is always draining, kind of like Adventure Island. And Frank has to go around finding food and like killing psychopaths and not getting hit for 7 in-game days, which I think translates to 12 real-life hours.
Something like that. Yeah, that's right. 6 hours per day or something. Yeah.
So I think I got to about hour 11 before I just ran out of food and died. So I never completed 7-day survivor, but I did get 5-day survivor. So I think 5-day survivor gets you the lightsaber, Zero Saber,
something like that. Yeah.
And then like the 7-day is the Maximo boxers with the hearts on them.
Yeah, the Mega Buster is really broken. Yeah, I remember using that quite a bit in replays of the New Game Plus or whatever.
What up, Fath here? Long time no see. Was a flagship on the 360. It was my reason I got a 360 over a PS3. Then I was broke as shit. And the only guy crazy enough I know who went out and got one, Jason, followed Sony's advice. Sony's advice is just like, work extra hours. Work extra hours if you want a PS3.
Yeah. That
was their advice to gamers.
Yep, he was the only person I knew that owned a PS3 for like a year. No one else wanted to get one or could afford it.
Mario Amador says, saw the Good Life video and JC, Jesus Christ, I stopped after finding out about the ending. Did you stop the video or did you stop the game? Either way, I understand. It was a miserable edit for me. Mark and I and Whitney and then some of the other Deadly Premonition fan group peeps kind of crowd played it together as a group to try and figure out how to beat the game and all the what the game is very vague. There's no information out there about it. Yeah. We are essentially the first-hand sources of information because White Owls didn't release shit. We played it through 5 different broken states because it kept getting patches. So every time I was reviewing the game, there was a new patch, and then it went from 30 frames to 60 frames, and they fixed a major game-breaking glitch and other things. And right now, believe it or not, the game's only been out for 3 months. It's in 2.0. They consider it 2.0, but nothing substantial has changed besides like a 60 frames patch, and that's just kind of how it is. The Good Life is trash. I'm done with Swery. I'm not really done with Swery, but I don't really have a lot of faith in his future games until he just like walks away from Twitter and focuses on what made his old games good. Like go back and play Extermination, D4, Deadly Premonition 1 on the Xbox, and kind of and The Missing as well. Go back and analyze what works so well. And maybe listen to some of your critics out there, and maybe you'll have a chance at, surviving in this new world where people just don't have the patience for the kind of bullshit that the Good Life throws at you.
Yeah, there's just you need so much patience just to stomach a lot of the aspects of that game, and it just doesn't respect your time at all.
No, it don't. We got who else we got in here? We got Punish Blowstein. What up, Hikiko? What up, Punish? Aren't you Zeke? Did you change your name? You were Zeke before. Mega Buster's Broken says Smee Boy 79. Yeah, you don't get like one shot kills on the psychos, but if you throw off 3 or 4 every fight in the game,
Just blaze through it.
yeah. Let's see. Jay says, what did you guys do for New Year's Day? Did you eat good food, have a party, drink? There was a complete blizzard where I was, so I just kind of I built a shelter for these stray cats that are in my backyard. As crazy as that sounds. Yeah, I got a bunch of straw. I filled up we bought this house off of Amazon specifically for stray animals, and then I took a bunch of straw and then I stuffed it in there so they could stay dry. It also prevents fleas. And then on top of that, I took an old Lazy Boy box that I had and I made it as like a windbreaker that goes before the door to keep them super dry. So that's what I was doing on New Year's, as I was trying to save some stray cats that wouldn't come inside my house. I tried to get them to come inside the house. They didn't. So just that, saving lives. We got Mario Amador in here. The game. I had such high expectations for that game as the next sweary title after how much I love JJ Macfield and to a lesser extent DP2. I know what you mean, man. And the thing is, like, Mark and I are humongous Swery fans. I still like Swery. I think he's a good guy. I think he has the talent in him, but he's been phoning in this shit, and it's just been unexcusable, I think.
Yeah.
I think the worst part is a lot of people have compared the original Deadly Premonition to The Room and Swery to Tommy Wiseau and So Bad It's Good. I'm more in the camp that Deadly Premonition 1 is genuinely a good game and stands on its own. And I've shown it in the video, but whatever. Whitney also has a very good video on that. I think it's Whitney Plays or Deadly Premonition Archive. She's got 2 channels. Deadly Premonition Archive has like a whole feature video about why it's just a good game. And I think Swery, you can't really make something that's, I don't know, deliberately bad and have it come off as sincere, because people will catch on to it. And that's kind of what happened with Deadly Premonition 2. It wasn't a very sincere attempt. It didn't try to be a good game and end up bad. It tried to be, a caricature of its previous game. And then, I don't know, it just really fell out near so many parts. I ranted about it enough, but The Missing, I think, was like his last sincere game that had a lot of heart and a good story to tell.
Yeah.
And I love that. I know that it borrows a lot from Never Dead, but I don't give a shit. Nobody's using that gameplay mechanic. Let's Swery have it. But yeah, his last good game is The Missing.
Yeah, agreed. Missing is really great, and it's worth. I think it's like $9 something like on Steam right now or something like that. But yeah, it's just it's like only like a few hours long too. It's not like a big adventure or anything like that, but it's really solid. Yeah,
it's only about, I want to say, like 5 hours max, and then there's like some post game stuff you get. But that's fine with me. I'd rather have a short, refined experience on like realistic budget, realistic time frame for release, polish it up, have a 5-hour game, max polish. Don't do this crafting system. Don't do material grinding. Don't do dead open world, Suda and Swery.
Yeah.
Just have something laser focused. Tell a good story in a small amount of time. People will respect that. Do a whole anthology thing like those dark picture games. Just like, little game, seasonal. Do what you should have done with D4. I don't know. I've had enough. Let's see here. Isabella Slay says, okay, Weird Stories collaboration win. LOL, I don't know why, but you two seem like you make a good video. Still, you think you have one of the most underappreciated channels out there. Love you. Well, thank you, Isabel Slays. I've never heard of Weird Stories, but I'm always collaborating with whoever reaches out to me, so I typically don't say no, but there have been some weird propositions where I have said no. For example, when I was in community college, somebody propositioned me to be in a foot fetish video, and I definitely politely declined on that one. But most things I say yes to. Such a good man, Stray Cats helper over here too. That's cool, Junior. Help him when you can. A lot of what do they call those guys? The pound, the dog catchers, the cat catchers, animal control. Animal control will not come out for stray cats. A lot of them, like the most they'll do is they'll catch, spay, neuter, and then release them back into the neighborhoods where they found them.
Like, all right, get back out here.
So these two that I'm taking care of right now are kittens. So, I mean, they're hard to catch, but I've been able to keep them warm. And we have found their mom. So their mom kind of shows up every once in a while. But yeah, they're staying good. They're staying healthy. Smayboy says, yeah, I really hope they don't use crafting anymore. Crafting is the bane of every game. I can't even stand it. Unless your whole game's about that, like the Atelier series, fine, I'll allow it. But The Good Life was never advertised as having crafting mechanics to it at all. This was a last-minute addition to pad out a desolate game. And it's just really worse for it. Carlos.
Oh, yeah, Carlito.
Hey, Delta, what's up? Oh, man, I'm late. What did I miss? Oh, we're just going on a... Somebody brought up Swery. Had to talk about that. We're playing some Dead Rising. It's New Year. Got to go with the classic. What are we going to play? Play a game that we played a lot. Mm-hmm. We're playing it on the Series X, and I think it's in 60 frames because this is the remaster for the consoles.
Yeah, seems
60 frames, no anti-aliasing, or it does have anti-aliasing. No VSync issues like where it would screen tear like on the 360. To clarify, the channel name is Okay Weird Stories. Sorry, lol. I mean, sure. If they ever reach out to me, I typically don't bother people. I mean, everyone's got their own schedules. Everyone's got their own stuff on their plate. If somebody wants to work with me, then they just know how to contact me. Twitter.com/Hikikomori Media, or just type in Hikiko. I'll come up, I think. Let's see. Did we get... I tried to... I think this is sub-only mode, so if you're subscribed to the channel, you can chat. That's to keep bots out.
yeah, we had quite a few.
A lot of bot problems when we did our Katamari stream. A lot of porn bots on YouTube. Who would have thunk it? But
okay, throw me some numbers.
Yeah, so we're starting from scratch. Are you at a different level though? Did it do new game pass?
No, it's new game.
Okay,
it's
cool.
Just level 1.
So base level Frank.
Yeah, we didn't have any unlocks either. I didn't see anything in the storage room.
Art Time and Silva. I was thinking Tarantino foot collab. Yeah, Tarantino foot collab. I mean, if he came at me, I'd probably say yes. He's like, this one's going in my personal collection. never gonna see that big screen. But
well, all right, you're Tarantino.
I mean, sometimes you just can't, be all high and mighty. You gotta put your morals by the side.
Shun.
Did anyone ever do any crazy mods for this version of Dead Rising on the PC?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
I think they would just remove the time limit or something.
Yeah.
Make it more mission focused.
Mm-hmm.
The Wii version, I believe, does that.
Oh, chop till you drop.
Yeah, chop till you drop.
It's more of like an arcade thing where you just run around and kill zombies just for fun. I don't know if there's any like quests or anything. But there's like 10 zombies on screen at once. Like it can't really handle that much.
Yeah. It's still like one of the best games, and I was watching the new Kroby Cat video, like where they were comparing Left 4 Dead and Back 4 Blood, and I hated Back 4 Blood when I played it. I got it free on Game Pass, so I guess money wasn't a factor in this at all. I just judged it on its own merits, and so much was cut out, just animations, details, personality of the characters and the monsters, and I feel that Dead Rising kind of I think Kroby Cat also has a video on Dead Rising, but like each Dead Rising in some way was like a digression or a de-evolution. Like this one has a ton of details and interesting physics and things to find. Like was that a P sticker?
No, it's a P. I think it says PP and it's yellow.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like that's kind of like how game series go over time, and you've seen it with Deadly Premonition and things like that. It just they lose that magic, and I think it might have something to do with age or how desperate they are to make a hit. And the second game tends to be like a derivative of the first, and then they start phoning in elements. And I think meme culture also has a lot of undue influence on video games, unfortunately. And I think meme culture killed Deadly Premonition 2 in a lot of ways, and The Good Life too.
Oh, no battery.
Dead Rising 2 and Off the Record are good. Yeah, I like Dead Rising. I like the first 3 Dead Risings. I've grown to like Dead Rising 3 a lot. And I think that's a testament to how bad Dead Rising 4 is that in comparison, Dead Rising 3 looks like a masterpiece. But no, I do like Dead Rising 3. It's got decent psychopaths. I think Dead Rising 1's always going to be my favorite.
Chips.
It's one of those iconic things that, you have it ingrained in your brain. You got Frank, you got Willamette. It doesn't have like the crafting system that 2 integrated in, but it's got enough interesting things to pick up and play with and destroy. But yeah, Dead Rising 1, 2, and Off the Record are great.
Yeah, I agree. I played those a lot, and then 3 came out. I played the demo of it, and it didn't hook me that much. So I'll have to like pick it up at some point and go through it.
It probably plays better on the PC overall because the emulation of 3 on the Series X doesn't know how to interpolate bloom. So everything comes off all like weird and pixely. You'll see like these giant pixel blocks surrounding each one of the characters. It's bizarre.
Something actually similar happens to Danganronpa 2 versus the Vita. The Vita is fine, but then I played the PC version recently, and the same thing. Like, there's just like blocks around like trees and stuff, and it's like a 2D like plane kind of game, and it's weird. And I go back to look at Vita screenshots and videos, like, oh, it's some sort of visual effect on it, and it's just not processing right on the PC for some reason.
Right. Isn't his name Mark?
No, Mark died. I think this is Brad.
Brad, okay, yeah.
There's Brad, Jesse, Isabella, and Carlito are the main guys. Yeah, you can't save any of these people. They just die.
Isabella shows up in Dead Rising 3. Like,
really?
Yeah, Dead Rising 3 has, it like incorporates 1 and 2 into it. But I don't believe Frank shows up.
Okay.
I don't remember. There's also Case Zero and Case West. which are like Case 0 is the prequel to 2, and Case West is the epilogue, wherever like it's 2 players, one plays as Chuck, one plays as Frank. Have you guys played Danganronpa V3? I have.
Yep. I just finished it recently.
I beat it on the Vita when it first came out.
I just played it on PC because I played through all of them on PC recently. Because I played through V3 the first time just this recent time, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. And then I also played the new kind of game of Danganronpa S Ultimate Summer Camp, which is exclusive on the Switch right now, which is like a board game RPG kind of game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. There's a lot of grinding to get all these like achievement things, but I don't know, it's pretty cheap. It's like $20 or something like that, and I got it for like 17 as a pre-order. But
Otis over there, who's welding the door, he's noticed. He's notable for being, I guess, the most annoying character because you have to answer the walkie-talkie all the time. Like Otis is always bothering you with quests. In Dead Rising 3, you go to Otis's funeral.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and there's like a big old fight that goes down in there. And like there's like a big old portrait of this 360 model of Otis just like smiling, and there's like a little halo around him.
Wow.
And yeah, Otis's corpse is in Dead Rising 3.
Yeah, because you have to answer phone calls, and you're on a time limit. So
Yeah.
you have to answer the walkie-talkie. He goes on this long spiel. You can't like skip through all of his text. And if like a zombie grabs you and attacks you or something like that, it breaks the phone call or the walkie-talkie. He's like, "Hey, don't hang up on me." Anyway, let me start back over, and he goes back to the entire dialogue again.
Right.
And there's certain times where you get like rapid-fire requests, and he can actually end up skipping one if you don't answer fast enough, or if you get cut off too many times. So getting that save all 50 survivors or whatever is...
I think that's called the Savior
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something. Can you skip the cutscenes?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, we're going to skip ahead. Let's get into it.
Sure. Hi, Otis. Bye, Otis. Oh,
Yeah, you got to get that walkie.
Yeah, I can't do anything. You can't, like, skip any of this.
Have you ever played Zanki Zero Last Beginning? I have not.
Nope. Have not.
I've played Zengeki no Ragnolev, which is on Wii. It's EDF, set in the medieval era. Here we go. Follow me! Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to get that bonus one, but that's okay. You have to go to the camera store to recharge his battery.
That's right. I was, like, taking too many pictures.
That's okay.
Because I want experience. Come on.
Come on!
She's
Come
right
on!
here. There we go. Yeah, call survivor, set goal marker. Okay, yeah, it's this. Come on. Go. Yeah.
Yeah, I played through like half of the Wii version, and it's just so bizarre.
Yeah.
Like it wants to be Resident Evil 4, but then you're like, oh man, this is pretty good for a Wii port of Dead Rising, but it's neither a great Resident Evil 4 and it's not a good Dead Rising, but it's just kind of it almost feels like a fan mod of RE4 Wii. And that somebody retrofitted to kind of have Dead Rising elements, but just because it's like so over the shoulder and weird. And, you can still save survivors, and then there's like brand new boss fights and other bizarre shit, but...
I'm going to change this real quick.
What's the difference?
So, whenever you do aim mode, on the other way, on normal default, you aimed with left stick, but this one aims with right stick.
I see.
So it's like...
Frank!
Frank!
Yeah, I think the zone, the safety zone there is if they are on that
On the
upper
ledge.
platform,
Yep.
yeah. About Danganronpa, the fan base loves to make fan games with new characters. It's really cool. I'm not really down for fan games. I'd rather trust a professional team of writers and designers. And that's like not to shit on fan games, but for a series like Danganronpa, like it's already convoluted enough, and I guess I don't want to be confusing plots.
Yeah. I might check some of them out, but yeah, I'm kind of the same way where I like the typical or the main kind of storylines.
When it comes to fan games, I guess I'd rather look at a brand new take on gameplay, like thinking about something like the Stanley Parable, which takes all the assets from Half-Life and then turns it into a brand new game. That's kind of like, using the same engine and then making something new. Those are the kind of fan games that I play, but like when it comes to narrative-driven stuff, like, nah.
That's Blade.
There's already enough, like, media out there and original material that I don't have time for, let alone, like, going into fan stuff. Maxim says, I want a Series X and Infinite, but annoyed that the physical version of Infinite doesn't have the campaign on disc, apparently. I'll get used to having a Series X. That's the case for most every game, except for Judgment for some odd reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Judgment, you can play the entire game. But yeah, if you want to keep up to date on what's actually on the disc, check out Does It Play on Twitter.
Oops.
But, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah. Now let's just do this.
The Mother Cognitive Dissonance fan game is cool. I know Toby Fox of Undertale had his own fan game for Mother. There's a ton of... Mother's probably the most, like, fan gamey community out there. Like, there's been, like, a Mother 4, and I say 4 in quotes, but there was a fan project called Mother 4 that was in development since, like, 2016 or 2017. And then there was some drama, and then all the devs, like, split up. And then, like, one of the devs that left decided to make their own version of Mother 4. And then somebody else is, like, making a Mother 1 remake. And there's a lot of drama in that community right now. And I just don't know. I mean, there's so many now Mother-inspired games out there. You got Undertale, you have Eastward, that... Once again, it's like by the time everyone finishes their Mother fan projects, people who are looking for the fix for Mother have already gotten it from other sources. But I don't know. New shoes. Charge up that battery too.
Yeah, I gotta find that camera store.
It's right over here off to the left, I think. Or no, off to the right. It's right there.
There we go.
Cam's camera.
That's right.
Yeah, there's right there. Sweet.
Yeah, alright.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Hold on. Well, let's wait for the dono pop over here. It's going to pop up here. Hey, we got Randy Fairbanks from Millbleed this time, doing his little dance. From Cybershell.
Hey, Cybershell.
I love Cybershell. The Sweary Files are some of the best videos on the site. Criminally underrated channel. Well, thank you, Cybershell. I love your channel, too. I like your video about the stealing the Baja Blast from Taco Bell. I saw that posted everywhere. I mean everywhere. So yeah, Cybershell, thank you so much, homie. I appreciate that. More is on the way. The way the Sweary Files has been going is I've been reviewing like the most recent games Sweary's been putting out. Because Dead Rising, my initial goal was this. I made my first Deadly Premonition video because Deadly Premonition 2 was coming out, and I never thought that would happen. So I was like, okay, I've wanted to talk about this game for years. Let's go and do it. And my super, super secret goal was to make a video on Dark Dreams Don't Die, because I had made like 3 videos in the past about D4. Like when it first came out, I'm like, everyone, you gotta be playing this game. But it unfortunately was on the Xbox One at the worst reputation hour for the Xbox. So I tried like telling the world like, hey, we gotta save D4 and make a D4 Season 2, and it just, too many factors prevented that from happening. So I made Sweary Files one about my love for Deadly Premonition, and then I got to know the community, and there is like a very dedicated and passionate community that loves Sweary's games, and I kind of got involved in that. And then DP2 came out, and of course made my video on it, and I was like hopeful enough. There was like, because I think I backed The Good Life way before DP2 came out, because like I think the Good Life campaign was back in 2017 and 2018, so I'd already put my money down. So like The Good Life was my last big hope. So if I do another Sweary Files, I think I'm gonna focus on some of his old works and talk about like what made his older work more special, and like kind of offer some suggestions of what he should do to course correct because there's just so much to it that he could do. But thank you so much, man. It means a lot coming from you that you would check it out, because you've got some great material out there on Sonic and other stuff too. So it's always cool whenever, like, I had Kenny Lauderdale came by, and Kenny's a very nice guy. He's been talking about just offering me tips here and there. So I always appreciate it when some of the big guys come out and say, hey, like your stuff, because it definitely means a lot to me. Hey, what's up? We got Hamong in here. Mega Apple, what's up, dude? Good to see you. We got Nav in here. We got Steino in here. Yeah, everyone's in here. Yeah. I get a bunch of guys that I've respected for years showing up, and that's probably one of the coolest things about making videos. So yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the $10 super chat. I really appreciate it, man. I think my focus, like, I'm trying to map out the year of releases, and two of my series are going to intersect at one point. I make Grasshopper B-Sides, which is all Suda-focused content, and Sweary's, the Sweary Files are going to intersect at some point during the year, maybe, for Hotel Barcelona, because Sweary and Suda are supposed to work together as co-directors on this game. And then also Boca Game Studios, the creator of Gravity Rush and Siren and Silent Hill, is also a creative producer on that project. So you got three big guys in there.
Big guys.
For you. They're all coming together to make some smaller game called Hotel Barcelona, and there's really no concept for it, so I don't know what to expect. Suda's like, hey, I've been emailing Sweary for months, and then he's been hitting me back every once in a while, but we haven't entered production yet, so I don't know if we'll see it this year. Sweary also has a VR game that he's working on. If it comes out for PSVR, I'll review it, but if it's on like Oculus or whatever, I probably won't.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's a mini boss fight here.
Yeah, you can get the submachine gun on that awning and take out Carlito that way.
That's right, yeah, you guys just hop up.
But yeah, without being leveled up, Carlito can get some crazy stun locks on you.
Yeah, I didn't bring any healing either.
You can get a lot of healing. There's kitchens all over the side.
That's true.
You can get orange juice, you can get pizzas, and you can eat them together like I do.
Nice, got grenades, that's right.
Yeah, I think Brad can die too, which is one of those things to be aware of. Backup for Brad. Maybe he just automatically dies when the timer goes out, or what? But I think he has his own health bar. Are you gonna handgun Carlito? Okay.
I think we'll be fine.
Yeah. That reticle is so small.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah.
Headshots do make a difference too. They will, like, I think, damage him for 20%. But that awning where all the wine is, so there's this bar over to the side, that's where the submachine gun is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there.
And you can get a bunch of wine. Hell yeah.
haven't played in a while, so it's
been a while for me. I think April was the last time I played it, but it's one of the games that I like to return back to. There was this channel that I used to watch all the time called Previously Recorded.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Shout out to Rich and Jack. I used to watch. It was kind of like a spin-off of Red Letter Media where Rich Evans and Jack Packard would stream games, and one of Rich's favorite games to stream was Dead Rising, and he played all of them beginning to end on stream, and I just really it kind of reminded me why I love the game, and he offered some critiques about the changes within Dead Rising, and I think he tried to play Dead Rising 4 and he was just so disappointed, understandably.
Yeah. Where's the submachine gun? I forget.
Okay, so go turn to the left. Go straight, right, like diagonally, right there. Diagonally.
That's right.
Yeah, where that big chef guy is. See it? See where I'm talking?
Oh, yeah.
See that guy?
Yeah.
That's where it's at. And behind there's a bunch of wine you can get.
Okay.
Yeah, so you climb up there, you'll get a sub. Hey, what's up, Lester? Greetings, dude. Dead Rising 1 is sweet, but I always hated the timers for everything. Yeah, my friend David's the same way. He doesn't like Pikmin 1 and 2 for that reason, because the pressure of it. I like it because it makes it feel, I don't know, like you're under the gun, and like it's a game you can come back to multiple times and run. So if you're into speedrunning and stuff like that, or just, challenging yourself, it's a great game for that. Yeah, Pillar, then there you go.
Oh my god. No.
Come on, Frank! Little Butterfingers here.
It's the power of the Series X. It's too powerful. Oh.
I'm covered in oil,
Yeah. No.
No!
Oh.
Yeah, that ledge. So yeah, go off on that one right there.
Yeah, let me get drunk real quick.
That oh my god thingy, that's Rich Evans.
Oh my god!
That's to keep him in my heart.
Oh,
I also
shit,
have
I'm
this
sorry.
one.
Oh,
Shit, I'm sorry.
I
Okay,
have,
throw me some numbers.
come on, there we go.
and then I have. That's the soundboard. All right, Mark's got the sub now.
Yeah.
We're going after Carlito. There is a way to I think hide behind the boxes and yeah, you can probably get him from
I'm
there.
just going up here.
Yeah, that'll work too. Bigger target, as they say. Aim for the center mass. The thing is, he can get you in a stun lock and
Yeah.
drop you off of there.
Like
There you go.
Exchanging.
He can knock 2 off of you in a stun lock.
Oh, he can.
Yeah. Heal up.
Watch out for grenades.
Lester says, I can see why people would dig it, though. It adds pressure. Yeah, and I think that's the thing. It wouldn't make it as special if you just had an unlimited timer. It wouldn't make the whole day progression thing feel natural. This is supposed to take place within 3 days within Willamette. It gets extended later, but it kind of makes you sit down and learn everything about it and appreciate the small details about Dead Rising, because there's a lot to learn. There's weapons, knowing which one's best in the situation. There's shortcuts. There's survivors, each have their own AI, which some are better than others. Some survivors are actually good at assisting you. Some just run off and do stuff on their own. There's hidden boss fights. There's lots of unlockables. And it was, I think some of the team members that worked on Breath of Fire 5 Dragon Quarter kind of helped design this. And there's this weird New Game Plus in that kind of carries over into Dead Rising. So that was polarizing for Breath of Fire, and it's also kind of polarizing in this one. But speaking of a debt repayment RPG, Dead Rising 2 is a pretty good one. Because you have to constantly buy your daughter's
Oh yeah.
Zombrex.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, that's a debt repayment game. So you not only do you have to like watch out for the timer, but you also have to make money within that time. Plus the bosses, plus the survivors. So there's a different layer on there. Smee Boy says, I saw a Red Letter Media video on the new Matrix. Was curious about your thoughts on it. I've never been a huge Matrix fan to begin with. I like the first one, and I like the Animatrix and the Path of Neo on the Xbox. I had a friend who played Matrix Online back in the day, but I didn't get into it. But I think I've told this story on stream before, but when I was in college, I had a roommate that every time I would come home, there was two things he was watching. He was either watching The Matrix or he was watching some hardcore porn. He like dropped out of all of his classes and he would straight up spend every day watching The Matrix over and over again, playing Black on the Xbox or watching hardcore porn.
He knows what he likes, I guess.
He knows what he likes. Or a combination, because we had multiple TVs. So he'd have porn up on one and then he'd have The Matrix on another. This dude was efficient with his time. He stunk like onions. But yeah, for the longest time I put off the Matrix sequels because they were always in the background of my dorm. But I went back and I watched Reloaded and Revolutions and I'm like, eh. But 4's all right. I kind of agree with Jay's take on it. Like the whole meta commentary on remakes or resurrecting a franchise, if you will. I kind of viewed it the same way. Like I really liked those aspects. Like the very beginning of The Matrix I liked. But like as it goes more into the sci-fi stuff and the real world aspects, I was just like, meh. The action was kind of phoned in. I don't know why they didn't bring Lawrence Fishburne back. I love Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
He's like one of the best parts of Hannibal. But he doesn't even know. Like I was reading it because I Googled like, why isn't Lawrence Fishburne back in this Matrix movie? And he straight up said, like, I don't know. I'm still friends with the Wachowskis. This was a big shock to me. I was really expecting this. I really need this paycheck. What the fuck? So,
Yeah.
I hope he comes back somehow. I mean, there was a convoluted way that they brought back Neo and Trinity, Nanomachine son, but they could bring back Lawrence Fishburne, but I think this one bombed so much that there's just not going to be a new one, so that's sad. But
Yeah.
I think it should have been, if anything, like an HBO special, like a TV series. Like make 3 or 4 episodes. Here's the new Matrix. It's episodic, and then test it that way. But I don't know. Same thing. I felt the same way about the Zack Snyder cut of the Justice League. I think it does work better episodically than it did as a singular piece of media. Lester's, yeah. My roommate was crazy, but I hope he's doing well. No hate from me. College was a strange time for me. That was like the primordial soup for Hikikomori media because I was a true Hikikomori then. If I only had a picture of my college dorm room, I lived in a literal box that this dude constructed for me. There was like this box bunk bed that I had like 3 walls that were joined to my wall, and they kind of closed off my bed, and I had like a lit up interior, so I could like sit down and do all my projects at like all times of the day without disturbing my roommates, and also not watching my roommates jack off. That was also a perk to living in this box. If I had a photo of it, I'll have to catch up with my old roommate Dwayne. He might have some photos of it. Dwayne was a true Hikikomori. He was into Shenmue, and he would also like watch the Shenmue movie and stuff. And then me and him would like walk down to this old video rental shop, and we would rent shit like God Hand and all sorts of like Japanese games and stuff. And then I don't know. He had like a girlfriend that was super into anime and stuff, so like in my peripheral there was anime going on, and All sorts of shit. Like, my college times were strange. Mr. Anime, 24 frames per second, says Meme Boy. You know about Mr. Anime. What up, man? What up, man? Ma Dylan 2000? Yeah, the Animatrix is beautiful. Nav, I watched it on my PSP on a UMD. That's the definitive way to watch the Animatrix, is on that UMD video.
Oh boy. What were they thinking?
I spent a lot of my early college years with my laptop. I would rip people's DVDs around campus. I'm like, let me borrow that. So I'd be over hanging out, and I'd rip their DVDs, and then I'd be converting it to that specific PSP format so I could just be watching. Well, I watched all my cinema on the PSP. Do I got my fucking PSP? Hold on. I got my PSP around here somewhere.
What was better, the UMDs or the Game Boy Advance, like SpongeBob episodes that were like 5 minutes long or whatever?
The UMDs by far. Just like this. This is my little PSP right here. David Lynch would just shit blood if he saw me watching his movies on here. But yeah, I'd like to make a PSP video sometime in the future. I'm trying to track down a cheap PSP Go, but they're like $200, and I've never been that curious to spend $200 on a PSP Go, but 50 to maybe 100 is where I'm comfortable at. But I've always wanted to try one out. But the PSP was so out the door by the time PSP Go came out, and nobody wanted to do that whole digital. Like, even back then, people are like, I don't want to fucking put digital games on here.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, Kent, he's your rival. Yeah, I think he's gonna challenge you to take
Photos of stuff.
Yeah. You can get a bunch of orange juice and milk over here
orange
too.
juice is great, yeah.
Yeah, there's a Shenmue movie, Nav. Basically, if you bought Shenmue 2 on the Xbox, it's like a supercut of all the cutscenes of Shenmue 1. With like narration in between to explain what's happening. And it's almost like 2.5 hours of cutscenes. Dylan says, I can't wait for Shenmue 4. There's not going to be a Shenmue 4, but there is an anime coming out by the team that did Afro Samurai. And the animation looks great. I'm actually excited for the Shenmue anime. And they just need to wrap it up in that anime. Because 4 ain't happening. If you go on GameStop's website right now, Shenmue 3 is Shenmue $3. It's so fucking bad. Now, I will say, I think Shenmue 3 was the better game than The Good Life, but I think it also had more funding. But basically every kickstarted sequel or what have you has been pretty bad in general. Lester Bronson says, PSP UMDs are heavily underrated. The coolest way to be a loner. $200 is way too much for a PSP Go. Yeah. I think it's because everyone's modded them. So like there's a secondhand market where everyone just mods PSPs and then sells them for inflated prices. No thanks. I can do it myself. Yeah, I think you got to get a special pose from him on this.
Yeah, he has to be in his pose.
Ah, your life went up.
Yeah, leveled up from the PP.
From that PP. I think he has to like kick some of the zombies down there.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, he has to do a flying sidekick. Oh, that is a good shot though. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's one of them.
And then he'll do a fist pump.
Yeah,
he'll go, yeah. So, it's like a split second too.
Yeah.
So, okay. So yeah,
No.
he's gonna probably jump kick him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Too fast.
Well, that's the jump kick one.
Yeah.
But he also does a fist pump, which is like a split second. So don't take any photos till he does it, because it is like, ugh. He goes, yeah. Last time I streamed this, it took him forever to do that.
Yeah, I think he has to get attacked or something because he doesn't want to do it. If I go over here.
Or you can do the jump kick, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, dang it.
I think you got it. No,
There we go.
yeah, PP.
PP.
Okay. There you go. Nice. And he may do a fist pump.
Dang it.
You can always recharge too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pose for you. Okay, so now he's gonna unlock his other.
That's 250. Okay.
Okay. Schmow.
There's 666.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that. That was the fist pump. He just did
dang
it. He does that. Okay, so the cool pose is whenever he does that, like lean in. He'll do the
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if he does it. It takes him forever to do it though. Maybe he's just doing flying sidekicks. Maybe that'll count.
Whoops.
Whoa, there he is.
There we go. That kind
Hey,
of
that counted. That's 700. Now he's busting out the gun. Perfect. Lester says, I got 3 PSP Goes like a freak last year. 2 white, 2 black. I want the white one, yeah. If Japan ever opens back up, their secondhand market is not as crazy as ours. I saw PSPs over there really cheap. We're talking about 5,000 yen, so about $50. I regret not getting one. So, but the thing is, the Japanese PSPs I saw were so worn down on the nub from all the hours of Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
So
3DS. Or PSP, yeah.
So they need a little TLC. So if I were to import one with me, I'll have to repair it.
No problem.
Let's do it.
We're not a savior. Some people already died.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, then he teaches you about the genres or whatever.
I don't even think. I mean, it's probably possible to get the savior on the first playthrough.
It's probably really difficult.
It's hard, but like when you do New Game Plus, you have all the levels. Frank also moves a bit faster too.
That's right. Yeah, he has faster
So
movements,
yeah,
too.
there's a lot to consider, and you know you have a better handle on everything. You have to go follow me, and then you have to. I think it's LT and or is it RT? RT and
RT
point.
and Y. Yeah.
Okay. That's all you really need to know.
Num num.
Charge that battery.
What's your favorite food?
My favorite food? Ooh.
For me, it's easy. It's just a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, he likes chicken burgers.
I do.
Uh,
I do.
Let me see. I mean, I like Chinese, non-specifically. I like General Tso's chicken. I like Vietnamese food a lot. Banh mi's, pho.
The Queen. That's right.
I like tacos. Really, I'm a big international foodie kind of guy.
There's a Queen.
Yeah, let's get that queen. Oh wait, is it? Yeah, it's in X. Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Right trigger and X. Been a while.
Yeah.
I've had to switch between so many like third-person games in my
Yeah.
life.
No one keeps consistency.
No.
Whoa, nice. I float.
What do we got here? Cool. Yes, that's shit. Yeah. I mean, Chinese food is always a staple. I got a really good Chinese place near me, and I always get like a lunch special. Usually I like some with noodles in it.
Yeah, I like pho. Pho is really good.
Pho is delicious on a winter day.
It's perfect in any time of year.
Yeah.
For me.
Wow.
Ooh, chocolate milk.
I mean, I like onigiri a bunch. I ate probably more onigiri
Oh, copy cream.
in Japan than I ate anything else. I had it back when I went to 7-Eleven. It's just like you see in Yakuza. Whenever you go and look on the shelves, they have onigiris of every flavor. They had like barbecue chicken, all sorts of fish. They had like a peanut butter one and
Whoa.
red bean paste and all that good stuff. And so basically I went with like 2 different kinds of onigiri, and I throw it in my backpack, and we just fucking go to a new city within Japan. And
Oh, you should probably go back and save. I haven't saved yet.
oh, you haven't saved? Okay.
I don't think
Snap.
there's any auto saves in this either.
All right. Yeah, I'll go back and save. Do a safety save.
Spicy is the way to go for pho. I'm not big into spice because I'm a wuss, but I mean, I don't know, something about just the broth, like the bone broth and
Yeah.
the meat like still being kind of rare, but cooking while you're eating it, it's
Kind of like a hot pot stuff.
yeah.
Hell yeah. I had pho for the first time a month ago. I was blown away. Spicy's the way to go. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of flavors. I like one with they have like quail egg in it and steak and all that stuff. Very unique. Do I need to talk to anyone, or we?
Nah, I think
we're just good to explore a bit.
Yeah, you just pull up the watch and then flag the quest.
Chop suey is great. I don't know if I've had that. Yeah, I know about the System of a Down. Yeah, that song's great. The music video is great. That was one of the first things I downloaded on my PC was Chop Suey music video. Like my friend would burn CDs with all these like low quality bitrate music videos and songs, and we'd trade them around. And I remember having, I mean, like everyone had Weezer's hash pipe on there. I think like every copy of Windows 98
came with it.
With Weezer's hash pipe, so I had that on there. But System of a Down and a bunch of other stuff.
Got a knife.
Oops, whiffed that one. The hunting knife rules.
Yeah.
Whack, 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 whack. You can get a Bladed Weapons magazine,
Yeah, that's
I think.
right.
So I'll go and see if I can find that in the bookstore.
We need to go fight the clown, I think.
Adam the Clown.
Yeah, because he has the most broken weapon in the game.
Sports is...
Just like footballs and soccer balls and
okay.
stuff.
I think it may be in the other bookstore. There's a couple of them here.
There's one on the second floor, I believe. It's like murder or something.
This one is toys. There's a good reason to get a toy when you're doing all the tunnel stuff. The glowing sword that you can get in the toy store is a source of light.
That's right, yeah.
But if I go out now, there's the convicts. So we'll just throw that down, and I'll get a gun. I mean,
baton.
yeah. He did have a gun, didn't he?
I don't know.
Okay, I have to get a gun before I go outside because the convicts are out there, and I have gotten lucky in the past and had them glitch out on that tree.
Oh yeah,
and then you can just like sit there and headshot them.
Yeah.
So.
If everybody likes chicken sandwich, check out the Chick-fil-A breakfast biscuit chicken sandwich. It's decent.
I think I tried that on
haven't
the
had
biscuit with the honey. Yeah, that is a decent sandwich.
That sounds pretty good. I do like the normal Chick-fil-A sandwich. Like,
oh yeah,
everyone's like, it's okay. It's just a chicken sandwich, but it's like, it's pretty good. I like the Chick-fil-A sauce too. So
yeah, the sauce is delicious. They're now selling that independently.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Chick-fil-A. It's decent. I think my favorite chicken sandwich is Wendy's. It's been more consistent throughout the years. I like the breading they use. It's got more heat than your standard chicken sandwich for fast food, at least.
And I don't know if we answered this question, but Jay was asking he's never tried onigiri. Where can he find it?
Onigiri, go to a Japanese restaurant. It's basically... Have you ever seen Pokemon, the Mankey episode, wherever they try and like lure Mankey with donuts?
Yeah, the donuts.
The donuts are onigiri. It's like a seaweed wrap around a rice ball, and there's usually something in the middle, like roast chicken or something, or pork. Yeah, go to a Japanese restaurant in your town, or if you're in Japan, every convenience store. Or if you live near the East Coast, like the Pacific Northwest or or the East Coast, like any coastal area, there's usually an Asian market. You can probably get some onigiri. Xavier asks, how's the PS5 doing? It's doing pretty good. I am working on making it, like I'm getting a new stand for my PS5 that charges the controllers, because the DualSense 5 controllers last maybe 4 hours.
Oh, no, they're not stuck. Okay, I thought they were stuck.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the charge time on the DualSense 5. Oh, shit.
Yep, they're here. Doo-doot. Doo-doot.
I don't know if I'm doing any damage.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. But yeah, these guys have ruined a lot of Dead Rising players. Like, runs, game time, whatever. Because you need to travel across this several times.
Right.
And they're always out here just causing havoc and just shooting you.
If you get the gunner, things are okay. But
Yeah.
I really don't...
And they don't respawn, thankfully. So if you kill one of them, I don't think they respawn.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
But-
That's okay. We did do a safety save
Yeah.
for this reason.
But yeah, they are awful.
Oh, it's nighttime. So zombies are getting aggroed.
Oh yeah, they get.
Is the DualSense really better than the DualShock? You know, Sony ponies will tell you yes. Me, it doesn't matter. No. Like, I don't really care. That's not what I look for in a game, you know?
Oh, the sniper. That's right, there was a sniper later. Yeah. Come on, Sophie.
Sophie!
Do you have to, like... Yeah, you actually have to talk, that's right. There you go.
Okay, so we got Sophie. Level up.
So, yeah. The main quest doesn't trigger for a while.
I think they're, like, way out there. Yeah, they're, like, way back there.
Yeah, I think you're good. Just have to wait for Sophie.
Old Soph.
Yeah.
You can feed them, so it's good to have some stuff on hand just to feed the survivors, because they will get into trouble.
Yeah,
And I'm not trying to spam, you know, follow me, but you have to.
they will just like sit there and stop.
Yeah. Should I go up here?
I don't know where you need to go. I think if you ping image in the monitor, it's the way back home. So if you press left on the D-pad.
We'll tell her to go that way. Sometimes this is the best way to do things, is just assign them to a point so you can rendezvous, because if you get lost, that's where they're going to end up. That's the pro strat from not a pro. I think, is that the parking garage right there?
I can't remember.
Okay. It's been a minute.
Follow me, go.
I just don't want them...
Is that headlights? No.
We'll just have her go. And then I'll just kind of like watch her on my purview. Wait.
Eat corn out of a can.
I just don't know where they went.
Yeah, I haven't seen them. Ever since that cutscene, they just kind of... Oh, they're right there in front of you where you need to go. It's them right there.
All right. That's okay. We'll just send her over. Red Rover. I think they're stuck.
I hope so.
I think their AI just fucked. Oh! No. Okay.
Tree. Hey! Got one.
I got the only one that matters, really.
Yeah, the most annoying one, the gunner.
Yeah. Go, Sophie, go! She's doing all right.
She's going.
Yeah, she's not getting tripped up, and I like that.
Yeah. I'm more distracted by the surf bot.
I just killed the gunner. I had just enough.
Yeah, it was like the last 2 shots or something like that.
Right. Let's see if I can get this. And
oh, you gotta clear them out for her. Because this is what's kind of picky, is that they need to be within range of it, but...
Yeah, so you have to just get her right near the door.
Yeah.
Oh no!
That's fine.
But yeah, she'll zone with you. So if
the zombie climb, that's right.
There we go. We zoned in. Right, all right.
Alright.
Now we can like go over here.
Stock up.
Yeah, we'll just tell her like, hey, go.
Yeah, whenever the AI just messes up, you are very grateful and you have to take advantage of it because they are super annoying.
Let's get her drunk. There we go. Okay, you know, I can give her the gun up here,
That's right,
and
yeah.
they'll have unlimited ammo.
That's right, yeah.
So that's another little pro tip here.
Yeah, this is like super picky.
Yeah, it is super. I don't know if they changed the physics or something, but
Yeah,
something's wrong.
it's super slippery trying to jump up these ledges.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
There it is.
All right, that's
better,
the way. That's the way. All right. So she's just chilling back there. We'll give her this gun. Sometimes they will refuse it though.
They're like, no, I can't.
Let's go.
Oh.
Oh, hold hands. No. Oh, we only
She
have to
can't,
hold
yeah.
hands.
Yeah, she
Okay,
hands.
okay. Oops, nope. That's not the button I wanted. Follow me. Come on. Hey, what up, Wild Potato? We got Wild Potato in
Oh
here.
my god!
All right, I don't know what I'm doing now.
If you press left on the D-pad, it'll pull up your watch.
Hold on, let's get her over here.
And then you select a quest. If you do image on the monitor, it'll take you back to the main area. Mother's Lament is
Oh yeah, this is the one where you got to get the mom's baby died or whatever, and this one is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Where? What?
She's getting.
How did you? How,
I don't know how that happened.
all right, come on. I got wine, I got chips. Let's go.
She's scared right now. Okay.
She'll be all right.
Yeah, sometimes you have to like actually grab their hand and like pull them because they'll just sit there and just be traumatic.
Oh, I didn't mean to give her that. Okay.
Oh, now she got potato chips.
All right, we'll just hold hands. Ico style.
Yeah. Yoda. Katana near the food court. That's right. There's a katana around here.
Where is it in the food court?
I don't know.
I
But
forgot.
I remember like there being not a super weapon, but a very good weapon like in each like area, just so you don't like you're not starved of anything.
Right.
Because like you can pick up the weights here. I think the gems were pretty decent. Like as a shotgun, it's like
I'm playing fucking crab claw style here
Yeah.
because I want to hold her hand and then
you
like
have to, you
swing
have to
her.
hold B.
Yeah, you have to. If you let go, you let go.
Oh.
Oh boy. Let's go. I'm trying to follow the arrow. There we go. There's Leia. Okay. Go. Get to the back. Yeah, I think I may have to give her a piggyback ride if I remember this one. Oh yeah,
tries, yeah.
she lost her baby.
Hey Randolph, it's a shame you're playing the inferior version, not the glorious Wii port.
Oh
Shit,
boy.
I'm sorry.
Well, I know what you're talking about. The Wii one is a thing of beauty. We did talk about that a little bit.
The katana's where you get the orange juice. You just got to jump off the railing.
Oh,
upstairs.
okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's just gonna keep hopping over there, Sophie.
Do you unlock anything if you complete every objective in one playthrough? I can't remember. I think you get some unlockables for doing a certain amount of survivors in one playthrough. I don't know if there's.
Oh no, I didn't hit that QTE. Okay, hold
I
up.
forgot there were QTEs.
Yeah, there are occasionally, not that often though. All right, let's. I think she needs me to clear these guys.
Yeah.
We're gonna be a little conservative with the ammo, just so I can make it out.
It's got the helmet.
No, that's right. Center mass.
Yeah, I can't remember what you unlock for unlocking survivors. There's achievements, obviously, but I know that most of the achievements will unlock something else as well. And like end game.
Yeah. Who knows? It's been a long time.
It's
Okay.
Carry, yeah.
So I think I gotta carry her.
Yeah. She's heading towards the point.
Oh no, that's not what I want. Okay. Everyone's. Well, she's doing what she's supposed to be doing. All right.
Best
Come on.
she can.
Come on.
There's some food back there too.
I wish I could switch the photo and the aim.
I do too, yeah.
You can't switch it?
No.
That is so BS.
Yeah.
Right there.
Because the only control options you have are to swap which stick is aiming whenever you're holding right trigger. That's it. That's the only control options we have.
Come on down. I want to piggyback. I think I gotta get her over here or something. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. All right. We're gonna do piggyback rides. All right. Follow me. I hope she doesn't get tripped up on that chair. That's my concern. All right. I don't care. We're going all the way back. I don't think I can stop and say go.
No, she's still running. Yeah. You have
Okay.
to-
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's a bad idea. I think I should set a waypoint first.
Yeah.
So like if I just do this and then I can just go. All right. Well, she's back now.
Health.
And she just pressed me. Is she doing a zombie walk?
I don't know.
Oh my god. Fucking Sophie.
That's
Sophie.
Well, yeah, she's just scared. So you have to like clear out a lot of them.
All right. All right.
Yeah, you don't want to attack her too much.
Yeah.
Because if you attack survivors too much, they're like, I don't want to follow you anymore, and they'll just run away. Or just sit there and die.
Okay, I told her to go this way, so...
Yeah, it seems like she's on it.
Oh, it's Otis.
Oh, Space Rider. That's the clown.
Yeah,
There's
that's Adam the Clown. I think I got plenty of time, but the main thing is I got to get these two across the courtyard with the psychopaths. So I'm going to heal them up. We'll see if anyone can carry a gun. I doubt it, though.
I don't think they can.
All right. Let's so this is a tip right here. Go there. That's where we're going to rendezvous. So if they get caught up with a zombie or we get separated, you always want to set up a rendezvous point. Especially when you're dealing with two terrible survivors like Leah and Sophie here. All right.
Yeah, the AI and survivors are pretty brain dead sometimes. They're just kind of sitting there going, where do I go? And there's like 18 zombies surrounding them. And you're just
What are you doing, Leah?
She's at the rendezvous point.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, she is. My bad. Okay, let's set it up here. Okay, right here. This is a good protected spot. Everyone's gonna get healed up. You know, we're not gonna get everyone. You can't save everyone all the time. I don't want to hold your hand.
Oh, she's at full health.
Oh, she is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Leah's right here. We'll give her this. There you go. Gulp, gulp. I'm going to keep another one on hand just in case. I'm going to get a second one. We'll keep them over there. All right. Chill out. I'm right here. I'm just getting the gun. Let me get the gun. Let me get the gun. Let me get the gun. There we go.
Oh, it's alright. I think they respawn.
Oh, do they respawn like on the day?
Later, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to keep them there, and I'm going to try and get that katana that they were talking about.
Yeah, I think it's up where Kent was, maybe? Oh, maybe it's here. I don't know.
It's above where you can get the pizza, I think?
Or orange juice. You said orange juice, and it's off the...
All right.
Over the railing, where you get the orange juice.
All right, well, let's
Let me take a look.
take a peek real quick, and then go out and try and fight the convicts. Or at least get them across the courtyard.
Yeah.
Is it up here? Is it up here?
I know there's something up here.
Yeah.
I think it's the other food court, the one where you meet Kent.
Oh, is that it?
I think so.
Oh, yeah. I hope they're okay.
Yeah, it sounds fine. They just like screaming.
Frank, Frank, Frank! They may actually have a zombie on them, though.
I don't see anything.
All right. Well. Ugh.
Yeah, it's the other area. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Remaster of a remaster, or remake or remaster. Capcom's weird.
Yeah.
They have been so hyper focused on Resident Evil remakes that they're kind of like shoving everything else to like B teams and whatever.
Right.
Because even Monster Hunter Rise is kind of like almost like a B team. It's still the Monster Hunter core like director and like stuff like that, but I don't think they're funding it nearly as much as they did in Monster Hunter World. And it kind of shows.
Oh god.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
I think it's straight over
I think it's
that
all
way.
the way over there.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Well, rip, run.
Yeah.
Oh my god, how's he alive?
Yeah.
I specifically killed that asshole. Rip Hikiko. Okay. I'm gonna do the best. Fuck! I'm gonna.
Oh shit,
Rip.
I'm sorry. Oh shit,
Rip.
I'm sorry.
They just obliterated you out of nowhere.
Did you witness that? That was not me. Okay. Mark, you hop over here.
I'll try.
Mark, go from our last save. We have a general idea of where to go.
Yeah.
We need to get rid of them.
Yeah.
There's no question about it. I thought I had a chance.
Yeah.
But I did kill the gunner. You guys saw that, right?
I think you might have to kill all of them.
Yeah, I think you got to kill all three, otherwise they'll res the other one.
I remember you can kill them and they won't respawn, but I didn't know if it was just the one. But yeah, huh?
Yeah, it was not good. The game is not good. No, the game is great. Yeah, Wild Potato says, I love how the survivors are more brain dead than the zombies. Truly a greater commentary on consumers than George Romero could have ever dreamed of. Yeah, that's classically George Romero's theme for Dawn of the Dead. Consumerism cultures. And then Night of the Living Dead had accidental or incidental commentary on race relations in the 60s.
I thought you can get up there. Maybe you can't.
And I think Day of the Dead was commentary on the Cold War, but it's only because they had to, like, they actually had they initially had like a larger scale for Day of the Dead, but had to be forced to shoot inside a bunker, and they didn't get the budget they wanted for it, so yeah, it ended up becoming a Cold War commentary. Musicology says, I remember buying an Xbox 360 just to play Dead Rising. You and me both. I never played the 360 version much. I completed the Wii version, though, says Randolph. Yeah, well, I ended up getting the Wii version like much later on, but Dead Rising was my sole reason to own a 360, and it kind of became my main platform for a couple of years. But I eventually got a Wii, and then I got the PS3 last, believe it or not. And then the next generation, I got the PS4 first, and no, did I? I might have gotten the Xbox One first for D4. I'm not sure. They were close together, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. The TV text being too small for like Otis was a problem.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
right, yeah.
So if you didn't know, the 360 came around the time like CRTs were still popular and high definition TVs were just hitting the markets and becoming affordable. Like I had a really shitty 720p LCD that still looked off. I mean, just looked horrendous, and it was brand new. But I had a CRT before that, and when I played Dead Rising, there's all these texts to tell you what your objective is from Otis, and they were so tiny and
So
illegible in
small,
standard def mode. They never corrected it for standard def, only like high def. So I had to go out and buy a shitty 720p LCD TV just so I could see the text at normal size. So Dead Rising pushed me into the high definition era. Go talk to Sophie and then just have her go stand near a wall or something, and then you may...
What if I just bring back Sophie first?
You could do that too. You could do that.
And then bring Leia, because it seems like a mess just to try and get Sophie, who doesn't want to fend for herself, and Leia.
Yeah, they both are kind of dependent on you. Congrats on the latest D video. It's real fucking good. Yes, Wild Potato has a video talking about the Silver Case and D2, and somehow strung both of those together and made it a good video. So yes, go check it out. D2 Wild Potato has like a whole Kenji Ino, who made the D series, not related to D4, but he was kind of the same kind of eccentric game developer, probably the most eccentric game developer to ever live that not a lot of people have heard of. But Wild Potato has a whole documentary on Kenji Ino's works.
Don't.
Smayboy, have you watched Stipo's channel? It's all about the inner workings and programming of Dead Rising. No, but I've watched a lot of Kroby Cat, and Kroby Cat kind of gets into a lot of Dead Rising physics and inner workings and stuff, but without the commentary, I guess. But Stipo, huh? I'll have to check that out. Musicology says, I desperately want a slower paced Dead Rising that's focused on time management. At least an option. I mean, I understand that the broader market hates the time management aspect, but if you're going to appeal to a wider market, at least have both. Like, have more of a traditional style and no time limit mode for the people who don't want to challenge themselves.
There's kind of like the Fallout New Vegas' survivor mode, or hardcore or whatever, where you can choose to have like, you need to eat a certain amount of time, you need to drink water, you need to get like sleep and stuff like that in a certain amount of time and whatnot. But it's just a toggleable option, you don't have to do it.
Yeah, Fallout Vegas has so many cool modes like that too, and the mods, I think New Vegas has some of the best mods out there. I remember like back in 2014 or 15 when I just had my first decent PC, like right when I was starting the channel and building it for editing and stuff, the first game that I got Nexus Mod Manager for was Fallout New Vegas. And by that time there were so many great mods. Like, you could redo all the lighting, you could like get rid of all the shitty filters and make it more look realistic, and realistic damage. And they also had that mode you were talking about. You could get new AI partners. The gift that kept on giving.
Yeah, I like the... I saw pictures of it. I don't know if it ever actually existed, but somebody made a hybrid Deathclaw with Cazadors.
Yeah,
Cazador
yeah.
Deathclaw.
Fucking Cazadors are the worst. That's the worst part. And I think it's because it's just like the Good Life. They would go after your stamina and make you just super slow when they hit you.
And poison you
and
junk, yeah.
I hate that stuff, but what are you going to do? Come on! Follow me! Yeah, that's a good mode, getting her dropped off first before going to lay. There might be another survivor partner you can get that you can give a gun to.
Yeah, there's a couple, yeah.
But their aim is questionable at best.
Do whatever, yeah.
Let's see here. The 360 is a great console for old school gaming on a CRT because it has a ton of ports and old stuff that supports 4:3 aspect ratio. Yeah, I was curious to know how many of those 7th generation games supported 4:3 because I finally set up my TV. I'll have to show it in a video, but I had a project where I'm trying to integrate a CRT into my everyday use.
That's not what I wanted to do.
And
right.
Yeah, I remember a lot of early 360 games had a 4:3 mode, and Mark and I recently played through Silent Hill 3 on a CRT, and it was just like one of those nostalgic experiences, like, oh, I forgot how great this looked on the original TV.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. A lot of unique lighting effects and stuff that you don't really see on like emulated versions and whatnot. So
yeah, about that point, the CRTs were capable of local dimming areas, so instead of like having lights on, it's kind of like OLED TVs or whatever, wherever they just actually turn off the phosphorus on that particular black area, so it makes the lights actually pop out and somewhat extrude. Yeah, and it has the shadow masks and the scan lines and what have you that kind of soften out the image and make it look great. Make it not look as sharp, because when you try and play an older game like a PS2 game on an LCD and you're like running a fucking OSSC or a RetroTink or whatever, it still looks super sharp and pixely. And I mean, that's not ideal for me. I like the softer image. I like the old CRT glow and things of that nature. It's just comforting. What else we got here? Wild Potato says, I snagged a copy of Chop Till You Drop at a swap meet near launch for $20, and for a while it was the only way I could play Dead Rising since my 360 broke 3 times in 1 year.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I was watching yesterday. Microsoft put out a documentary. I tweeted about it on my Twitter there. But Microsoft put out a documentary about the birth of Xbox, and it goes into like all the bad ideas they had starting out, how Bill Gates like completely just lost his mind because the DirectX team promised to put Windows on it, and they had to kind of walk that back because they're like, if we put Windows on here, it's going to take away resources from the game, and then it's going to make all the games run slower and stuff, and we want to separate that. And Bill Gates just locking him in a room and screaming at him. They talked about the failure of the E3 press conference where like the Xbox didn't turn on in the middle of the conference, how the build of Halo they had ran at 15 frames, and all these forum posts just trashing Microsoft. They talked about how they turned down ownership of Grand Theft Auto 3. They're like, we have no faith in this game. How's it ever going to transition to 3D? And then instead they bought Bungie, which was a good move in the end.
Good, yeah.
But Bungie at the time had released a game that was notorious for corrupting your hard drive if you installed it. So everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing buying Bungie? And
what was that?
I forget the actual name. It was right after Marathon they released a game. Marathon is like the proto Halo. If you've never played it, it's really good. But they also talked about the Red Ring of Death and what caused it and all the surrounding shit. And go look at my Twitter. I provide like a recap of everything that I've watched so far. But yeah, it made me nostalgic for the 360 and original Xbox era. I mean, it wasn't perfect. The Red Ring was terrible.
Yeah. But
the games that were releasing were so good that it made you that much more pissed that your system wasn't working. Because Mark was talking to me. He's like, yeah, it happened to me. And you're like, well, I guess I can't play Dead Rising for a month.
Yeah. I'm just like, okay. Guess I can't play this for a while. You gotta find something else. Gotta dig out the PS2.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have a PS3. So I was just like, well...
Oakland says Microsoft bungled the exclusivity for Resident Evil 4 as well. Wow. My God. Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine they could have had like one of the greatest games. Also, we're about... How far are we into the stream? We're about an hour and a half in, so if you're just joining us, I see we got a bunch of people in here. Just a friendly reminder. Leave that like, you good for nothing, red ringing pieces of shit. Leave that like, thumb me. The least you can do is thumb your boy. I don't even care what the implications of that are. Thumb your boy. If you're not gonna be a member, thumb me. I really appreciate it. It helps the stream. First cool stream of the year. We are going hard with one of the all-time greats, Dead Rising, on the Series X. From the 360 era. But yeah, I thought it was the game that... This is my defining game of the generation. Of the 7th generation, I love Dead Rising the most.
Ooh, first Saints Row. I still like the first Saints Row.
Jeff Drill, nice, I'm in the right place. You could leave a dislike and I'll never know. That's right. It's an option.
That is true.
There is an option there. There's always been that option on my channel. So David told me that you can get a magazine that increases the power of gems, and they can just like shoot out like a shotgun, and just like take out waves of enemies. It's a funny fucking. I mean, you got unlimited gems right over there, so
that's what I was just using to just.
Why not use them? And your attack just went up, so now they're even more powerful. I think weapons have different they scale based on certain attributes. I don't think attack. Maybe it's throw or something.
It's probably throw or something. Yeah.
Whoop.
Yeah, of course.
Smeem Boy 79 says, "Finish Shadows of the Dam, and now I see that TSA level is a whole game, but backwards." Yeah. It starts at the end of Shadows of the Dam on Fleming's Tower, and then you go from Fleming's Tower back to the gate where you fight 8 hearts. Yep. I made in my Shadows of the Dam video, I've now updated it with new information. So I included the Travis Strikes Again segment in there. So if you haven't seen it, my Shadows of the Dam, The Untold Story director's cut is up. I released it last year.
Just want to get out of here. There we go.
There you go.
I was trying to pick up something and that was just a mistake.
This will be a lot better too. You can also, there's a quick step that you can craft too.
Oh yeah, everyone's faster.
Yeah, I forget what the mixture is for quick step, but Frank can chug it and just go. So whenever you have survivors like this, it's a good way. I wonder if the speedrunners deliberately craft a bunch of quick step.
Yeah, I've never seen the speedrun for this.
I'd love to watch it. It would be pretty cool. Boner Man. Boner Man. I think Boner Man has Elon Musk in the Wario. That's a sweet profile pic.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
All right. Boner Man. Dead Rising 4 was the worst. I hope Capcom remakes DR1 with the RE engine. You mean the new RE engine from 7 and the one Monster Hunter uses now? That'd be cool. It's got to have the physics though. The priority on Dead Rising is having good physics and interactivity, and like when your weapon, like understanding how different weapons interact with different textures and environments. Like if you watch Kroby Cat's video on Dead Rising 4, he took like a bottle of Windex. You can find a bottle of Windex or a squirt gun, and he squirted it at glass, and the glass shattered from water. But in this game, if you spray something with a spray bottle or a squirt gun, it doesn't shatter. Because that only makes sense. But yeah. I don't know. It's the same way I feel about the Dead Space remake. Dead Space 1, to me, is a perfect game.
Oh, two coffees, okay.
And I think it still holds up. So I feel that there's only room to ruin the Dead Space remake by introducing crafting and more paid DLC and shit like that. You could have her go sit up against the wall. And,
I was looking for them, and then they just show up. And
dude, this is bullshit right here. Target her towards a wall, and maybe she'll go. Just hit Y. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
To my left.
There you go. Got him. Got him. Got him.
Oops. It's not over yet, though.
That's okay. Yeah. You just got a corpse on that turret.
Yeah.
You can kill the driver, I guess.
Yeah. Whoops. No, I want to spit. There we go. Spitfire.
Yeah, they're kind of. Yeah, you can get the Spitfire thing.
So this.
Nope.
It's fine.
Woo! That almost got lay. Bam.
No.
Okay. Tap if you can. Oh, I think that asshole has a shotgun too.
No, it doesn't. Well, it's fine.
Dude, this is so intense. Can you get on that?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, boy! Get him, get him!
It's fine, it's fine.
You're doing really well. Oh, shit! Now we got a madman on the loose. Oh, no. Okay, get him! Yeah! That's how it's done. Mark did it. Mark did it. Now it's home free.
Okay.
You can also steal that machine gun turret, too.
God dang, okay. No more.
Mark did it. Oh my god.
Oh my
Well,
god!
you ain't my
Mike, you should have never bought me this.
Nah, it's perfect. Oh, now it's all quiet. We don't get a sweet tune.
Oh, yeah, that's the worst part about killing them is you don't get the rap rock. 2 coffees in the blender, says Fictive Truism. That would make sense for Quick Step.
Yeah. I should do that sometime in real life.
Boner Man says Dead Space Remake is hinting at a new game based on the dev interview. Well, I hope so. I'd rather them go in a new direction, and expand the universe than to try and, I don't know, fully do a 1-to-1 or at least add on tacky crafting elements like Dead Space 3.
Oh, yeah, that was annoying.
Crafting ruins games.
Because in Dead Space 3, it seemed to be more fueled about microtransactions of the parts. It's like, oh, you're just a couple away, so you can spend, $1 to finish off this weapon a little bit earlier, or you can go grind it. And it's just like... Was that Rich Evans?
Yeah, that was Rich. All right.
I'm just going to take her back.
I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Excuse me.
I just got to run Leia back. But yeah, that was Rich Evans. He's got a little soundboard of all these different ones.
Shit, I'm sorry.
He says it was a mistake to give him this little stream deck thing, but I think it just enhances his creativity for all the stuff you can do for streams. Yeah, how's your guys' New Year's going? Anything cool you guys got planned for the year, or anything recent? Anything coming up you're excited for? Any games? Elden Ring, of course. I know it's a big one coming up in February, March, whatever. But is there anything else you guys think of? Because the only thing I can think of is just Elden Ring. I can't really think of too much else right now. Maybe there's something else. I guess Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak expansion, but I don't know. Evil Within, nice. I have the first one on Steam, but I've heard so many good things about the first one, and I just have not sat down to play it yet. Just need to install it and just start it up one day. Oh, Ghostwire? Yeah. Oh, your driving test in 9 days? Well, good luck. Witcher 3 graphical update? Oh, yeah, that's right. They're doing an update for that. That's true. That should be pretty interesting. The sequels suck for Evil Within. That sucks. Yeah, more Switch games. Like what? Bayonetta 3, yeah. Elden Ring and Bayonetta 3, yep. Bayo 3.
All right. I'll take over.
Yeah, come on in.
Sweet.
You watched Spider-Man twice last week. I have not seen it yet, but I've heard some spoiler stuff. I don't really care
I mean, the spoilers were out almost a year before. Yeah, in fact, there was a big Sony email leak about, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago. Mm-hmm. Like, it was from like some Sony execs, and they had already talked about what they were wanting to do with it. So all the, we'll just say quote-unquote crossover things were spoiled years in advance, and they kind of came together like I kind of expected they would. It wasn't, I'll put it this way without spoiling too much. There's a ton of plot holes, and there's no good justifiable reason for the story to happen because they kind of, I don't know, it all relies on one contrivance to happen for the entire movie to happen. And because of that reason, I'm like, yeah, you don't really watch it for the plot, you watch it for some other things. But yes, there's some crossover stuff in there, and that's pretty much why it's member berries, essentially. Yeah. Like, that's why people watch movies nowadays. They want to remember back when movies were good, and not just some weird homunculus of the DNA from better movies, and it's just never the same.
Oh, no sequels. The sequels aren't great for Dead Rising, in my opinion. They lack the charm of the original. Okay.
I mean, I love the original the most, but yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think there's good elements to almost every Dead Rising game except for 4. It's irredeemable.
Yeah. I just saw some of the issues with 4, and it's just bleh.
I'll show Mark the Kroby cat video after this. And he'll be like, "Oh my god!" I guess
the Japanese tourist where you had to pick up the Japanese book and speak bad Japanese.
Yeah.
That's right.
This is Adam. This is the Japanese tourist. I think I can arm them too.
Yeah, maybe.
The tourists. I don't know if they're in Wonderland Plaza because that's where Adam's at. I was charging batteries.
Yep. Musicology said waiting for the new embarrassing Saints Row game for the cringe compilation.
Fuck that, dude. Mark is a bigger Saints Row fan than I am.
Yeah, I like one. One's okay. It was just trying to try to kind of be a Grand Theft Auto type of thing and have some sort of playful elements to it. But then 2 was really, really good.
Yeah,
it's my favorite. And then 3, I was just I hated it.
You're right.
I hated 3. And then 4 was it's okay. Because, it's gone so off the deep end now. I'm just whatever. I had no expectations going into 4. I still haven't played Get Out of Hell yet. Or the Agents of Mayhem single player whatever game that came out. That was $20 on launch.
Right.
But, yeah.
I'm not about that game.
No, the new Saints Row, I'm just no. I don't know. I think I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Just leave it in the past. I'm done. There
are some franchises that sometimes dead is better. From Pet Cemetery there. That's... I feel that I had a wish to bring back a franchise, and my wish came true. I wished on a either Wishmaster came up and gave me my wish, but my wish turned out to be Deadly Premonition 2.
Yeah.
And so maybe I'll just stop wishing for things.
Yeah. Saints Row 4 was $3 on Switch, so you bought it. Hey, that's probably a good price. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good price, because, Saints Row 4 just does not take itself seriously. You can get super broken and just whatever and have, no flaws whatsoever, except for, I think there's one damage type. I think it's explosions you can't be immune to eventually or something. Otherwise, you can be immune to, all sources of damage.
Right.
And so it's just well, there's no point anymore. I have no challenge by being Superman, basically.
I played a bit of Saints Row the 3rd just to see how it was on the Switch, and it runs great on the Switch, but it's not necessarily a great running game.
Yeah.
I like Deadly Premonition 2, says Boner Man. Well, some people have low standards in life. I can't hate you if you liked it, but it's objectively worse in every regard. I've stated my case.
Is it even still possible to play Case West?
Yes, you can. In fact, it's on. You can play Case West and Case Zero on the Series X. It's backwards compatible. You can still download it and play all of them. Case West is not the best. Case Zero, just a demo, but it's there if you want it.
That's right. I think because we have this source of the submachine gun, it's still in our inventory, and that one doesn't spawn. But if we break it and exit and re-enter, I think it respawns it.
Is that so?
I think so.
All right. Well, we got 3 bullets. I don't care.
I think so. If I remember how it's worked, because
if that's how it works, that'd be good to know. So I'm gonna test it anyway.
Yeah. Or it might respawn.
Monkey Pod says Musicology. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, the Monkey Paw wish.
Are they still planning Deadly Premonition 2 for PC? Modders will try and fix the game. As far as we know, it's still in planning, but
yeah,
the Thunderful publisher PDF that was at the end of your report.
You were right.
Said it was supposed to come out the end of this year, but we've seen not this year. Sorry, 2021. But we saw nothing. So
right.
It was just silence.
Long story short, it was rumored and it was somewhat confirmed by this publisher Thunderful, but I don't think there's enough interest in the project to get it off the ground.
Yeah, it seems like they're kind of weighing, is it really worth, however much time and money it is to port it to PC when we're going to make, probably nothing? So.
Right. The original developer's Toy Box did not care enough when it was brand new.
Yeah.
So I doubt they're going to come back for this one, but what do I know? It's not like I played 100 hours of the game. No, it's sad. I don't have high hopes for Deadly Premonition. Like, PC and Deadly Premonition, oil and water. Even with the fan quote unquote fix of Deadly Premonition, it did not necessarily fix it for everyone across the board. And there's still so many issues. Like, even with the fan fixes of Deadly Premonition PC, it's still missing textures, still fucked up sounds, still inconsistent frame rates, still crashes. It's just beyond saving. Should I take on Adam?
I think it's worth it because Adam's
little mini chainsaw.
The mini chainsaw is busted. It is like the best item in the game, the best weapon in the game.
Right.
And you can store like a bunch of them. The problem is beating Adam because he's kind of a pain sometimes.
Lester Bronson, you're coming into my stream asking me what my recommendation is for Deadly Premonition when I have an entire video that compares every single version of Deadly Premonition. Go watch Sweary Files Deadly Premonition. I'm not going to answer that. I think I'm beyond that. It's the Xbox version. If you're not playing the Xbox version, you're not playing the good one.
Yeah, the PS3 Director's Cut is... Yeah, I've seen some footage of it. Especially Captain Psychopath's weird video that he took. And it's just like, what is happening? Yeah,
get an Xbox. Either get a 360, an Xbox One, a One X, a Series S or X. Get that and play Deadly Premonition the right way. Don't ruin your experience with the Director's Cut. It's not even canon, for one, all the new stuff.
You'll get your PC port of DP2 when you get the purple suit. And it's so
never.
Yeah,
so never.
Oh yeah, he blocks. I think he hits only melee.
I gotta wait for him. No, I think I can kill him with this. You just gotta wait for certain attack cycles. Yeah, Adam is voiced by the same guy who does Raymundo from Rocket Power. Their dad. Oh yeah, and they got a lot of handguns over here for some reason.
It's all good, Lester. No worries.
I'm just fucking with you, Lester. No.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Lester. Go watch that Sweary Files. It'll tell you everything you need to know about every version.
Yeah.
Nobody else did it, okay? Because they didn't want to, but I did it, and I think you'd really enjoy it. It'll educate you on what the best version is, and I mean, like, I would recommend the Switch version over the PS3 version.
Yeah, I would.
Like, if you're gonna go for something. And your aim is to play Deadly Premonition 2, then you aren't going to notice too much of a disparity in quality between those two games.
Yeah.
But if you want the best of the best, you get the Xbox 360 or Series X, or any Xbox you play it on will be great.
Yeah, and as fictive truism. I mentioned it does upscale the game to 4K and looks.
It does great. With auto HDR too, but that's given if you have a Series X. Or true, Series S, I believe. I think Series S does HDR. Does he not break the glass?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, you can cancel a lot of his attack cycles by doing that, but I'm going to run through this before I start trying any other strategies. I mean, I guess I don't have a regular sword. Now I'm fucked.
Yeah, it's like you're running out of ammo, but... okay. There might be some stuff nearby.
Yeah, there's. I killed those cops over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's some knives.
Yeah, we'll get a knife. I'll have to remember the wines there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a handgun.
There you go. Knife, handgun.
We'll just use this first.
Oh, balloon.
Yeah, you can cancel out his stuff.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. It stuns him.
Oh shit! I threw a milk at him.
Oh.
Have that. Does a body good.
Are you lactose intolerant?
I am, actually. How did you know? That'd be cool if they thought ahead.
You just flash milk.
Oh shit! How did he know? Oh no! Oh no!
Or washes his clown paint away, and then he's just like, "Oh no, I'm not a clown." Oh, there you go. Oh
no! It got me both. Oh no! Oh no!
It does a lot of damage.
Yeah, okay, that may not be our strategy on this one.
Yeah,
okay,
never mind.
well, I mean, he doesn't block everything. There we go.
Yeah,
And I stunned him. I stunned him.
Nice.
I stunned him. Let's go.
Yeah, you get the chainsaw and you get the durability blade and it's like not hardware, but not hunting. It's like construction book or something like that. You get the bladed one and then the construction one are like 3 times weapon or something. You can stack them as you mentioned. Yeah, there's.
You can also throw the knives at him. It's pretty good. Gives a little chunk.
You can just instantly block like everything.
Yeah, it's all good though. We'll be all right. I got another 30. If you wait for him to blow the balloon, that's whenever you can get a ton of hits on him. So I'll just wait it out. Wait for him to finish up his spins over here. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Blow that balloon. Ooh, throwing knives. Throwing knives. There we go.
Favorite part of Dead Rising 2 is the Canadian voice casts. So you fight Rat Trap and Amuro Ray. Amuro Ray.
Oh! Missed him on that one. I think you can pick up the throwing knives that he drops, though. Okay, blow that balloon.
Yeah, if you're looking for a way to play Deadly Premonition, then yeah, it's like just picking up a 360 if it's cheap, if you find a cheap one.
Right.
And you can get the Deadly Premonition on the digital store as well. It's still they just put it up like last year, I think, early last year, mid last year. So even if you can't find a physical copy, you can pick it up on the digital storefront for Microsoft
Yeah.
and play through it that way. And I recommend it. That's the best way.
It's the only way, in my opinion. But
yeah.
but if you have a Switch, that's also a pretty good way too.
Yeah, Switch isn't too bad. The Origins.
But
Just got to remember to save often, because every hour and a half, 2 hours or so,
the game will crash.
Game memory has a memory leak issue, so you'll crash.
or other weird things will happen.
Yeah.
Okay, Adam's getting close. You just gotta wait for him to blow those balloons.
Yeah.
Like that. No.
Oh, there you go.
There you
Thanks.
go. Stun.
There you go.
Stun.
Get him.
Stun. Stun. Get him. Oh, so
sliver.
close.
Oh, there's a balloon.
Whoa, balloon, balloon, balloon. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Did he get hit by the... Oh, I thought he got hit by the things. Oh, there you go.
Got him.
Nice. Here, the gruesome death.
Yeah, one of the best.
He's just laughing as he's getting sawn in half.
Okay, so this is the best weapon in the game right here. And you can make it better. There's a bookstore over here that I think
Yep.
has bladed weapons.
I think it's where the Japanese...
the
tourists
Japanese tourists, yeah.
are. Grig.
Yeah, Griggs.
Oh, that's right. It's Otis's buddy.
Yeah, Randolph played through Deadly Premonition on the I think it's like an Xbox VCR model or whatever. So yeah, like you can play it on the Xbox VCR model. You can play it on 360. You can play it. Anything that has Xbox on it, you can play it.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the original Xbox. That's our only
Xbox
exception.
Gotta have a Deadly Premonition demake on the Xbox OG.
Yeah. Well, every fucking port of Deadly Premonition has been a demake.
That's true.
So,
That's true.
yeah.
Oh, he's gotta lead you somewhere, right?
Right, it's a shortcut.
Oh, that's right.
The bathroom shortcut, and it's the most useful shortcut
That is
in the game.
very good, yeah. Wait, what was the PP?
Yeah, there was a PP sticker.
I think he
that-
was saying, "Come on, this way."
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The Switch port was such a mess. I played it and finished before they patched anything. So I played the game without sound, and a dog followed me around for half the game.
Oh, you played it when it had the no sound?
Yeah.
See, people thought I was making that up. I'm like, no, this is the 1.0 version.
Yep, I had that too.
The sound would just disappear.
it's just gone. It's just so quiet. But then, yeah, it was. And then also, something else to mention, that if you do on the PC version, now there was a recent Windows 10 update that broke the game even further.
Right.
So York you can no longer move with York. Like, You load up the game. You just stand there. You can't even like turn or anything like that. Kirk Almighty channel deleted. I think he scrubbed a lot of stuff.
I don't know.
But I don't know.
I'll talk to him about. Oh no! No, I think he just he's moving in a different direction with his content. I think he's gonna make like cooking stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But he said he may get back to streaming sometime soon. So who knows?
Yeah, he said he's working on some streaming stuff. Either Twitch or YouTube. I think he's Kirk.
Kirk.
Yeah, and
He'll show up sometimes.
yeah,
but
he'll pop up.
he was in my Addams Family stream not too long ago. So yeah, we're still friends. This is not a Bootsy situation.
Yeah, we still talk to Kirk.
Yeah, we hung out at his place a month ago.
Yeah,
Well, a little less than that. We played some Super Mario Party,
that's right.
the new one.
Is he not following you? Oh my god, I hate this. That's right. You gotta aim at the corner and tell him to go. Not that like around all the different things.
Oh, yeah?
This way, you gotta tell him to go there and then go the other way because he'll try to like walk through the mirror.
Oh, that's fucked.
Yeah. Like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember having such a huge issue like getting survivors around that corner in the bathroom because they just like want to walk through the wall, but they can't.
I got to get those Japanese tourists as well, but we're okay.
It's gonna be fine.
I mean, I'm not going for perfection on this run.
Especially since it's like level 1 Frank and whatnot.
Yeah, level 1 Frank is just...
We haven't played in a decade either, so it's like... not going for perfection at all.
Greg!
I think he's stuck.
Of course. Let's just see if he responds to that. Yeah, I think he's stuck on some zombies or whatever.
I think he's...
We gotta... I see it, Queen! Oh no. Glug, glug.
Yeah, things can go pretty bad, like, early on in this game.
You're right. Greg, what is your problem, dude? I should have never given you that gun.
Never used it.
Oh my god.
There's a queen over there.
Yeah, hold on. Fuck off, Greg. Come on, dude.
Well, he got you the shortcut at least, so I think he's done.
Yeah, I mean, at least he gave me that.
Yeah. On his final breath, he somehow locks the bathroom door and can no longer go through it.
I'm gonna try and get him some food. This may be a mistake.
Yeah, you're right there, but yeah, however you want to do it.
I don't even know. Dude, Greg, come on. Greg?
I don't even know where he went. There he is.
I should have never given you that gun, Greg.
Don't hit him.
You asshole. Okay. New plan. Greg, you wait. You wait here, back of the store. Greg!
If you can.
Greg! Greg! Go! Greg!
Oh, he's dead.
A fucking Greg Simpson is dead.
Rip.
Stupid Greg. I should have never given him that gun.
Yeah, that was a mistake. Because it seems like they just want to stand there and fight whenever you give them a weapon sometimes.
I don't know. I don't know why he did that.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Wanted to see how much of a mess it was, and the answer was a lot. Yep. The switch port. Hey, Master Chief Snake, how's it going?
Yeah, we got Master Chief Snake in here. What up? Good evening, Rumple Foreskin. Alright, let's see if I can save these tourists at least.
Yeah. Get a consolation prize.
Is this a reference to Robbie the Rabbit? Find out in my 5-part Silent Hill Dead Rising crossover retrospective. And the answer is no, because that's a Konami property. Done.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg got a little too gun crazy.
Ohayou gozaimasu! Watashi wa Frank West! Konbanwa!
It needs to be you and then Suzuki for the other one.
Yeah, you and Suzuki. That's great. Meow, meow. Yeah, I gotta get the Japanese book. Yeah, here we go.
With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Restore a save game to restore the weave of fate. Or persist in the doomed world you have created with Greg's death.
Yeah. Greg is essential to keep alive just for that shortcut, but after the shortcut, goodbye. Rip.
Later.
That shortcut is essential. Like if you want to perfect your runs at Dead Rising, you need that shortcut. So Greg is an essential survivor.
Master Chief says, know this game, but don't have any Xbox consoles. He's told his lady friend about trying out Horizon Zero Dawn on the PS4.
Let me see. I told my lady buddy about this Horizon Zero Dawn. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things. I got it for free. I just I've never played it myself. I'm not really about... If you couldn't tell by my Good Life video, I'm just burnt out on open world games.
Yeah.
I mean, like a bad open world game can do so much damage to good open world games in your mind. At least that's the way I look at it. I was so let down by that I needed to play something a little bit more focused. I'm gonna get another chainsaw. But yeah, I hear nothing but good things about Horizon. If you like that sort of genre, I hear it's one of the best out there.
I think you gave the 2 to the... Oh, no.
Yeah, I did.
Wow, okay.
There's another one that spawns. Just
cool.
wanted to make sure I got it.
Cool.
I got you and Shinji.
Yeah.
Probably Mikami. Did you think about that?
Maybe.
It's probably Mikami.
Could be.
You, Suzuki, and Shinji Mikami. There we go. Alright, we're gonna do one of these things right here. See if they actually go.
Go. Or are they just gonna get bloodlust and try to kill all the zombies with their chainsaws?
Shinji is the bloodlust, I think.
No, he's getting blood on. His blood is being expelled from himself.
Oh my god. Come on. I gotta feed these assholes too.
Yeah. Gotta give him all the apples you just picked up.
You's just chilling. You listens to instructions. Shinji's the guy that you have to constantly redirect in class. Like, give me the chainsaw, Shinji. Here's an apple. You take the apple, I'll take the chainsaw. There we go.
There you go.
You're better off without it. You just gotta kind of get a feel for these personalities before you attempt Dead Rising. I'm not giving you a gun. Here's a good boy apple. And you can keep that. You're fine. Okay? Okay.
Yeah, he's doing well.
All right, follow me. We're going to the bathroom together, young men. Oh my god, these grabs.
Oh no.
These grabs, though.
Heal!
I'm trying. Good tip here is there's usually a cardboard box behind here, but there's not in this example, so don't listen to me.
Yeah.
But there's usually a cardboard box that has food in almost every shop.
Especially the 7-Day Survivor or Infinite Mode.
Where are they?
I don't know. They're running... Frank.
I thought you couldn't speak English.
Well, now they can. Bunnerman says, I want another Ape Escape, but it'll never happen. Musicology says, I want another Parapper. I'm the jammer I need.
I don't think either of those will ever happen. Sony would have to be cool, and they stopped doing that.
Yeah.
That's just no longer... Cool is not a part of their agenda.
I think the last Parappa game was like one of the PSP, right? It was like a remake.
It was a remake on the... So that okay, it wasn't a remake. It was like a remaster on the PSP, and they remastered it for PS4. And yes, good God.
Yeah, they are. They're having a time. Shinji is Yu's running against the wall.
You, what are you doing?
The star student.
I vouched for you. Their pathfinding is awful.
Oh, there it is.
I got another one. Well, I
Lipstick.
did. Come on, boys. This way to freedom.
Like, let's go around this whole thing. No, let's just go straight to the root of this whole booth instead.
And I'm getting grabbed like there's no tomorrow. Come on.
Yeah, that's something I noticed when I was playing earlier. Just zombies just grab so much in this game. It is ridiculous.
Boys, bathroom. Oh my God. Let's go. Get. All right. Over here. We did it.
There you go.
We made it to the bathroom.
Yep. You gotta do this weird snake.
Now we gotta make it to the vent.
Yeah, we have a image on the monitor time limit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not active until the very end of it. Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh no, I don't want the Japanese book.
Press up on the D-pad.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my God.
And they're all aggroed too because it's nighttime.
I'm just gonna have them run out there. Let's see. We got you doing what he's supposed to be doing. Shinji's getting eaten.
Yeah, Yu's getting eaten too.
Up on the D-pad. Let's go. Oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. Okay.
No.
This is terrible. Boys.
They are not listening.
They're gone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I failed you, Japan. I'm getting grabbed.
Yeah, you gotta think of yourself. You gotta survive. You haven't saved since Adam. Or since before Adam.
Let's get all them points at least. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they're dead.
I'm sorry, guys. What happened?
Oh, because you're too far away and it's showing them dying, yeah.
That's too far away?
No, not too far away, but you're far enough away to where...
Oh, they just got,
It
eaten.
just shows the cutscene, yeah.
Whoa! We got the 69 death! I mean, that's how I would want to go out.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Shinji Kitano.
I'm gonna get some drinks. This is pathetic.
Drinks and... Oh, there's the blender in here too, so you can mix the orange juice.
Make myself a little...
Well, I don't think they'll need the Japanese
book anymore, yeah. I think they are it. Goodbye.
Yeah, what a way to go. Ape Escape Mech game on the PS2? Million Monkeys. This looks super fun, but the menus and systems are hard to navigate. Oh yeah, for like, if it's all in Japanese.
Okay, so I have to go back to the monitor room. Is that it?
Yep, there's a katana.
I'll trade it.
Yep, just gotta go back to the monitor room, look at the thing on the monitor, and that progresses to the next chapter, I think.
Oh my gosh. Well, I accomplished nothing.
You got some experience.
Yeah, I know.
And you got the chainsaws, the main chainsaws.
I did get that. I killed Adam at a very low level, so I'm kind of proud of that, but mostly not. All right. Dims the brakes sometimes when you're playing Dead Rising. We'll swap that out. Oh, that's a baton. That's useless. The orange juice is more useful to me. Okay.
Yeah. Baton's just knockback, really.
Classic 69 death, says Jeff. Oh, well.
Whee. Yeah, that's right. You gotta like jump right when you're crossing a zombie to avoid. I thought you can go up there too. I kept trying to do that, but it won't let me.
They're just really grabby tonight.
They are very grabby.
But then again, I'm like very low level, so maybe
Yeah.
that has to do something with it. But
Maybe, yeah.
But Frank is like running out of stamina for some reason. I don't ever remember him doing
I don't remember
that.
that either.
Maybe it's in the original game and I'm just forgetting things,
Yeah.
but I don't remember him just running out of stamina all the time. But then again, every time I play Dead Rising, I'm already level 50, so...
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, Otis, tail between our legs.
We couldn't save anyone.
At least
Sorry, yeah, Greg's dead and the 2 Japanese tourists are dead.
Let me see the image on the monitor.
Yeah, I think it's...
Do I have to just be waiting in
you
here?
have to be waiting in here, yeah. Until the bar is less... it's like more vibrant. It's not grayed out.
Ah, that sucks.
It's dumb, yeah.
So, do I have enough time to do something else?
Maybe just go run around and kill zombies for a bit, but...
Take some photos? Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise, I think it's going to be like... This is kind of like the time gate to where it doesn't want you to progress too far into the next story chapter, so it's just like, here's the end of this chapter, so do everything up until this point.
Alright, well, let's take some photos, I guess. That was not good. That was not a good photo to take. Oh, and now I'm out of defensive items. Okay, well.
Propane.
Shit. Oops, that was the wrong button. I always keep going to this fucking camera.
I know, me too. I want to aim with L trigger. But
I think it doesn't explode unless you have a gun.
Yeah, you gotta shoot. Is that a baseball bat?
Yeah. And we got a shelf and a baseball bat. The baseball bat's much better in Dead Rising 2 when you can get barbed wire on it, or nails.
Nails and barbed wire or something, yeah.
High School of the Dead is an anime shown from originally manga, but unfinished. There's several zombie medias, such as The Walking Dead and even High School of the Dead. There's a lot more than that. Nar says, I love this game! I love this game too.
There's an Easter egg in Trials Evolution where 4 people with keys need to meet under the Eiffel Tower IRL in the year 2113. What?
Say what?
What would that do? What does that unlock?
Yeah, what's that all about? Well, we'll kill some zombies and take some photos, and you let me know when you think I should head back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, I think Otis might call you and say, "Hey, Jesse saw something."
Hurry back.
I think. I don't
Just
know.
checking on you, Frank. Oh, why? I do want that knife, though. I'll take that.
I'll be having that.
There we go. It's one of the most efficient melee attacks if you don't have the katana.
Mm-hmm.
I could get another katana and I can just hang out. You know what? I can just do this. Since I'm right here next to the photo hut.
Oh, yeah. Just
Let's get it. Let's get it. That's okay. I got orange juice. We'll just chill here. Take a little photo. Take a photo or two.
You can also zoom in with a B or A or something like that.
Dang. Okay, that one's worth more. I guess it's because I have one that's closer to frame.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I think if you also take a picture of one of them eating a leg or an arm or something like that, it's worth a lot.
We'll just do this. Collect that pee.
Yeah.
Get all that pee. What's the green wall?
That's a comedy. Oh, because it's the queen. He's doing a little trance dance. So you can go get that queen over there.
Let's get it.
It's the guy right there, yeah.
Stack that money. This is what I should have done in the very beginning. You know, this is a good place to take photos right here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they can get you. And we'll just keep getting that queen guy.
Yeah.
He's worth a lot. Hey, we leveled up.
Hey, all right.
New skill. Dude, this is the pro strat right here, and then you just go over to the photo hut and just charge up your battery. Dude, oh my god.
Okay, throw me some numbers.
Throw me some numbers, that's right. What's your level bar look like?
Boner man, I have a video about the missing. Welcome to Hikikomori Media. I'm Hikiko. I have already answered your request. It is there. Go watch it, enjoy it, and then buy the missing, because that's Sweary's last good game. What happened to the queen guy? Did I stun him?
No, there's people in front of him.
Oh, okay. I got to get that queen guy. There we go. One of them.
Yeah, he's attacking. So
Yeah, I could. Yeah, attack animations.
Oh, it's processing.
It knows what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's get behind this one. We'll just switch out.
Shadow of the North Plaza. Oh, that's the sniper, I think.
Oh, dang. There's a cooldown. You know, I think there's a book you can get, too, that increases the PP you get.
I think so, yeah.
It increases your PP if you read it. That'd be like the #1 most selling book of all time. Oh, he barfed.
Horror.
Okay, let's go charge these batteries.
Yeah, image on the monitor's still not popping up, but I think it's almost time to head back.
All right. Charge the battery. 30 battery. I'm going to take... I mean, I've got a long way before level 10, so
Yeah.
probably not going to happen.
No.
But I'm going to get the katana, and then I'll head back.
Okay. Sounds good.
Oh, get out of here. Get out of this. Whack.
He has no arms.
Them grabs.
So grabby.
Look at the stamina. Jesus. All right. I got plenty of juice. Dead Rising is a fun zombie game franchise made by Capcom along with Resident Evil. Yes, you know, Super Mario Brothers is a good platforming game made by Nintendo.
Did you know you can't use your credit card to buy games on the PS3?
You can't? I heard they did disable that.
I think they disable, yeah.
Can you use PSN cards, I guess? I think it had something to do with the data leak or whatever, and they wanted to shutter that. Yeah, there's still, like, after shocks of that to this date. People are still, their identities got stolen because of the PlayStation Network.
Wow.
And, yeah, that's still very fucked up. And I don't know why people don't ever acknowledge that point anymore. It's like they've forgotten one of the worst data breaches in history came from the PS3.
Yep.
It's all about short-term memory in the news media there.
Yep.
And the gamers and fanboys and shit. You know, I've had the same Microsoft account since Hotmail. And it hasn't been breached. Not that that's a challenge, but
Yeah,
I'm just saying that something about that. Microsoft's always, I guess, because they had the infrastructure to do that, but Sony on the other hand. I think I just gotta stay here. What do you
I think so, yeah. Look at the watch. It's probably at like the top of the hour or something like that.
Oh, you think so? You think it'll be
Either
6
top of
o'clock?
the hour or the 50. Yeah, or the 50.
We got another photo challenge for Ken.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Let's do a safety save.
Yep.
Let's see here. Master Chief Snake, yeah, I heard the PlayStation news before the PS3 store is closed, yeah. They're doing everything they can to save face after that whole last year. all the videos I released and everyone else started like releasing videos about the C-bomb and the PlayStation Store. Basically, they got the quickest amount of bad PR because the C-bomb and the store closure coincided. So they kicked the can down the road, but they have not released any end-of-life plan for the PlayStation 3. And I think the Vita either. There's really, like, what's going to happen to all the digital games, and I don't know. I think the PSP Go is pretty much useless right now, unless you hack it.
Yep.
That's kind of concerning. The PS3, if you hack it, you're fine, but if you choose not to do that, or if you don't have the know-how, or you want to play the games you actually bought, it's only as good as your CMOS battery and the PSN's connection is concerned. So, but it's Sony who has to answer this shit. They have no other means of backwards compatibility at the moment for PS5, except for PS4. Like, you can play PS4 games, but their legacy stuff, no. All right, so I think I'm here in time.
Remember when Sony had spyware on a CD player that
Yes.
CDs installed on your computer?
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay, let me explain this. Who said that?
Oakland.
Oakland. When I was in college, I was into this band called Chevelle. Actually, high school, and it kind of followed into college. But the last Chevelle album I bought was the one with the skeleton on it. What's it called? I need to know this. Hold on, because this relates back to the story.
Oh, the one with the one. It's like it's all white.
Yeah.
With the skeleton hand.
Yes, that's the one.
This type of thinking can do us in.
This type of thinking could do us in. All right. Yeah. So in 2004, I bought that album. I think it was like later on, and I bought my first laptop when I was in 2005. It was a graduation gift. They gave me a laptop, and I put that CD in. And after I put that CD in, it completely corrupted my hard drive. And I did not even make this connection that it was the CD that did that.
Yeah.
Because my computer started running slower. It wouldn't boot into my OS after a couple of relaunches. Turns out, on that Chevelle CD, Sony had put a rootkit on that CD. So anytime you put it into a CD player, like if you wanted to rip it or whatever, it installed an anti-piracy rootkit. But on the system level, it completely fucked up your OS. Oh, wow. And there was some sort of lawsuit about that. But I never made that connection that was the cause. I had to reformat my old hard drive and everything. And I was really young, so this was like the first time I had done an OS installation. Now I've done thousands of them. But back then, I did not even make that connection. But yes, Sony released a rootkit on music CDs. Look it up. Type in Sony rootkit music CDs. They do all these fucked up things, and they never get called out for it. And then I get called a Microsoft shill because I call out Sony on legitimately villainous things that they've done.
Oh no, we have to fight Carlito.
Oh, Carlito. We have no long range. Nope. Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, we gotta try. I'm gonna go around the back.
Yeah, see if you can flank him.
Nope.
Shit. There may be a gun somewhere nearby.
Maybe.
But that's your only hope. Jeez.
Yeah.
Look for a cop zombie. That's another one.
I didn't see any. Well,
Brad's gonna die.
I'll reload if I can't.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's distracted by Brad. Just go and... Oh no.
It's fine.
Yeah, you might have to reload and get a gun.
Yeah. I'll wait. Get him, Brad.
Get him, Brad. Get him.
Get him, Brad.
Oh my god.
No.
What?
No. Okay, he makes 2 shots and he pauses.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him.
No.
Oh, he drops a bomb?
Yeah.
Oh
Get him,
my
Brad.
god. Brad, get him. Get him, Brad. Yeah, good zoning. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think this is the one where you have to have a long range.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's anything
I don't know
nearby.
if there's anything either.
You came to a gunfight, a sniper fight with a knife.
Yeah, the second shot he just hits, no matter what.
Musicology says Sony created the C-bomb problem to get you more viewers. What a great company! I do. Thank you, Sony. Based Sony. Pirating stuff is safer, says Musicology. In some cases, it was.
I'm dead.
In some cases, it was.
I have no healing. Get him, Brad.
Rumple Foreskin. Sadly, the rootkits were like the training run for all the tracking and analytics that's in everything. Yeah, there's telemetry in almost every piece of software nowadays. The most recent controversy was that the company that bought Audacity, the free recording software that I used for years, introduced telemetry. So it was calling back, but nobody knew the reason why it was calling to another server when it's just audio recording software that's offline. So, yeah, they got in some major shit for that.
Hi, Pepper.
Sony helps Hickory. Yep.
Brad's gonna die.
Yeah, I think you should reload a save on
Yeah,
this
I'll let him
point.
die.
There's no way to be. Oh, does he just run away? Or does that count as a fail?
Oh, okay.
If Brad dies, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, reload the save on that one. There is the other, like where the grocery store is, there is a boss fight, Cletus, I think. The gun shop owner. You can get a sniper, shotgun, handgun there, or you can go back to the food court and get the submachine gun. But I think... Yeah, I think as long as you don't enter that plaza,
Yeah.
you'll be fine.
It's just directly to the left, so it's easy to avoid. Just
Right.
have to get a ranged weapon.
Just get a few handguns, look for cop zombies and get a submachine gun. What does this guy say? Like,
That's another person. It's 2 people have done that.
Yeah, is
I think
this
it's just,
spam?
I think it's spam.
At least they subbed. I get to block them though.
It's the second one I've seen, and they don't ever talk
I
about
only
it.
want to feel good with virtual friends in a comfortable atmosphere.
That's right.
And they're ruining it.
Yeah.
Didn't Audacity cause guys to make an open source app called Sneedacity? Yes. There is a Sneed commit on GitHub. There is basically, it's the original version of Audacity with Sneed from The Simpsons that shows up on it. So yes, Sneedacity is a fork of the original Audacity. So I used to use Audacity. I always recommend if people are getting started out on making videos or just podcasts or whatever, Audacity's free, or Sneedacity is free now. And I used it for years on HM. Now I use Adobe Audition, but yeah, it's a great, and there's plenty of good plugins too. But if you want to learn the ropes, try Audacity.
I don't see any so there's some.
Brotherhood of Nod. Miles has a friend, not a real Hikikomori unsubbed.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Well, that's not... I mean, Hikikomoris can have friends. Didn't you watch Welcome to the NHK? The documentary on the subject?
I have not.
Yeah, I mean, like, not in employment, education, or training, right? I guess I might fall into that.
Might drop the sword.
I haven't left my house a whole lot to go to other people's places during the pandemic a lot, so very, very neat mode. But I was at one point. I was. That is a great anime meme. It's one of my favorites. It's a good slice of life drama / comedy.
I seriously think like the remaster, or not remaster, but the upscale, like changes how he like interacts with like ledges and stuff. I don't have any concrete information, but like
it feels a lot different. But then again, like the last time every time I play Dead Rising, I'm at level 50 because it's a carryover save.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, something's going on with the bounding.
Probably should have just got more orange juice, but whatever. We'll see how this goes. I don't think I need the queen either. Oh well, whatever.
Hikiko is training to be an actual Hikikomori. Give him a break. I had a series on the channel called the Hikikomori for a while.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I just like the name.
Mm-hmm.
And I felt it kind of encapsulated the content I was into. Japanese developed games.
Lipstick.
And I think only Neats and Hikikomoris are into the kind of games I'm into.
Is there no hunting store or anything? I don't think so.
The hunting store is on the other side of the mall.
There's a boss there too, right?
Or, yep.
Because Cletus.
Cletus. You might be able to snipe him from the pillar.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Yeah. That like sort of like aiming in this game is not great.
No. It's like you're throwing your bullets.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill Brad if you don't get on
But he's
him.
not doing anything. There we go. It's done. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, you double tap.
Shoot him! If you get too close, he'll throw the bomb.
No, that's fine.
There you go. I don't think he can get you. I guess that counts.
It got his hand, yeah.
Whoa! Chug.
Still got him, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he could have killed me. Still could. Yeah, you can't move while aiming, which sucks.
Like, I don't even care if we fail this. I mean, we could always do New Game Plus.
Yeah, that's true.
Speed up through the story, but it's no biggie.
Yeah.
I like how What the West Did Right series only had one video. Well, the West didn't do much right if you didn't get the joke. No. I made that video just to test out my new camera. And if I ever do talk about Western developed games, which I might, that could fall into What the West Did Right. But yes, Dead Space is the only thing the West did right.
Jesus.
Or it could have just been a blank video. I could have done it that way. What the West did right, nothing.
Okay, that's great.
But that's the thing. Like, you try out new series, you try out new ideas, see what sticks.
Shut up, Otis. I'm gonna fight.
All right, I think you can do it.
I
You
think
got
we're
enough.
fine.
Yeah,
I'm just out of healing, because I need to be really careful. Oops, not like that.
yeah.
though.
Get behind that pillar off to the left there. Brad might die before you, though.
Nah, he's fine.
It's so hard to see.
I know.
Careful, just spread them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brad's gonna go.
Nah, he's fine. Brad's helping.
Okay, almost there. Way to go, Brad.
Brad's
MVP.
Hank, yeah. Whoa, the slowdown. I
The
forgot
Big
about
Do series also has one video. Yes, Smeme Boy. I took the Big Dude's format somewhat and incorporated it into sweary files and Grasshopper B-sides. So there's DNA of Big Dudes in my current videos. Like I feel like The Good Life kind of took what I learned from Big Dudes and put it in there. So I mean, it's
Yeah, it's more of a dedicated series instead of just a one-off.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody will come along one day.
I wanted to do more Big Dudes, but I think like there were so many prudent things that I had to do at the time. Like I wanted to make my DP2 video, and the whole C-bomb thing just took over my life for a little bit, and The Good Life and all that. So I mean, there are things that I'm always planning to do, and then like when the time comes, I kind of shift focus onto those. But we'll see where it goes. I tend not to make any promises because I just go where I'm interested in going. That's about it. I find that if a lot of content creators are like, they'll make a lot of commitments early on or something like that. And then when it comes time to do the project, they're like, man, I really don't want to do this right now. Yeah. But they're kind of committed to it because they said that they were going to do it. So The Good Life was like that for me. I said I was going to do it, so I stuck to it. But
oh man,
like when I was making it, I was completely miserable. I'm like, man, I don't like talking about games that are not good.
Yeah.
Like people think I have delight in shitting on The Good Life. No, I wanted that game to be great.
Me too.
I believed in it. That's why I backed it,
Yeah,
but it's
here.
not good at all. And I can't listen to the cope. I'm sorry. I'm not listening to any arguments on why it's a great game. You can have it. It's all yours. Yeah, if that's the game you like, if you had no financial investment in it or don't care about the quality of Swery's future games or past, then that's fine. That's for you. But for me, a longtime fan of Swery who has seen him do great work, it's like, I don't know, watching somebody fail, and I don't really like watching people fail. And I don't like the biggest cope out there for The Good Life is, what did you expect?
Yeah.
What did you expect from Swery? I expect better from him. He's done better.
He has.
He's done much better. He phoned it in, and it's a cynical disaster, is what I would call The Good Life. And
it seems like he's been talking about this project for a decade.
Yeah,
so
he said he had it in his mind since Deadly Premonition 1.
So you would think that he would, take the time to make sure it's what he wanted it to be, but now it's just like, whatever.
Yeah, he just let me down. And the thing is, the biggest tell of all is looking at the data. Look at the analytics of Steam. How many concurrent players are there right now playing The Good Life? The last time I checked, there were 10. 10! You know how many people were playing Deadly Premonition? 12!
That's the worst version.
All right? So there you go. They're playing the shitty broken. They would rather play that than The Good Life, okay? And then I also showed the achievements. Like, less than 16% of players got the sheep on the Game Pass version. Less than only 40% of players on the PS4 even got to the sheep. Less than 0.1% beat the game on the Series X or the Xbox. So yes,
the convicts are back.
It's all right. We're good.
I thought once you killed them they were gone, but I guess not.
Yeah, I don't have the stomach for the cope. I don't have the stomach for everyone that comes in and says, "Oh, it's actually quirky and fun and cool and charming," and no, it's not. It's none of those things. I've played that from Swery. The Good Life is the most phoned-in game I've ever played. It just did not hit any of the marks it set out to do. I could excuse here and there, but as I said, there were like over 10 jobs I promised. It had 3.5, maybe.
Yeah.
There's really no purpose to play, and it just shits on you for even caring, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that. I think, everyone trashes on Kickstarter scams and stuff. Like, oh, your boy Hikiko, the only one out here calling out the real scam going down, and it's The Good Life. But I don't think anyone cares. That's the problem. Not enough people care about the game to even say anything. So, like, when I was making my video, I'm like, how many people are actually going to care enough to watch this? Not many. So the proof is in the pudding on that one. He could do better. I don't want to hear the excuse, oh, he's got a smaller team, this or that. For his initial idea, it doesn't take that many team members to put in a debt repayment. Just that. And just little mini games. Like, he had 4 years of development time. 4 years to do that. And he already had a prototype engine. Okay, nobody asked him to improve the graphics. Nobody asked him to add crafting and all this shit. He did it to save his ass, if that. And as I said, like, you know, I think people have short-term memory. They forgot what he promised in the beginning. And I mean, at least have the Bitcoin thing. Come on. But none of that. It was a disaster on every level. And somebody asked me, like, hey, can you go back and, you know, show off some of the costumes and stuff like that? I'm like, no, I never want to play the game again.
Nope, I'm not booting.
I don't ever want to do it. It's a shame. And I usually am able to look past things, but in this case I won't. I refuse.
Oh no.
And the thing is, like, all the people who came at me like, oh yeah, it's actually pretty good, and everything you showed off made me want to play it. Do it. I fucking dare you. Do all the side quests. Do 100% of the side quests, then come back to me and tell me how much you love the game. Tell me.
Oh, rip.
Rip. That's okay. I was off to a bad run on that one anyway.
Yeah.
I'll go back from that spot. Was it this one?
Yeah. It's the
Save 2?
Save 2.
Okay, yeah. That's good. I needed to get some equipment anyway. So which ones?
We haven't done the sniper. We have to go back and fight. What's his face?
Is that Cletus?
That's rescue the professor.
Oh, rescue the professor?
I didn't save the boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's any autosave in this game.
Damn it, so we gotta go fight Carlito again?
Yeah, you gotta stock up on guns.
Dang it. Okay, I know where to get a gun at least. Jeez.
Yeah, you got plenty of time, but yeah, it's stupid.
Dang it, it did not save that.
No autosaves.
Okay. Grounding, even assisted development on the good life. Here's what I'm saying, Oakland. I said this before. I've played indie games that had a fraction of the budget of the good life and less developers with collective development experience, okay? Between Swery and Yukio, they've had over 40 to 50 years of game development experience, okay? Maybe a little bit more for Yukio, but together they've had about 40 years collective development experience. They got thrown at the project. And it just did not... Oh, I can't go that way. I don't think I can.
No, you can.
Okay.
You can.
And it did not look... It looked like my first Unity game. The open world was sickening. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm done with it. I've said my piece. I got a whole video on it. Go watch it. Trust me, you won't care about the spoiler section at all.
You don't care.
The spoiler section spoils nothing. There is nothing to spoil. It is not a good story. There are no good characters. You don't even remember their names as you're playing through the game.
Yeah,
they leave no impact. There's no stakes in the game. There's nothing to do for the majority of it, and the stuff that you can do is a joke.
Yep. Oh, but don't you enjoy doing 100 drinking minigames?
Don't you enjoy pissing 100 times in a spot or shearing a sheep once every day for a year? Don't you enjoy sleeping at the same place? Ugh.
It's miserable.
It is not good. And I thought Deadly Premonition 2 had tedious side quests, and it does, but I liked them better there than The Good Life.
And that's saying a lot.
But even still, it does not save Deadly Premonition 2. I think the game is still pretty bad. Okay, got 2 guns.
Mm-hmm.
Get off of me, you grabby.
They're so grabby.
All right, we'll get that. Maybe I might get one more gun because I'm not that good of a shot. Maybe I'll get I got a katana right here.
Yeah, you won't be able to get close enough, but the katana's good for getting there.
Yeah.
I guess it's just at the end of this plaza.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you basically just need to head that way, and it's there.
Oop, 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 oop.
Yeah, either another gun or juice would be good.
All right, can I climb up here?
You can, but you have to climb up the planter.
Yeah, of course. Okay, let's set my watch here. Let's synchronize watches. I think it's Shadow of the North Plaza.
That's Rescue Professor.
Is it Rescue Professor? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Shadow of the North Plaza is. I think it's a sniper of some kind, but I can't remember what.
Oh, dang it. That's the wrong button. There we go.
There's plenty upstairs.
Okay. Got guns. Got 2 guns. I just need to find those cops. I think they don't respawn.
You can try exiting it.
Wait, is that another hand? Oh,
it's
that's
a
a hunting knife.
Yeah, because the other ones at the far end only have batons.
The clubs, yeah.
Yeah, they only have batons.
That's all right. I think I can 60 bullets.
It's quite a bit. Just don't rapid fire like I did, and just make sure you time it. And
6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves.
I think just doing the flank with Brad and having him fire and then you fire and kind of stun off.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Yeah, I'll be fine. We'll just try and make it work.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have enough juice.
Yeah.
I could run back for juice, but
You can just try it again. It's not too far.
yeah.
Yeah, they don't give you like any weapons or healing items in this. As far as I could tell. Maybe there's something on the ground floor we can pick up, but I don't know.
Musicology says that guy who suggested adding a bike should have directed it. Here's the thing, Musicology. I don't know if I mentioned it in my video, but the bike was finished. I showed a clip of it. They rendered out the bike. You could ride the bike, and you can even see the bike in the main game. Like, the bike is still there. He just chose to disable the bike. So instead of having the option, he just took it away because I don't know why.
Well, I don't know.
Because I'm eccentric meme man, and I make bad choices.
Hey, potato chips.
We'll take that.
Don't answer the phone call.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Hi, Brad. Bye, Brad.
Oh, he's right there.
Oh no.
So you can dodge with double tap on the left stick.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he was like one warning shot and then the second one hits. I think that works. No. Yeah, we gotta poke out.
Yeah, I gotta get Brad out there. Jesus.
Yeah.
Come on, Brad. Let's see what's in here. Maybe I can get an item that I need.
Oh.
He was like, no, I don't think so. No, there's a box back here, right?
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
They don't give you anything up here. It's so
This
weird.
is ace level boss design, okay?
Meanwhile, Otis is trying to call you. Hey,
Yeah,
why didn't you pick it
what
up?
are you up to?
Pick up.
All right, let's try this. Let's see if I can snipe him from back here.
I don't know. Huh? No.
Hey, Frank!
Nope.
Frank!
Oh, nice.
Nope. Get him!
Get him, Brad.
Get him, Brad! Get him, Brad! Oh, dang it. That was a boner. That was a boner man move right there.
Get him, Brad.
Brad, where are you, bro?
That's Brad.
That's Brad. That's Brad.
There you go. 2 shots.
Carlito. I can't assume, like, yeah.
I don't know if you're hitting or not. Yeah.
I'm trying to, like, assume where his position is, but he's hard to see. Like, I think it's like he's right under the middle of his health bar. And I don't know what's hitting or not.
Yeah. I think you're hitting. Yeah.
Oh, God.
12 shots. There you go.
Oh. Get that headshot.
8.
Carlito, come on. Brad, help.
Where's Brad?
Brad, where'd you go, bro?
I think it's him poking out. You can hit him in the head there. I don't know.
I don't know. No! Brad, come on, man.
He is not helping as much as last time. Murder.
Like, I don't want to waste these 5 bullets.
I know.
Oh, he's right there.
I think Brad's stuck.
Oh, dang it. He just did a 180. 180 no scope on me. Dude, whatever.
Yeah, the katana is gonna break, and also, if you try and get close, he just, like, body checks you.
That was awful.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I can get that submachine gun, but
Yeah,
I'd
you
have
got
to
plenty
run
of time.
past the convicts, right?
Yeah.
Sorry for I'm not calling you. I'm playing a game. Bullet. No bike to make the game feel longer. Oh yeah, fictive tourism. That may be the reason. I told my friends like I was super butthurt about the good life. Like it's enough. It's enough for me. I can't. I considered ending the Swery Files with a good life. Like okay, he's obviously given up. But I'm not going to.
Would you like a Ferrero Rocher?
Maybe in a
For
bit.
power.
Maybe in a bit. Yeah, I do need some brain power though, for real. I'm gonna get some coffee after.
Oh yeah.
I got coffee brewed in that mug over there.
Sweet.
But I need to get another handgun. I think that was my problem. Like I could do it with the handguns just fine.
That sub. Yeah, because the sub has what 100 bullets, so.
Yeah, and I'll get some orange juice. We'll be good. Yeah, the sub itself, like if you tap it, you have 100 bullets, but it's easy to get a little crazy with it. All right, so goal here is I'm going to get 3 handguns and 3 OJs. And I think I can take out Carlito no problem.
Do we have a hand of 5 or 6?
Oh, what?
What's our inventory size?
I think 6.
Okay.
And if not, I'll just get 2 more OJs.
Okay, 6. Okay.
Yeah. We'll be good. Should I just answer this? God dang it.
Bad Brad. Yep, Brad let us down this time. Yeah, he was so helpful whenever I did it, but this time he just like was hiding behind a corner forever and didn't do anything.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll chug one of those. Is it better to
Might as well mix them because it's just two of orange juice.
all right.
I think it's just like a full heal. I don't think it's much.
I'll take a full heal. Bloop.
Or is it?
Nectar?
Oh, nectar. Yeah.
What does that one do?
I think it's something about queens where I think if you drink it, it gives a spawns a queen. Like
Is that so?
I think so.
Well, let's drink it.
I think it should spawn a queen or something. Yeah.
Oh, I think it just directs them to your position.
Yep. It just pulls a queen out.
Okay.
I think it also heals more than our normal orange juice, so you can. So I can't remember how much normal orange juice does.
It's a good way, I guess, to stack some pee-pee.
Yeah, there you go. Big pee.
All right, I got a katana. I am gonna switch out this one because
Might
it's
as well.
shitty. I'll get 2 katanas till I get the guns.
Yeah. So 2 handguns in the sub.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll go for the sub. I think I could go for 3 handguns and be fine. Because these cops over here always have 2.
Yeah.
So I can just like zone out, zone back in.
I'm not sure where to get the third one though. I was trying to think of where it could possibly be, but
All right, we'll take that one. Oh, get out of here. All right. There's another one right there. And then I got this katana. We'll zone out, zone in.
yeah, let's see if it spawns a new cop. If so, it'd be great.
Burn 'em. Hey, there they are.
Cool.
What do you know?
Sweet, that's good.
Okay, so that's a strategy for Carlito.
All right, cool.
Let's go. I gotta survive though.
No, you should be fine. It's just the end of this. You're no longer aboard the Swery hype train. Loved DP1 to death, but Origins port was terrible. DP and The Good Life suck, and he took no responsibility for any of it.
That's true. I think that's the worst part of it all. Is that Randolph?
Yeah.
Randolph is right. Swery has a problem. It's called Twitter. He needs to just delete his Twitter. But I think he likes the notoriety it brings him.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is he pisses off more people on Twitter, and like when people have legitimate criticisms, like not just being an asshole. There is being an asshole and then like saying, oh, well, fuck off. When people were asking him about the frame rate issues on DP2, he like started quote tweeting them and like calling them out, like, oh, you're a frame rate troll and shit like that. And it's one thing if like you're a small Twitter account to do that, but whenever you have thousands and thousands of followers, it's just like you're trying to send your goons at somebody, and that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that shit. And he should, I mean, it's a frame rate question. And, like, he's jumped down people's throats before for asking, like, hey, is D4 getting a demo? And he's like, don't be asking me that, and then releasing a demo later. So, I can't defend Swery on certain things. I think he's a good guy overall, but I think social media, like everyone else, is kind of a poison to his creativity.
Yeah.
And he listens to the wrong people. Like instead of listening to his heart and what, going back and seeing what worked and what didn't work and, self-assessing, he doesn't do that. And then he's like, well, people don't care anyway, and I can just release a bad game. I can... the most divisive game ever, polarizing game ever, and shit like that. And I think he just needs to stop and realize that people who don't ask for better or whatever, listening to his most vocal critics, there might be some nugget of truth in there, or some useful advice. And I don't know. I think he's surrounded by, I wouldn't say yes men, but dick writers or whatever you want to say, but people that, like him, not based on the good work he's done, but on his failures. And I feel the same kind of community surrounds Tommy Wiseau, and he may never learn that, you could get better at your stuff and not, digress.
Yeah, ficturism, they're a legit complaint, so it's not like it was just like minor things. It's like
your game crashes when I play.
Your game crashes, and also the frame rate issue can make some people sick to where they cannot play the game.
And they won't. Like I try streaming Deadly Premonition 2, and people are like, I'm sorry, dude, I can't watch this. Yeah. And I'm like, no, I completely understand.
Heal.
I know, I tried to heal, but there was no place to hide.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to beat him.
Yeah.
I got a strategy down.
Yeah, it was going well. And then, he just, like, pew.
That's okay. I'm not too mad. I actually... when Dead Rising is frustrating is when I have the most fun.
Except for the AI survivor pathing.
Yeah, the survivor...
That's the only thing.
Like, if you're going for the savior route in the, the full 5 days or what have you, that can be a little bit of pressure, like trying to get through the game. But I mean, if I'm playing at a very low level, and I did a New Game Plus, so I mean, it's not easy.
It's still a difficult game.
Yeah. Unless you start doing New Game Plus, like there is a way you can just grind to level 50 and then just blow through the game.
Yeah, I think some people are just like, you can also just not do the main story and just like run around, kill zombies for a lot of levels, and then start doing the story playthrough, and it's like
that is a good approach to it if you want to do it that way. I typically try and beat it normally, and then like go through and do all the completion routes, but I still love it. It's not a perfect game, very early 360, but warts and all, I think it's still a solid game.
Oh yeah.
You can grind a bit and get where you need to be. Are these the dudes? No, these dudes are up here.
Yep. He's out of the water.
What are you doing out of the water? Actually, I need that. Get out of my face. Shut up, Otis. Like, the only reason to answer Otis is so he'll stop calling for a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright. You are surrounding that gun I want. And they're so grabby that I just don't feel safe.
Just picking up one thing.
Underrated. Yeah, I need to get rid of it though. Where is that gun?
Right there.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like as soon as you get over to the gun to pick it up, 3 zombies are like trying to grab you.
Yeah. All right, let's zone out.
Glaive-san says, Yo, Hikiko.
Hey, what up, Glaive-san?
I'm playing one more and skipping that good life. That sounds like a great time.
Thank God. That is a great plan. You will love Mona more.
It's like $2, or not $2. It's cheap on the... Is it $2 on the sale?
It was
sale, yeah.
pretty cheap, but yeah, it's. I mean, it was only like $7 or $8 anyway, and it's totally worth that price.
Yeah, I think it's like $2 and $3 on Steam or something like that, and Switch right now.
Yeah, get Moon, MOON, get Moon, get Million Onion, get Dandy Dungeon, get them all.
I think Million Onion's still mobile only.
Oh, it's on the Switch.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that.
Hey, Glaive-san has become a member.
Hey, alright.
Let it die, bro. Thank you so much. Uh-oh. There we go. There you go. You got your little mission notey. Alright.
You already beat Moon and Million Onion.
You beat Moon and Million Onion.
Nice.
Great. Yeah, Moon's fantastic. I'd like to make a video about it in the future.
I just picked it up. I'll have to play through it.
Moon, if you want a game that does a good, like, real-time daily life simulation, there you go. Yeah, Yoshihiro Kimura has never had a bad game attached to his name. Never, not once. Onion Games has put out nothing but gold since their inception. Okay, running on a lower budget I bet than White Owls.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
I guarantee Onion Games has less money, and Kimura is a true Hikikomori NEET. Okay, he live streams all the time, and he talks about his process about making games. You can catch Kimura on the Onion Games official channel. Yeah, they are solid. Kimura reached out to me. Did not have to do that. Kimura reached out to me and gave me a key to review Mona More. Because he liked the Onion Games video I did. So he's like, here you go. Hope you like it. And then I did. I loved it. And I'm not saying that because I got a free key. I'm saying that because it's a legitimately fun game and I would have bought it anyway.
Dude, Brad is going ham right now.
Yeah, what the fuck, Brad? Where was this Augusto last time? Oh God, I need to.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Thank you, Brad, but the delay on the inputs is real. Okay. I wish I could change shoulders.
I know, yeah. That would be nice.
Oh my God, I'm already.
Yeah, Brad's going way too gung-ho.
Yeah, Brad's gonna fucking die. Does that not count?
I don't think it counts. I think you're too far.
Okay, let's get over here, maybe.
Might need to get
Brad is fucked.
Oh, the true ending for Mona More?
Yeah, the true ending. I did get it. You can check my Steam achievements if you don't believe me. No, I did get it.
Oh, there he is.
Oh no!
He'll just charge you. Yeah.
He'll drop a bomb too. What are you doing?
Right there. Oh, he blew himself up!
Hell yeah! That's the strat! This is the strat right here. You're witnessing it. Speedrunners take notes. I did it. I got a new route. New Carlito routing right here. New experimental workshop right here. I did it. Carlito just blows himself up. That's the strat. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Save.
Let's save. That was honestly the best Carlito fight I've had in my life. In my life right there.
What happened?
Carlito 2.
What system are you playing this on?
Series X.
Series X.
It's based on the Xbox One timings though. But it's loading off the SSD, so it has faster loading. Auto HDR, other things like that, but that was a good fight. That was worth all the trouble just to have that happen. Oh my god!
Up twice.
Oh my gosh, that was good. Well, Otis, I'm right here. You got anything to say? No, never do.
No, he never wants to tell you in person. He only tells you when you're on a walkie-talkie.
I don't know if I can make it to Shadow of the North Plaza, but
I don't think it's worth it. Because Medicine Run is the main quest. If we don't do it, it's over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and there's Photo Challenge?
That's just... I don't know when that
With
is.
Ken?
Yeah, I think you just have to meet up with him again at that point.
Okay. Well, I think Medicine Run is in the area where there's the gun shop, so...
Yeah, it's near where you were with Crispin's, something.
Yeah. I'm playing backwards compatible one. Yes, I'm playing backwards compatible one.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good one. I'd run it on my PC, but my PC doesn't like it when I'm streaming and playing PC games at the same time.
Yeah.
So I'm running it on my Series X.
Need a little bit of a beefier PC.
Or you need to run it through your laptop. So I'd have to have
true.
my capture card on my laptop and then just use my PC separately.
That's true.
Which I have seen some streamers do. I'm not set up to do that right now.
Yeah, I've heard some people do that, especially in any speed runs that do like PC games that are like have a high requirement or whatever, like Doom or whatnot. They have like a dual PC setup. So yeah, we'll streamer 1-on-1 and then one that's got a rig.
That's crazy. I mean, I guess I'm not a gamer laptop kind of guy, but I feel like a laptop would be more conducive, and then I could run OBS on this thing and then do all my scene switching.
Mm-hmm.
But
it could also just because like they're building for a specific rig or something like that.
Right.
So it's like, I don't know.
I mean, a lot of people keep their last rig from before.
Mm-hmm.
So like whenever you build a new PC, like I changed an entire generation, and in doing so I had to get a new motherboard, new RAM, new everything. So I mean, I have some components left over from my last build. I could potentially do something like that, just have a game capture thing, but I don't know. I'm kind of stingy on this stuff. Like I kind of like sticking to the ways that work, but because like it takes so long just to get to this point when you're starting a channel and doing all your stream shit. Like getting it functional is the baseline for a lot of streaming. I mean, I'm not a high-end production here, folks. I'm like maybe mid-level at best, just above cell phone quality. All right, let's. I think I gotta go get this medicine now.
Yep. It's on the south side.
Is this where I fight the guy with the grocery cart? Isn't the pharmacy in there?
He's an optional boss, I'm pretty sure.
No. Get out of my store!
Yeah.
We're closed. Something like that. Brother is heavy.
How does backwards compatibility between Xbox One and Series X work?
Series X and Xbox One?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it's just like everything else. Microsoft built individual packages that use the timings of the Series X and the Series S. So when you insert a disk, it has to connect to Microsoft server to get the update with the new timings information. So it's not native backwards compatibility, it's software emulation. That's like basically a rebuilt package of the Xbox One game. So yeah, it's not like you just pop a disc in and play it that way. So it sucks. They need to figure out some solution for it. They said that they're looking into it. What will they? I don't know. But I have more faith in Microsoft to do the right thing than I do Sony at this point.
Yeah.
Sony likes to deny things.
And just say, it's not
What are you
gonna happen.
talking about? It doesn't exist, and then fixes it. All right.
Oh, the North Plaza, yeah.
We'll just wait. We'll wait. Okay, Otis is over.
Yeah, I really wish there was a way to skip through Otis's texts, because that would be nice.
It's almost like they had the opportunity to fix some of these things before releasing it, but they never did.
Yeah, there's Chris Lips. There it is. There's Cletus.
You ever play Shadow of Rome? Yes, I like that. It's like Tony Hawk, Pro Skater, like combos and stuff, killing people in Roman mythology, and very gory, very fun, and silly. But yes, I think Dead Rising is somewhat inspired by that game. Maybe it was.
Remember having a setting for green blood with in Dead Rising? I think there was a green blood or purple blood or something.
I'm
like
thinking
that?
that's Silent Hill. But
okay.
but if there is a mode like that, I am not aware of it. Maybe in the British or PAL versions, or the Australian versions, they have green blood or no decapitations and shit.
Oh, maybe this is the.
Yeah, I think I get out of my store,
That's
guy.
right, you do have to fight him. Okay.
Yeah, boss fight. This will go a lot better than Carlito. Carlito's insane.
All right, Master Chief Snake. Enjoy Animal Crossing. Later.
Hey, and you'll love it. They've updated it so much, Master Chief Snake. It's perfect. Bob Ross message retracted. Bob Ross, the Bob Ross is in here. I remember having a setting for green blood. I'll have to check, Bob Ross. I mean, we can check right now.
Or options.
Options, maybe? I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm thinking you're thinking Silent Hill. But if you're right, you're right. Just DM me later or something. I'll check it out, because I'd like to know. It'd be fun to change up some things. I guess he doesn't show up on this day, or maybe he shows up.
I think he does.
Oh, is this it? Yeah. Here we are. This is a good cutscene.
Yeah, as soon as you try to jump in.
Gum?
Good,
Chewing gum?
Chewing gum.
I'm going to chew some of this and chug some coffee. I'm going to do it like this. Glug, glug the whole thing. Frank style.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
What games would you recommend outside of Onion games? Lave son?
That's a tall question.
Yeah.
Specify the system, please. The genre, please.
System, genre, era.
Something like that.
There's dry breadcrumbs and soft breadcrumbs.
Mmm. The dry ones are panko.
PC. What's on PC?
Mark's a PC gamer.
Anything exclusive?
Lisa the Painful RPG, done.
Yeah, Lisa. Or PC or PS4.
Any new games you're looking forward to? Funny YouTube man? Windjammers 2.
As far as PC games recommend, I mean, if you haven't played the original, not original, maybe the original Doom as well, but the 2016 Doom and the new one, Eternal, they're really, really fun.
Let's go! I love the song in this one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think he has a shotty.
Yeah, yeah.
I could tell when he shot me with the shotgun. But there's plenty of healing items in this one. It's not a bad fight.
Can you hurt Isabel?
I don't see her health bar, so we're just gonna say no. There was a period in time where Capcom games just had a new metal song, or 3 in them. I remember Devil May Cry 3 was just laden with new metal music. And I like that. I'm white trash. I'm a true juggalo, as we've established. What a fight, guys. What a fight.
Well, for PS4, Bloodborne if you haven't done it. It's exclusive.
Last Guardian, Gravity Rush 2, Gravity Rush Remastered.
Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow of the Colossus Remastered is pretty good. I actually sat down and played through it and I loved it. Final Fantasy 15, but I love Final Fantasy 15, so that's polarizing opinion, I know, but I think it's great. PS4, get PSVR if you haven't. I think it really has some unique games that you can't get anywhere else. No Heroes Allowed VR, Final Fantasy 15 Monsters of the Deep. Oh shit! Resident Evil 7 VR. It's the only version of it. So yeah, PSVR is probably the best. I mean, it's not exclusive if you have a PS5, but it has exclusive games that you can't get anywhere else. Astrobot, the entire Astrobot series, can't go wrong with that.
Games you beaten. Sorry. Switch.
Switch. Get. Well, you said you already played all the Onion games. Anything by Onion there. The No More Heroes HD 1 and 2 are good in my opinion. If you haven't got those, get those. Animal Crossing, all the first-party Nintendo stuff. Like, anything first-party Nintendo is good.
Yeah.
You know what to expect. You've probably already played that shit, but... what else? WarioWare Get It Together, I really enjoyed. It's a bit on the short side, but it requires a lot of mastery. There's a ton of unlockables. There's a shit ton of indie games. Jeez.
Yeah. Hollow Knight is really good. If you haven't played that, it's a Metroidvania type of game that has Silk Song coming out soonish.
Axiom Verge.
Yeah.
Metroid Dread.
Dread, yeah, on Switch.
I need a gun.
Yeah.
I used all 90 bullets that I had.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. GG.
Meanwhile, Otis is trying to call you the entire time.
Are you busy, Frank? Shin Megami Tensei 5, yes.
Yeah, I heard it sold pretty well. Look through all the games I played in Steam.
I mean, Switch games I usually just play. I've reviewed every Switch game I usually play. Like, I had No More Heroes 3, Deadly Premonition 2, some of the Onion games.
It's an older one, but I Am Setsuna is really good.
I Am Setsuna! Yes, I get it on the PS4. Well, I mean, if it depends on what you value, but if you want trophies, PS4. If you don't care, Switch. I have a review of I Am Setsuna somewhere. Great fight.
Yeah.
30,000.
I Am Setsuna was created from a lot of devs of... Who is it?
So they're a new dev team, but they were fully inspired by Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Like, it almost rips off Chrono Trigger wholesale in the battle system. So if you want something that's Chrono Trigger-like and that has a great soundtrack,
yeah, the soundtrack's
and a
great.
pretty damn fun battle system, like beyond anything, that is the only good game that Tokyo RPG Factory has put out.
Yeah, like Lost Sphere.
Lost Sphere was not that good, and there was Onagaki or something.
Yeah.
I haven't played that one too much. I've seen stuff on it, but it didn't interest me.
Yeah.
I Am Setsuna, great.
Get that medicine.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you have to make it back.
You think I'll make it back in time?
I hope so. I think so. It'll be close.
I'll just book it. I think that leads down to the pits or whatever, where all the thousands of zombies are.
Oh, yeah. Can you do a video on which game has the best convenience stores?
Shenmue, Yakuza.
Oh, yeah, Yakuza.
I mean, probably Shenmue's the top because of the tomato convenience store. It is a straight up convenience store. Konbini. I'd say that Deadly Premonition 2 or Deadly Premonition 1, the Milk Barn.
Oh, you can go to Wonderland and take the shortcut.
And let's go.
Okay.
I'll make it back, right?
I think so.
We're about to find out.
We need to get that level 50 Frank and have faster movement speed.
Yeah, that's true. The level 50 is where it's at.
I've been playing a lot of Ease myself.
Oh, you got the whole rabbit hole of Ease.
And Deadly Premonition 2. It might be broken, but honestly, I love it.
Don't even shut up. Like, how many times am I going to hear that same? Well, it may be a piece of shit, but it's great, and you know I'm able to look. No, it's bad. Just call it bad. Just say, I like bad game. I'm just kidding. I just hear that all the time. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, if you want lower expectations for your games, it's yours. You can have it. You can say jank. Just, you have a jank pass for me. You can say jank, but I don't think it's a good game, and like, even with all of its flaws, it's awful. I think it's better than The Good Life, but The Good Life is such a low bar.
It's very low. Like, there's some games we're playing recently where we're just being so frustrated with it. It's like, well, I'm having a better time with this than Good Life.
The stuff on the Zack side was good. Oh, where he's a pothead and talks in circles.
I did like the interview scenes.
Yeah.
With Aaliyah and Simon.
I like them, but once again, it's one of those situations where it doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
No, like, the potential was there for sure, and you can see some brilliant ideas, but I just don't think Swery executed in the way that it should have been. That game needed another year, at least, at the bare minimum of dev time.
Yeah.
And it also needed to be expanded to other platforms, if possible.
And it seemed like there was also like no marketing for it either. People were like, "Oh, Deadly Premonition 2."
You get Nintendo Direct, and everyone was like word of mouth. But yeah, I don't know if that was Rising Star's fault or Nintendo's fault or White Owl's. But yeah, that game got zero marketing. But the marketing it did get was because of some of the shit Swery did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he is missing his spark. He needs a fire under his ass. Like, it needs to be there needs to be a coming to Jesus moment for Swery. Like, your company is going to shutter if you don't make one good game. We cannot survive on the residuals from The Missing anymore. Okay? Maybe Microsoft gave him some seed money for something with Game Pass. I don't know. But for the 13,000 of us who backed The Good Life, it is not what we were promised at all.
Not at all.
And I think a lot of people either forgot about it, some people died during the process of waiting.
Yeah.
That's just the sad truth of it. There may be even a darker, sadder truth to it, as I mentioned in my video, for one NPC in particular, that one of the most important crowdfunders of them all. But I just don't think he has the motivation to be good. Because there's enough enablers that are just like, oh yeah, you're a bad guy. You make bad Tommy Wiseau games, so I expect nothing from you. And I think that's a bad attitude to have. You should always expect better. I don't even care. Like, there's been micro-budget, no-budget games that have been enjoyable and replayable. Like Dwarf Fortress, Cave Story, the list goes on.
Oh yeah, Pathologic 2 is also a good PC game, as Musicology mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you do? I'll give it to Brad, I think.
I brought it. I didn't mean to change, but
there you go.
There we go. Switch over on case 3.
Yeah.
Breezing through. Yeah, exactly, Glaveson. Deadly Premonition and D4 are solid games. Some of the best I've ever played. Iconic soundtracks. Great characters. Heart. None of this cynical shit. I hate this post-ironic world we live in where everything has to be treated as a joke. He approached those games with a sincerity and a heart to them. And even though they ended up like ridiculous in some areas, there was still drama and stakes and antagonists and something to keep you coming back for more and pushing the narrative forward and justifying the reason for the gameplay. And The Good Life has none of those. It just falls flat on its face. Randolph says a year or more of development wasn't going to fix the first drunken draft of the writing. You're right.
That's true.
Oh. I don't know, man. It's hard to say what he should do. I think I was having this conversation with you, Randolph. You're like, he was better at access games. I was like, yeah. And I read a lot. Like, I made videos. If you watch my Saving Dark Dreams Don't Die videos, where I talk about season 2. Like, where's season 2? Back when it first came out, I had saved a bunch of those sweary tweets where he was talking shit on Access Games, and he called them like evil villains and dark side sweary tweets and shit like that. He basically hated the president of Access Games, and I think the president of Access Games was giving him deadlines and realistic goals, and keeping the project focused, and he hated that, so he resigned. I know he said it was for health reasons, but over time I've begun to suspect that maybe it was because of ego reasons or possible alcohol reasons. But,
yeah, that's probably a big one.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Sidetrack, but it's still kind of related. One of my favorite developers out there who gives lectures on his process is Jonathan Blow, the guy who created Braid. There's a YouTube channel out there called Blow Fan, which is all these highlights of Jonathan Blow's like philosophical musings on what it's like to be an indie game developer. And he says he's trying to dispel the whole stigma around crunch time. He's like, there's good crunch and there's bad crunch. He goes, if you want to be an Olympic athlete, then sometimes you sit down and you work for 16 hours working through a problem to get it done. He goes, that's not for everyone. Not everyone wants to work 16-hour days or 12-hour days or what have you. But he is like, if you want to be an Olympic athlete and make the best possible game, sometimes you got to do that. Now, should you be forced to do that? No. But if you truly have a passion about your game and it doesn't feel like work at all, is what he's saying. Is like, you can do it. You can push through the hard times and quality control your product and realize your true dream. But I just don't think Swery is the kind of guy to work 12-hour days, 16-hour days, to crunch through something or to make a good game. Like, I don't think he's got that hunger or the spark, as you mentioned. That I don't know what would push him there into maybe total failure. Like, he needs to completely fail without a safety net, because The Good Life, we funded it, okay? We gave it the budget, and then he got outside producers to give him money, and then he also got Microsoft in. So if it fails, what's it to him? It's not his money. What's the risk for him? But his reputation, that's already shitty. So I just don't think he has the hunger in him. And if you don't have the hunger, then you're destined to either meet the status quo or fail and not care. Artists work better with more constraints. Rumple foreskin. Yeah, you get creative. You can ask Mark here. I was editing The Good Life up until the day I released it. I was like, it was like Christmas Eve. By midnight or 1 a.m. I had the final 23 gigabyte render. Okay, I was working. I set that deadline for myself, and I said hell or high water. And I was sick too. I don't know if I had COVID, but I was sick as a dog. And I was still like, let's get it done.
Yeah.
And then I doped myself up on Sudafed, and then I filmed the live action scenes on Christmas Eve, where I did all my host segments, just did it then. Got to a place where I was feeling good enough, and then boom. But it's not a video game, of course. But I'm saying, like, the desire has to be there, and what's his motivation? Staying afloat? Yeah. I just wouldn't, like, if he ever kickstarts another thing, I will not fund it.
Nope, I've learned my lesson.
And, like, if I review another one of his games, if he comes out with something, he's tying himself to Suda 51. So it's like, I have no choice. Like, even if I wanted to boycott Swery's games. I am not going to boycott Suda's, because Suda really didn't fuck up all that much. Like, No More Heroes 3, I think, is better than The Good Life. And it's not the best, it's the worst No More Heroes game, possibly. I mean, it's debatable between TSA, but...
yeah, TSA.
I still think No More Heroes 3 has a great soundtrack. It has great boss fights. There's some cool things about it that, even though it had a dead open world, I'm glad I played the game, and I would go back and play it again. But The Good Life, I would not.
Yep, I have no desire to go back to Good Life. I don't even know if there's
This dude put more hours in it than me.
I don't even know if there's like a DLC or actual expansion or things like that. I probably won't go back.
Here's the thing. I won't get my physical copy of The Good Life until sometime in the next 4 months. So, like, there were only digital copies available. Limited Run Games, I guess, is producing the physical copies. I was supposed to get, like, a t-shirt, some stickers, and some pins, and other things like that. I don't know if I'll ever see those, but... I guess Limited Run Games is handling the physical copy of it, so I will be getting a PS4 version, but I hear the PS4 version runs like dog shit. So, the thing is with The Good Life, it runs on the timings of the base model Xbox One, so it's completely broken, and it doesn't use the extra power of the Series X or the One X. It's just base model Xbox One. Same thing with the PS4. It runs on the timings of the vanilla base model PS4, not the Pro, not the PS5. So, what's the point? Zell's 4K emulator, what up? I cheated money in The Good Life, didn't care to grind, I still got bored. Yeah, the PC version, you can get max money because of a mouse pointer glitch.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Or you can use trainers, I'm sure, but yeah. Even with all the money, there's nothing to do.
Yeah, there's, like, yeah, you can't, it's not for paying off any sort of debt. It's just to afford some things that you still need money to craft for anyway. Like, it's, or you still need to craft stuff anyway, so it's like, there's no point to having a lot of money, really.
Yeah.
Outside of, like, having camps so you can save outside, but there's not really.
None whatsoever. Story-wise, No More Heroes 1 sits well with me. Retconning there be no UAA was such a missed opportunity of a really interesting story. I love the first two No More Heroes games. People have trashed on 2, but because 3 set such a low bar, 2 is looking good. I think people are coming around to it. I think an omission of the open world was needed for 3 to be a great game, and just have more boss fights. Because I heard they cut a lot of boss fights out of No More Heroes 3, and I think that's because time was devoted to the open world, which I don't know why, but... Oh yeah, this Ross guy, I think he asked for a handgun, and if you give it to him, he blows his head off.
Yep, he blows himself up.
So you can't... Carlito style.
I don't have any guns.
Yeah, I think you can take him down to the restroom skip.
Yep.
Yeah, Tanya, I think's a good shot though.
I think so, but I'm not giving her anything because oops.
Yeah, she's actually a competent character. Look at her just push through the crowd there. Tanya rules.
Yeah, Tanya's great.
You use cheat engine, Zell? Okay. It helped with stamina as I could just lock it at full and always run. Wow, that sounds great.
Sounds like a good life.
Sounds like a real good life. Sounds like you are doing more development work than the actual developers did. The thing is, I would not have a problem with the hygiene system. I wouldn't have a problem with the stamina or whatever if there was a reason to do all of it, or a good story or something. Substance. And I just can't take quirk. I won't take quirk as a substitute for substance.
Right.
Quirk is a cherry on top. Okay, it is not the main cake.
Yeah, it's the icing.
Yeah.
Need a good core.
You do need a good tasty core.
Yeah, look at Tanya. She's plowing through everything. This is great.
I wouldn't call TSA a good No More Heroes game. I would say it's an interesting way to deliver developer commentary. TSA is all about Suda's insight on his years as a game developer more than it is an interesting game. The game is essentially X-Men Legends with 4 X-Men.
Oh, hey. Hold on.
With all similar movesets.
I can save right here.
That's a good call.
Don't want to have another you and
Randolph says, yeah, just put a murder mystery in it. There was, at one point.
I don't know what happened.
If you go back and play that prototype, just go back and play the prototype and tell me you don't get a different vibe entirely. It's a more mature rated game, that prototype. And that's what I wanted. Like, I wanted a dark Animal Crossing murder mystery, photo adventure, whatever. The cat dog thing I thought was the stupidest part. Okay, I didn't care about that one way or the other.
Yeah, it was like, okay, I get it, sure. Not needed, but
he took the ideas of 4 games and put them into one, and instead of being like, you know, jack of all trades, master of none situation, like there's no one solid good part about that game.
Right.
And I was hoping, above all else, I think the best thing that could have saved it is if you would have put more investment into the photography elements. Like,
yes, for sure.
I mean, you can get by in sweary games with just focusing in on the details and then appreciating them that way, but there is none of that. The mystery of where all the Kickstarter money went. I have an idea. Glug, 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 glug. That's where it went. We all know. There's no secret to where the money went.
No. No, that monk medicine.
This dude got 3 sources of money, maybe 4. The money he made on DP2 and the missing, the Kickstarter, he got additional publishers like Playism, and then he also got money from Game Pass. 4 sources of income. And I bet he just released this skeleton shit. Like, he knew it was shitty. He knew it was shitty. And then he's just going to go with the ironic... Like, look at Metacritic. There are people out there that are just like, oh, it's so fantastic and quirky and whatever. Easiest shill. Like, he put $500 on some no-name shill so he could boost up his Metacritic score. Something like that. That's where the money went. But, yeah, it didn't go into the game. Did he make money on DP2? Possibly.
Might have.
Because Rising Star Games paid for it. And I think Marvelous. They own it, so he was the developer for hire on that, so... That may be. I don't have all the data, but... Take it with a grain of rice. Zell's going in on this game. Zell's even more pissed off than me. Zell says, I was concerned about making progress with either cat or dog, knowing that if I needed to go the other way, I would have to fight all the progress I had made. Yeah, the thing is, the good life is really stacked towards the dog.
It is.
Like, there are boss fights you can only do as the dog.
And all of the
sniffing, all the sniffing missions.
Yeah.
You have to do as the dog.
And the finales. Every single finale, I think.
Even
if you're a team cat, you have to.
Even if you're team cat, the dog has to be incorporated.
It's so.
Yeah.
They just kind of forgot.
They just kind of forgot to balance. I honestly think maybe they could have done it better if they made the 2 separate versions like they had planned. Mm-hmm. Like either team cat version or team dog version. Yeah. And it's just they didn't even bother.
We're gonna do this one.
Yeah, the higher ups always get a good paycheck regardless of the sales.
Oh, the Colts. That's right.
Oh yeah, the Colts finally showed up. I think we're on day 2 now. So they kamikaze.
The kamikaze, and also I think you need to get captured by them to get some of the survivors.
I think Pepper wants it.
Pepper. Hi, Pepper.
I'm gonna turn on some lights here.
Okay. Come here, Pep. Paper, come here. Paper.
Babby Papper. Say hi.
Hi, Pepper.
All right. I'll turn the lights on for you. We'll call it here about 30.
Okay.
Because Mark and I have plans. Mark and I have been slowly working our way through Siren for the past 15 years. We started a save file about 2 years ago on Siren, and every time Mark comes into town, we try and beat Siren. And Siren, if you didn't know, it's impossible to beat without a strategy guide or talking to somebody else for hints.
Yeah.
You cannot beat it organically. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't prove it either that you've done it. You can talk your shit in the chat and say, "Oh, I beat Siren blind." You did not. You looked up a guide. 100% of all reviews of Siren, Let's Plays, live streams, resort to a guide. 100% of the time. Don't bullshit me, son. I know. Okay? And we have the guide. We have the actual Brady Game strategy guide. And we have the internet at our disposal. And Siren is still extremely hard and cryptic and one of the worst games I've ever played, quite frankly.
Yeah.
There's some cool ideas.
There are some cool ideas.
The butterfly effect stuff was neat for the time. And there's some really cool character designs, but the game is trash. It was designed to be trash to sell strategy guides. And Mark and I are gonna beat it.
Yep. We're gonna try. We set ourselves up so many years ago, say like, because we keep hearing that Siren is, oh, it's an amazing gym, like it's underrated, blah blah blah. And we're like, what? Is that the same game we're playing?
Yeah.
And then we're like, all right, I guess we'll see what it's all about. And then I don't know. It's still a mess. It's still whatever. Oh, what? Who's this?
Jennifer.
Oh yeah, she's in the cult. Not in the cult, but she's being abducted by them.
Yeah, they're like woo doo doo woo doo doo doo. Yeah.
I'm gonna go save Ronald first.
I think he needs food.
Yeah. Here, you can have a pie.
Have a pie. PP.
Perfect. 10,000 experience.
Oh
Nice.
my god!
Siren, new translation, is one of the best horror games I've played. Now, Rumple Foreskin, that is Siren Blood Curse, right? Is that Siren Blood Curse on the PS3? Because the PS3 one's good. The PS2 one is the worst.
No.
And I'm playing it on a PS5. We still haven't beat it. But we're getting close. We're really zoning in on it.
I don't even want to bother with this.
If they hit you with the gas, you're done.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say no. I'll bring Ronald.
You can get those guns from those two cops over
Yeah.
there.
Oh no, they're not here.
You can zone in, zone out.
I think I might. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about Jennifer. Sorry, Jen.
Yeah, Blood Curse, Rumple Foreskin. That is a great game. I have mentioned it on my channel. Check out Owning a PS2 in 2022. It's a brand new video. I just put it out. owning a PS2 owning a PS3 in 2022. I just put it out. Brand new video. It's the same video as last year, but it's a new video because of the title change. But yes, I talk about Siren Blood Curse in that.
Come on.
Let's see here. Hey, what's up, Squeaky?
Okay, so he doesn't want to go. We have to go through all these guys? Really?
One is better 3? What? One is better 3? Ark? What are you talking about?
I'm dead.
You need to try Forbidden Siren 2 on PS2. I heard they fixed a lot of the issues from 1. But I mean, like, really any direction they went, but the things they did in 1 would be a good direction. Really, Siren 1 is just
Oh, hold up.
terrible.
Ronald, come on.
Is he taking out the coal?
He was trying to. Giving them gets a couple. Oh, hey, there's a thing here. Oh, yeah, I remember Ronald like has a revolution or something like that, where if you don't bring back food, then he takes like a bunch of survivors.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He kills them a bunch?
Not kills them, but he's just like,
oh,
there's no food here.
He rebels?
Yeah, he
okay.
does rebellion, yeah.
Okay. I know one of them is like a serial killer. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then you can rescue the psychopath that has the Molotovs.
Yeah, that's
like
right.
if you don't kill him, you'll just talk to him, say, hey, chill.
Yeah, that's right.
And then he'll join you. Siren 1 is not better. No, I'm sorry. Ark, I like you, but I'm gonna have to part ways on that one. I cannot I cannot condone that buffoonery. As Tommy Lee Jones would say about Jim Carrey. No, I am serious. Like, Siren 1 is a bad game. Legitimately, through and through, if you need to have a strategy guide to beat it. You did not beat it without a strategy guide. Don't give me that shit. You did not do it. It is a bad game. Functionally, fundamentally, on the base level, it's bad.
Yep.
The shooting is bad. The combat is bad.
Oh, it's atrocious.
The draw distance is bad. The time system, the escort missions, bad. The story, having British voice actors over Japanese people, bad. Awful. No. What they did with Blood Curse, good move. Casual, make it Western. That was the ace move to do. Make it linear. Ace move to do, because the whole convoluted butterfly effect system is for the birds.
Yeah.
You did not beat it without a strategy guide. Test me. I want you to stream it for me completely. If you've played the game, I want you to Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind the time you played it, and then I want you to live stream it. One solid playthrough without looking to a guide, without talking to anyone that's played Siren, without watching a Let's Play, completely blind run. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Bad game design. Done. That's my review of Siren. Awful. I'm gonna beat it though.
It's been so many years.
Throw me some numbers.
Throw me some numbers. Yeah, we're gonna beat it.
Yeah.
At some point, but yeah, it's been kind of nerve-wracking. We have to like.
Frankie, will you do it, Frankie?
I will do it.
Frankie, you better do it. I better not see a guide. I want a live camera on you until you beat the game. Okay, you can't look at it. No cell phones. Okay, the only part of it, I want you to make a dedicated pipeline from your computer out to YouTube that connects to no other IPs. Okay? You can't just pull up in a separate window. You've looked at a guide. You're all liars.
Yeah.
Anyone who has said that you've never looked at a guide for Siren and beat the game, liar. Liar. Okay? You cannot.
I think Hikiko doesn't like Siren.
I like Siren 1 enough to beat it, but it is everyone who's come out there with a review has 100% lied to you if they said they didn't use a strategy guide. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
There's just like some really convoluted like mind gymnastics you have to do to solve some puzzles, and it's like, why would you ever do that?
No.
It doesn't make any sense.
No. Hey, like if you need an item that's in a different person's body on a different hour of the day, and if you didn't do this one thing, you didn't pixel hunt and activate this one thing, then this guy 2 days later can't do one thing to progress the game. No,
yeah, even though it says, oh, you can do mission 2 now, and you can't because you haven't done the one thing to get the one item to transfer to get the character. It's just a mess.
What if he's the director of the game? I don't think he's Kiichiro Toyama. Bitch, you're not Kiichiro Toyama. Don't even try in front, okay? I don't even think Kiichiro Toyama, if I sat him down today to play Siren, I don't think he could beat his own game. Let's see it. Boca Game Studios, that's my challenge. I'm challenging you, Kiichiro Toyama, on your channel. Until you cannot release Slitterhead until you've beaten Siren without a strategy guide. Okay, prove it can be done.
It's never coming out.
Prove it can be done. It can't be done. Yeah, it's like an early 90s adventure game, yeah. Buy the strategy guide, or you have to talk to somebody else. Like, you basically have to talk to somebody else who's done it. But no, it's impossible. Impossible.
I just gotta wait for for the next cutscene.
Is about to go off.
Yeah.
Arc Time Silva, if you miss an item, you get a bad ending. Sounds like a personal problem. Yeah, when there's 100 fucking endings to collect, 100 archives, 100 items that you have to pixel hunt. Yeah, it's my fault that they didn't put in any shining indicators. That I had to distract this Shibito and then get him to go on this one side of the house, and I had to go on the opposite side of the house, collect one thing, and then turn on a fan, and then snipe 3 guys and get an escort mission. Yeah, that's all great. I'm the bad gamer in this situation. It was all me. It's all my skill. No, I want to see it, big man. I want to see it, big man. No guide, straight off the brain, beat Siren 1, blind run. You can't do it. It's impossible. Impossible. I don't want to hear it. You're filling my head with bullshit.
Not only that, but like, there's checkpoints throughout some of the missions.
Yeah.
But if you pick up any of the archive items or items you need to progress to another character's story, if you die or your escort person gets killed,
which will happen,
it removes those items, those archive items and your progression items from your inventory, but keeps you at the checkpoint. So you basically have to start the whole level over.
You got to start all over.
So it's like, what's the point of a checkpoint if it's not really a checkpoint?
Back in the day, you play the games 100 times. No, you didn't. You just dropped the game.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm tired of this cryptic bullshit.
Back in the day of like maybe the 80s and 70s.
Yeah,
but
back
not
in
PS2 era.
No.
That.
No. You know what we did is we took the game back.
Yeah.
we said
did several times.
I kept the receipt. Is what we did. Look at this guy.
Why would you do this? Exactly musicology.
You better leave that like. You better do it for that rant. Get on my face. They don't come for free. You put a thumb on this video. You put 2 thumbs on this video. You log into your sock accounts. I want 6 thumbs from you. Do better. Be better. Look at this. Wild Potato knows exactly what I'm talking about. Bro, you didn't think to put a wet towel and put it in between a desk and a refrigerator and put a piggy bank on top of it so some dude 12 hours from now can distract a Shibito? Bad gamer. Exactly. That is the most specific thing ever Wild Potato said, but that's what you have to do. You have to plug in a freezer, take a towel, take the towel, put it in a sink, put it in the freezer, so some dude 12 hours later can come back, get a frozen towel, put it between 2 shelves, put a piggy bank on there, and then you have to wait for the towel to defrost so the piggy bank can fall so Shibito can come out. Fuck that.
It's so
worst.
It's like it's a cool puzzle concept, but it's just
it's a cool idea, but there's no telegraphing whatsoever to do any of that.
Yeah.
By the guide is what the game is trying to do. That was physical DLC. Your brain didn't recognize it till now, but that's what it was.
Is Jennifer still here? I don't think so.
Squeaky, I don't think... Here we go. Here comes the contrarian. I don't think being cryptic alone makes a game bad, because that would make every old school point and click game terrible. Well, some of them don't hold up because of that. Yeah, I mean, like, you can have other assets in the game. Like, Siren has decent character models, and it has some neat atmosphere, right? But if the game is so insufferably bad, laden with escort missions, laden with cryptic puzzles that you would never be able to find on your own, then yes, it is bad. And we have to come to that point where we can't just start patting everyone on the back for participation. You don't get a medal for, doing some things right, but catastrophically failing other things, okay? You can, if you get a 50%, that's still an F. Okay? We're not grading on a fucking curve here. This is life or death. These are video games. The future is on the line here. We can't just go back and say, be more like Siren. No. Deadly Premonition was always bad, so it's okay when 2's bad. No. I like avant-garde shit, okay? A24 films, I'm the first in line to go see them. Okay? Criterion Collection, I've got multiple DVDs from it. Okay? Seen every David Lynch film. I've been to an art museum on several occasions when it was unprompted by a school field trip. I do not give excuses for fundamentally shit things. And if we keep giving passes for them, then welcome to the diarrhea future of your own design. Thank you. Thank you. We're doing it again. Leave that like. Then get the fuck out of my face with this nonsense. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing any contrarian positions on this. I'm not hearing any apologists. No cope zone right here. Game bad. I don't like. Don't have to like. It's okay to hate things every once in a while. I'm still gonna beat the game. I'm still gonna finish it, but it is bad. And no amount of higher than thou, avant-garde YouTube video essay can convince me otherwise. It bad. I feel bad when I play it.
Yeah.
I want to die.
We have to take breaks every couple hours.
We have to take mental breaks to finish Siren. It is not good.
It's like, oh my god, why do we have to do this level like 1,000 times?
Did you play Pathologic? No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I get asked. Don't even do it.
Yeah, the thing about Pathologic is that Pathologic 2, at least the one I played, is that it's actually a good game.
Wild Potato coming in here, got in my corner. Wild Potato got my back. Wild Potato says, yes, I can redo a level, one of the most dismal survival horror games over and over till I get it. Sounds fun.
It's a timed escort quest that...
Yeah, timed escort quests whenever every single NPC, every single enemy in the game has an aimbot installed.
Yeah.
They get one clean headshots every time. And you are a 70-year-old man with 7 bullets to your name that has to make it half a mile across the map to a girl who can't defend herself while there's 2 guys closing in on her, and another guy, every time you come off the ladder, you get a hit. Uh-oh. You're automatically hit by him. Oh, good game. I like Keiichiro Toyama. He's made 2 of my favorite games of all time. He's made Silent Hill and Gravity Rush, and those get you a lifetime pass in my book, but I would still say, dude, Siren was shit to his face.
I'm gonna die.
I think this is a handgun situation.
Yeah, and I don't have any.
Look for a cop, I guess. A cop out.
Yeah, there we go. Do this.
I think there's one on one of the scaffolds.
Oh, here. Nail gun.
Nail gun will work. Now we're playing Remothered.
Ah.
Woo!
Ah.
She can't get you back there.
Oh, yeah.
She really can't.
Yeah.
Go ahead and try. Oh, but the zombies pile in.
Blocking.
Yeah, we got to find Oh, she's caught on that box.
Oh, no.
No, Arc Time, am I gonna have to mute you? No, to be fair, we don't do that. It's all black and white where I'm from. It's either good, bad, okay? I don't do this nuanced approach to things. We're at Hikikomori Media. We don't analyze shit. We just go with our gut. What I see in front of me. Only the things I can perceive at a 3rd grade reading level are what are included in my video essays. Okay? I don't even call my videos video essays. They're more like video spark notes, regurgitations. Jeffrey Cardona, I did play Gravity Rush 2. I've beaten the game. I've beaten Raven's Choice. I included Gravity Rush 2 footage from my own PS5 in my last video. Go watch that video. I did talk about Gravity Rush 2 as a good game, as a good example of things. It's not perfect, but it's a great... I'd say the first one's better overall, but 2 is a pretty good game.
Did I drop a nail gun? I did. Get out of here.
Let's see here. Hikiko, did you know Gravity Rush 2 had deep camera mechanics compared to The Good Life? Yes, I think I did.
Yeah, you covered it.
I might have covered it. I don't... You know, this is new information to me. But it did, for real. The Gravity Rush 2 is a great photography game. And also just a great game. Shame Sony pulled the plug on GR2's online. Yeah, That happened really fast. I recall, like, I was trying to do all the... There was some online photo missions that you could get bonus costumes. There's a save editor you can do nowadays to unlock all the bonus online-only costumes, and I don't think it corrupts your save or bans you online. So you can still get that stuff. But yeah. It's a shame. Sony forced them to put it from the Vita onto the PS4, and in doing so, they had to make a compromise at 30 frames when they were aiming for 60. But my friend on YouTube, Illusion, who made all the 60 frames patches, is working on a Gravity Rush 260 frames patch. You can see it on my Twitter. I posted their video. Go check it out. So one does exist, but you have to have a home brewable PS4. Gravity Rush PC port win? Never. Japan studio is gone. Kiichiro Toyama is gone.
Oh, hi.
He's at his own studio now, Boca Game Studio. So I'm going to say no. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. This looks painful to do without a mouse. Yeah, that's how we learned how to play this one.
Also, yeah, I don't have a ranged weapon, so it's...
There's a gun store nearby.
I think Cletus is there, and I think he locked it up, and I don't think we can go there. Let me check. Silver, Crest Splits, yeah, Home and Guard. Oh, gun... Firearms, yeah, it's at the opposite end.
Yeah,
I can check.
Yeah, it's worth knowing, because otherwise we can't get...
I'm pretty sure there's a guy and his son there, and they, like, fire at you. I don't know. Well, I guess we can go check.
The snipers come out, I think, in the plaza on day 3.
Yeah.
Because there's a sniper family. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, not having any weapons, like... or ranged weapon is awful for like a majority of the bosses in this game.
Yeah, the vinyl boss you can't use. The only ranged weapon you can use on him is Spitfire.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
and that makes that fight a cinch. Oh no! Oh no! Isabella just does not give a fuck. No. Running at 60 frames.
And Otis is like, "Hey, you got a minute?"
Hey. Woo! Fucking zombies too.
Of course, yeah. Like, why wouldn't it?
Give Blue Point a salmon and a steak, and they will give you back fish sticks. Hey now, you know, some of the Blue Point remasters are good. The Metal Gear 1's good. The original Ico Shadow is okay, except for the time trials. The timings are all messed up for the time trials, but I honestly like the Shadow of the Colossus remake. I think Wander looks bland. Like he doesn't have as much grit to his design. But I mean, I played through it and I had a decent time.
Yeah, there's.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I think you have to fight him. Yeah.
Can you get a gun off the rack or anything?
No. I think he has them all. There's Cletus. Cool. From one boss fight to the other.
Did you zone out Isabella though?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
But I have no health and no ranged weapons. Oh, hi.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, I'm dead.
When's the last time you saved?
Just before I headed out. Oh, here's a handgun.
Perfect.
But then I'm gonna just die here in a second. Yeah. This game, man, like...
It's brutal unless you're level 50.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Our time silver, 3 best PS2 horror games. 1 Siren, 2 Rules of Rose, 3 Silent Hill, 2 Fight Me. Silent Hill 2, Fight Me.
Putting Siren above anything else.
Yeah, putting Siren above like Silent Hill 3, Haunting Ground, Clock Tower 3, Resident Evil, Code Veronica, Resident Evil, Dead Aim. You got... What else I got on here? There's a lot of great survival horror games there. I mean, I would even put Lifeline above fucking Siren. I would. It probably wouldn't even be in the top 10 for me.
No.
I'd put zombie virus above that. I would put fucking deep water above siren.
Deep water, yeah.
Jeffrey Cardona, did you see Joe Bob's Christmas special? Of course.
Oh yeah.
I love Joe Bob. I've seen every single one of his last drive-ins. I've met him twice. I'd like to meet him again. He's doing a Rednecks How Rednecks Saved Hollywood tour. Yes, I'm a drive-in mutant. Okay, I've been a huge. I read Joe Bob's books, not all of them, but I've read a couple of them. I've seen all the movies and the cameos he's been in. He was in Face Off. He was in The Stand. He's been in a couple of indie horror movies. I love him. He's like one of my favorite humans ever. And I will continue to support Shudder. The moment they cancel Joe Bob is the moment I cancel Shudder. So I hope they have Joe Bob on there till he's done or he dies. Either way. He's the glue holding that place together.
Stop. Oh, I'm caught. Cool.
I'm
drugged.
Real best PS2 horror, Silent Hill 4, Haunting Ground. I've grown to love Silent Hill 4 a lot more as I've grown.
I got caught.
Who's that mascot? The sword. Yeah, get that PP. They're worth 500 apiece, so.
Yeah. And this guy's gonna blow up.
Run! I think he's gonna blow up.
He will. It takes him a while. I should have.
False alarm. Little dud.
So.
Oh, that one's gonna go.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Ah! Oh, damn it.
I'll die. It's impossible. Because you have to kill all of them, pretty sure, to get out of here.
Yeah, the low-level runs of Dead Rising would be interesting. See how they do it.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah.
Let me give it a go.
Yeah, good job.
I'll hop in.
Well, so you need guns, and you need to go to the one plaza where Isabel is.
Oh, God. Face Off was ahead of its time. Yeah. Nicolas Cage is like one of those evergreen actors. Like, even his bad movies are good movies. What's the worst game you've ever played? Siren. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go with the obvious answer. No, like recently is The Good Life.
Yeah,
it's just
recently The Good Life.
I really... Everyone who gives it a pass, I want to see how many hours they put on record. I want to see what achievements they got. I want to see what they did in the game.
There was one guy on Steam that did give it a positive recommendation at 50 hours, and he got every single achievement.
Yeah, but there is glitches on the PC version.
It's true.
Like, not the console versions.
He put in they put in 120 or 130 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
So it's right around the same amount as me, but it's still giving a recommendation of that after doing everything. Is no.
Stockholm Syndrome.
Yep, exactly.
I don't believe him. I just don't believe him. I think more people like to have a contrarian opinion than they do to see what's right in front of them. Mm-hmm. I feel that's the internet. The internet has really soiled conversation and discourse between people to the point where they have a performative answer. Like, oh, I have to give this because somebody might be watching or, somebody else might agree with me and I can't trash on this. It's okay. It's okay to call something for what it is because if you want things to ever get better, you gotta call it out.
Yep.
You gotta say how it is. Even if you wanted it to be good. Even if you like the person who developed it. I like Swery a lot, and I think he's funny, and he's got a creative bone to him. He's got a unique vision for things. But if you don't say something, he's only going to get worse and stagnate. And then you just want failure for him in that regard. You don't want him to pierce through the mainstream. You want him to be your niche little puppy. Your niche little puppy that, just only you and your hipster friends can talk about, and he'll never find success. He will wallow in obscurity. Okay? That's what you want for Swery if you don't challenge him. And I'm not going to be that guy. There are plenty of guys out there like that will give you that kind of response, but no, I keep it real. Swery fucked up. He lied, and he did not live up to any of his promises. He did not apologize. He didn't acknowledge that he lied.
Nope.
So fuck him in that regard. Will I, do I hope for the best for him? I do.
Yeah.
I really do.
Sure, yeah.
And he can get better and grow from this, but he's shown no signs of growth, and that's where we're at. And if you can't even admit that much, then I can't do anything for you, buddy. You're never going to agree. And I have to answer to that every time. Like, anytime I put out something critical, you get the to be fair guys, you get the guys that are just like, but what did you really expect?
Yeah, what did you expect?
Why did you have high expectations for something?
Because he has before.
Because I don't live in a black-pilled world where I don't have doubt in everything. I don't think being cynical all the time is a healthy way to live your life and get what you truly want out of life. If you're going to sit there and just poo-poo on everything and say, well, it was going to be shit no matter what, that's okay. No, it was actually going to be good. The prototype had the outline for something great, and they just didn't follow through. Okay, there's a difference there. I don't know. I'm not trashing on you if you like the game. You can like the game. You can get something out of it. I'm sure there's something in there for someone out there. But for me, I see what it truly is. And it was, oh shit, we got to release this sometime. Here you go. It's quirky. We didn't put in a story. Fuck you. Here's the ending. But it's actually nothing at all.
It's nothing.
and if you don't appreciate it on that merit, then you're the problem, is what he's saying. And no. You don't get the quirk pass this time. Okay, we're not dealing with Deadly Premonition where it's 2010 and your game was $20. Okay, but there's actually good story in there too, and good music and memorable characters and moments. Okay, that's where jank, it can be good in spite of the flaws. But The Good Life is just plain bad. Okay, so yes, I see the difference. Mark sees the difference. Whitney sees the difference.
Yeah.
Okay, our community. Not to speak for the whole community here. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we've seen good games come out of this dude. Okay, and I don't know. He's not somebody that I'm gonna bet on in the future until he I don't expect him to come out and apologize for The Good Life.
No,
but
won't.
He's not. I don't see him also like trying to make good on anything, like improve it in some meaningful fashion, or say, oh, sorry, we couldn't implement all these things we promised, or something, or be honest and say didn't have the budget. Okay, didn't have the budget. Didn't even say that. Okay, he's trying to pass it off like it's a good game.
It's hard to say you don't have the budget whenever you have the Kickstarter that promised all these things at a certain amount.
He got free money. He got free money from us, from his biggest fans. Okay, he got free money from us. He got money from Microsoft. He got money from Playism. Okay, he found other backers. He partnered with Limited Run Games. He partnered with another development team, Grounding. Okay, there's a lot of people here that could have said no. They could have just pushed him to fix it, but I don't know. I think he's just got too much of blinders on, or he doesn't know what good is anymore. Mm-hmm. It's just an abstract world that he lives in, where he's the B-movie guy, right? He makes the B games. It's not true. It's not true. He makes good games. He just doesn't care.
Yep, he stopped caring.
Oh, it's telling me to go this way?
Get that chainsaw.
Oh yeah, on Isabel though?
No, just in general.
Yeah, you're right. I got the katana though. I mean,
yeah.
I got to get rid of these baseball bats. I got to get some guns.
You need some guns.
This is where you get the guns. This is where they're all at. Okay. I don't even think actual cops in America carry guns in malls. Like they're just rent-a-cops. I don't know.
Tasers at most.
Maybe tasers, yeah. Don't tase me, bro.
Man, these bots keep popping up.
These bots are coming back? At least they're subbing. I'm getting free bots. I'm getting free bot subs at least. I got it in sub-only mode, so you have to be subbed to the channel to comment, I believe. But that's cool. I'll take those kind of bots. Just passive subs. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to get the box up there, because I know there's food up there.
Mm-hmm.
But
The climbing is...
the climbing is just shit.
There you go.
There we go.
Ah, it's a lipstick.
Well, great. we're making progress. Okay, I may have to juice it up.
Yeah. Do it just to be safe. I think is once you get a good vantage point, you have tons of ammo.
Yeah, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I mean, a lot of these bosses are all long range dependent. And that's good game design. Here's my game theory on Dead Rising 2, my developer's notebook. Like, it's really not the best, okay? It's early 360. It's difficult. It's heavily reliant on you being over-leveled in some places. But I still like it. I wouldn't call it the best.
Yeah, I don't even know if they're expected you to save everyone in your first playthrough either, so it's like one of those where you have to get used to all the cycles and junk.
Okay, I think I can just chill here.
Yeah, if you can go in the middle, I think it's okay. But if you try and go on the top, she goes around the corner and you can't see her. There you go.
If she clears out the zombies, I'm all good with that. Oh!
I don't think that one counted.
Her routing is so weird. Okay. She's going off that way. Okay.
Do you think there's a disconnect from technology behind games with everything just using a stock engine where everything is already done, so why create a solution designed around your
You are hitting on something so important right now. You don't even know.
Yeah.
When I see the Unity engine pop up on the splash screen, I'm like, fuck! Every time. There are so many stock assets and less design, less artist touch behind the engine.
Oh, she trapped it.
There's like a less artist touch and more... There's more incentive to just phone shit in.
Yeah. It's just like, let's just get this free asset from the store.
Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just get this plug in here. Free asset. Stock photo here. Stock textures. Yeah, you're right about that. There is less of an artist touch, and there's so much more incentive to bloat out your game. I hate bloat. I hate padding, and that's all games are now. It's like, go here on map, get thing, collect 100 thing, kill this one guy, now raid this town. There are 20 other similar towns that you must raid before you finish the game if you really want to get this level or get this item. And oh no, not Sally.
Oh no, not Sally.
Can I go to the bathroom and just...
Maybe.
Oh shit.
Good luck.
Oh shit!
She's gonna come up. Careful. She's riding up there. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Oh, there's a creamer. There's a creamer.
Nope. And baguette.
I don't need the baguette. Let's see if I can lure her to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Ah! She just came. This is a Austin Power shit now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Do the dodge roll. Dodge roll might have iframes where you double tap.
Oh, hold up. I'm gonna try and trap her back here. Yeah, boy.
Nick Evans,
no. Okay, she's gonna run off. Okay.
Does she run off? Oh, she does.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no. Stupid zombie. Come on, Isabel. Otis, give me a minute, man. Hold your horses. Ah! We're gonna do this. Her targeting or her pathfinding is so insanely accurate.
Yeah, she will just immediately turn. She can read your mind.
I can read your mind.
There you go. You got her straight here.
I got something going.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, she's in there.
hell yeah! No, no! I almost got her in there, though. I almost got her in there. The Carlito method does not work here.
No.
You just you automatically win the game.
Okay.
At least she's clearing all the zombies. Okay, okay, okay. I'll dodge roll into the bathroom when I need to. Okay. Then she just goes back that way. Up, up, up. I still got the milk.
Spelunker Party used Unity. I think it's the only good Unity game. I disagree. There's Outer Wilds, which is 10 out of 10. Fantastic. You would not even know it's a Unity game, honestly. Like, you play it, and you're seeing all this, like, amazing tech and spectacle and, like, the way they handle the game.
Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds is a Unity game, and it does not feel like it. You don't even see it on the. They don't even have like a Unity splash or anything like that. It's in the credits where they say made in Unity. I'm like, what?
Where's
How?
the milk?
You drank it.
I drank it?
I told you to get that baguette. Yeah.
Ah, you did tell me to get that.
Oh yeah, Hollow Knight was made in Unity as well. Yeah, Hollow Knight's really good. And I think that's also another problem. Maybe not problem with Unity, but something that some people, the modder community.
Oh!
Oh no.
I was just trying to get a tasty baguette going.
But apparently modding Unity games is kind of a nightmare. Oh.
Hell! Oh! Come on, that would have been perfect.
She's coming for you.
Ole!
But yeah, Hollow Knight's great. It's
Woo!
people still mod it, but it's kind of I guess a nightmare to.
Dude, oh, it's all ogre now. Come on, man. Ah!
This is terrible.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
All right, one more. This is our last life. This is our last life. We're gonna try and. Mark can do it.
Cuphead.
I thought I had a strategy down.
No, it was good. I think I'm gonna borrow it.
No More Heroes 3 feels like a Unity game, even though it's Unreal. Yeah, it does.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's.
I guess yeah.
Suda has a boner for the Unreal Engine.
That's right. I remember the TSA.
And yeah, ever since Shadows of the Damned, he's been using Unreal Engine. And I think his games have looked worse because of it. They really look so generic and
yeah, just that like,
chunky and
that Unreal Bloom. Like
the Unreal Bloom and just the under like no saturation whatsoever, just desaturated.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh. Like, play Killer is Dead. If you want to see something that's just barely hanging on to the Unreal Engine, I think it's Unreal 3. Killer is Dead, like, they tried to make it stylistic and it still looks so bad. Still looks bad.
Don't hang up on me, it's rude.
Like, Shadows of the Dam might be his last great game, but he's had some good ones. Like, I still think No More Heroes 3 has some good things about it. TSA has some good things about it, but I wouldn't call him great. EA told him he had to use it and he never looked back. See, that proves my theory, Inferno, that sometimes you need good leadership. And EA, what better leader than EA?
And a pile of money.
And a pile of money. And a deadline.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely not as good as Kuriyami was proposed to be, but who knows? You know, now that I think about it, maybe Kuriyami could have come out as shit.
Or Lily Borgamo.
Yeah, but Lollipop Chainsaw also runs in the Unreal Engine, and that's his most successful game ever. That was like I think he sold over 1 million copies of that. Like, that's huge numbers for Suda.
I think I might want to level up.
Lollipop Chainsaw is the best looking game with the Unreal Grasshopper. Yeah, I probably. Well, I would say No More Heroes 3 has some great aesthetic qualities to it, but the Switch is not the system to realize them on. I think it uses Unreal 4. I don't think it's 5. It's Unreal 4. Maybe 3. But it ain't good.
Kaboom, baby.
Yeah, it's the Suda uses the most corporate engine to be punk. It's punk to use the most corporate engine available instead of making your own.
I'm gonna level up.
Just do what Kojima's doing. Like, Kojima took Guerrilla Games' engine for Killzone and said, I'm going to make Death Stranding out of that. Switch would have been fine just not using Unreal Engine. Yeah, I mean, the other two ports of No More Heroes 1 and 2 run just fine. Run in 60 frames. But, I would, like, the only reason I would ever get another Switch is if they made an upgraded Switch with more RAM, better video card in it, capable of 4K, or at least, like, upping some of the games to 60 frames. I would love to see, like, Deadly Premonition 2 and No More Heroes 3 or something running on a beefed up Switch. That's what I was hoping for, and I would have gone back and reviewed them again using that in mind. It still wouldn't fix what's wrong with DP2. But what are you going to do? Wasn't Grasshopper acquired by Tencent? It was. Los Glitter Freeze. It was. I thought Gung Ho was the owned Grasshopper, and then I think Tencent acquired Gung Ho, something like that. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I haven't really been following too many Suda stories lately. I've all been one-track mind with a good life. Bro, the graphics mod for No More Heroes 3 won't do shit. There's no fucking difference. What? Grasshopper? What? Who mentioned a graphics mod?
The Unreal Engine.
Oh, the Unreal Engine, yeah, I mean, it's still gonna look the same way, but I mean, I didn't mind so much they went with the action figure look for Travis and all the characters. Like, I kind of like that action figure style look to it. It's stylistically different from the other one. But yeah, it is far more generic looking than the previous two games, for sure. But I thought it was more consistent with some of the style choices that they were going for. But stylistically, 3 is all over the place, so I don't know. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? Yay, cool stream. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, we're about to wrap things up here soon. We're going to try...
I got caught.
yeah. And then we're going to jump
him
headfirst into Siren to treat ourselves.
Yeah, for a treat.
Yeah, I think Grasshopper was... I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not going to speak out of my ass on the whole acquisition things. I really don't follow all that too much, just because it's boring to me. I'd rather hear the cool stories instead of all the corporate talk. Wild Potato says, I think the only semi-open world game that I've enjoyed was The Evil Within 2, which I got around to finishing last year. I think it's because it's more of a sandbox, with many of its major areas being linear. Yeah, well, I've only played the first Evil Within, and that was more episodic and linear, with like one consistent hub world. And I enjoyed the Evil Within. It's really tough on the harder modes, which is what I stupidly decided to start out playing it on.
How do you do this now? Oh, there's no weapon. Oh, there's one.
If you play the Evil Within the first time, I recommend just doing it on easier modes. But the more you play the Evil Within, the easier it gets because you get upgraded. Oh, hell yeah.
Uh-oh. This might be a problem now.
And it eventually becomes a bearable game near the end.
I don't know how to stop. Alright, let's just do this.
Will this be video on demand? I'll be back to watch it later. Mohammed, it'll be on the Cool Stream playlist. Please, please. On my front page, I have categorized everything. If you're looking for the good shit is on my front page. It's a click. You click playlists, or you just look at my channel and you scroll down. There's a cool stream, and there's all the cool streams. They're there. Enjoy. Hiki, have you played Killer 7? Yes, I've beaten it multiple times. Oakland says, I don't get how Suda can make a great looking Wii game, but No More Heroes 3 looks bad, and you can tell the Switch is struggling. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
I think it's because just like The Good Life, the scope was too big. And then had to course correct when the deadline was looming. And it just doesn't, I don't know. I think everything should have been far more linear, more like No More Heroes 2, and I said as much in my review.
Don't do this.
I'm going to come out and say traveling through Santa Destroy was never my favorite part about No More Heroes 1.
No, not at all. It's just like... It's pretty dead. Like everywhere.
Yeah, don't risk it there.
Going this way.
Take the side window there.
Yeah.
Gone Guru, best song. Agreed. Where am I getting all these...
Bots.
Yeah, where are all these bots coming from? At least they're subbing. I think we're in sub-only mode.
Oh, hi.
Wait. I think that was the right person to delete. Sorry, I've done this before. Okay, yeah.
It was right, yeah.
Yeah, I try and delete all the spam shit when it comes along. There's only so much I can do. I think this is in sub-only mode. I hope so. Let me check over here. I don't know. I don't know if it's in sub-only mode or not, but I tend to keep it in there because it keeps the bots out as much as possible.
Yeah.
Even the bots love Dead Rising. That is true, Muhammad. That is true. They know a good thing when they see it.
Also up. I was trying to get like one more level just to see if there's anything cool that I get from it, like more attack or something.
Yeah, even one more square would be nice.
Right, one more health. That's what I was thinking. Just don't capture me, guys. I wish there was like some sort of tell. They don't have like any tell of getting captured.
Yeah, they just like
there's like poof.
Run through you, or they'll give out that gas.
Yeah, the gas, like they have 0 wind up, so it's just like, well, I don't know when you're going.
I think if you kill the cult leader, it eliminates them from the map.
There's a boss or something.
Yeah,
now. There's a psychopath.
He's in the movie theater, but I think he only shows up on a particular time.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the smoke. You almost got me.
Kid says No More Heroes 1 was annoying with the open world because you had to go all over the place searching for side missions and money. And it was a waste of time. And I'm talking about the money part, by the way. All right.
Okay. Let's get my guns.
I mean, No More Heroes 1, it's not as streamlined as 2, and I've always preferred 2. And then I get all this shit from Suda super fans that are like, but 2 is just not as good, and there's too many fights, and none of them are great. And I'm like, it's streamlined. It's fast. I can get to the spot. I can go. It has levels. It has funny cutscenes. It has more costumes. It has more weapons. It has everything that I liked about 1, but more of it.
I like 1 more, but
1 has some better boss fights, like more iconic stuff, but damn.
I'll get 1 more gun.
Am I gonna get? Are we gonna get that Dono Pop? I think I just saw Los Glitter Freeze. Come on, Dono Pop. Hold on. I will acknowledge it once you get the Dono Pop. You need to get that Dono. You paid for the Dono. Where's the Dono Pop? Did it already pop?
I didn't see it.
Okay, throw me some numbers.
All right, I threw you some numbers. Los Glitter Freeze says, embrace Hikikomori lifestyle and read Omineko, please, thank you. Read Umineko.
Umineko.
Is it a manga? Is it a graphic novel? Is it a hentai? Is it a light novel? Is it a visual novel? What is Umineko? Well, $2. Help me purchase Umineko. Thank you, Los Glitter Freeze. I appreciate it, bud. Thanks for watching the stream.
What's a visual novel?
It's a visual novel. Is it on PC? Is it on Vita? Is it on Switch? It's a mystery visual novel. If you like Danganronpa, I do.
Yeah, I do.
We both do. And you can acquire it through good means. Okay, I will try. I will try. Umineko, thank you. I like visual novels, and I really enjoy the Zero Escape and Danganronpa. I like Phoenix Wright, of course, if you count those. Corpse Party. Yes, I've played Corpse Party. I've played Corpse Party, Book of Shadows, and Blood Drive. I like visual novels. I like the Sing games. I like Trace Memory. I like Another Code R. I like Hotel Dusk. I like The Last Window. So Umineko, right up here. I'm gonna save it. I don't typically review visual novels because the point of a visual novel is to read it, right?
Yeah.
But I may just play it or read it for enjoyment. So thank you, Los Glitter Freeze.
What was that? Oh, you hit? Okay. I thought it just went off by itself.
Yeah.
I like going over here.
It's 100+ hours. Okay,
Oh, wow.
okay. Maybe not then. I like Steins Gate. That's another short one. I mean, I'm maybe 30 hours, 40 hours, but 100 hours. What? I'd have to play like 1 hour a night in bed every night for 100 days. I usually do like a chapter per night on visual novels. I play them in bed. Did you find the strategy?
No, this is difficult. She's moving way too much.
Jesus. These hair point turns. She can turn on a dime.
I know.
60 frames. Good game. I actually love this game.
Yeah.
But seriously.
It's a bit much sometimes.
Saying it's 100 hours is a lie because it's 8 novels altogether.
Oh my god.
Dude, that's 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim territory. 13 characters. Plus a future turn-based mech strategy RPG.
It's kind of working.
Yeah, 13 Sentinels has that kind of problem. It wears out its welcome for me. Oh my god. Yeah, headshot.
She has way too much health.
One chapter / episode is 18 hours. Easy mode is also Frank West's best Dead Rising protag. I agree. Can't beat the original.
Nope.
Chuck's pretty fun.
I like Chuck.
Who's the third guy?
I don't remember.
Let me. What's his name? Nick. I think it's Nick. It's Nick. I like Nick a lot too. There's 3 solid pro tags for the first 3 games, but Imposter Frank in 4 is terrible.
Yeah.
I don't like Imposter Frank. Art Time Silva, Steins Gate is based off John Titor. Yes, I know. It's based off the old forum posts of John Titor, a real life guy. I really enjoy Steins Gate. It's another good time travel butterfly effect kind of game, visual novel. Jason got me into it.
Steins Gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard. I own it. I picked it up on Steam, and I've heard great things from
There she comes.
multiple people, but I've never gotten around to playing it.
Yeah. I mean, it's good. It's got a decent anime too, so like you can just watch the anime. However, I don't think you should ever watch the Danganronpa anime ever.
That's what I've heard.
Don't ever watch that.
That's what I've heard.
It doesn't have the layers or the interesting music or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, good God, Isabel! Was she always this crazy?
I don't remember it being this nuts. Like at all.
Jeez.
Oh my god, I can't aim. Because, like, there's, like, no acceleration whatsoever.
Los Glitter Freeze, today I learned, or too long didn't read, Umineko is about 18 people who are trapped on an island and someone is murdering them one by one under the guise of being magic or reality. Don't watch the anime, it's awful. Danganronpa! Anime is trash.
Anime was a mistake.
Not all of it.
There we go. I think I found it.
Yeah. You think she's gonna keep doing that?
Yep, she's gonna end up, like, at this point. I have to, like, aim left or right.
At least the zombies can't get you.
Yeah, they're just kind of just chilling there. Where'd you go? Well, it was working.
What the? Anyone there? The Steins Gate dub is awful, though, says Sugar mostly. Who's watching the dub? I'm not a dub guy.
Nope.
Okay, the theory on dubs is most people like dubs if that's the first thing they were exposed to. Like Samurai Champloo, Cowboy Bebop, the dubs are fine. But I watch most all of my entertainment, even English, with subtitles on. I always have subtitles on. I watch a lot of Korean films. I watch a lot of Japanese anime. But I've always been a subtitle guy.
How did we do this back in the day?
I don't know. It's probably because they ran at a slower frame rate.
Yeah, maybe.
And the AI wasn't as fine-tuned as it is now. Jeez.
Yeah.
And maybe we just unlocked the Mega Buster or something.
Yeah, that's true. Just do the Mega Buster. You're good. Because, yeah, it would have to have been before the Mega Buster. Because once you get the Mega Buster, that's all you ever used.
Well, I could have taken out that Otis guy and then gotten shotguns or something.
Or Cletus, yeah.
Cletus, yeah. My favorite visual novel is House and Fate Morgana. Played it last and felt emotionally drained by the time I finished. In a good way. Okay. I like a good sad story. Yoko Taro's games do that for me.
Yeah. Slow but steady.
Ever heard of Agatha Christie? Ever heard of Anne Rice? Ever heard of Mark Twain? This guy. I love you, Arctime Silva. Yes, I've heard of Agatha Christie. In fact, Mark worked for a company that produced Agatha Christie point-and-click adventures.
Yeah.
Mark worked for an indie game dev that did a lot of like boomer and just like casual games.
Casual point-and-click stuff, yeah. But they don't really focus that on that anymore, and well, don't work for them anymore. It's all about mobile market cash grab stuff now.
But yeah, mobile market is where it's at.
I'm just like, nope.
I might rage quit on Killer 7. Kid, don't. How are you, Kid, how are you gonna have a Dan Harmon avatar? You're gonna come in on the stream and say you're gonna rage quit Killer 7? You're in for the long haul. If you want the good shit, you gotta beat Killer 7.
That's right.
Hikiko says, get a guide, crank it down to easy mode if you have to, learn to lock on, okay? Learn the lock-ons, and make it through. Push through it, it's worth it. It really is. It's a great game.
think she's stuck back there.
Oh my god. Please be stuck back there. Aww. Alright, 30 more shots. You think you can get her?
Oh yeah, easy.
Easy.
Just like 1 or 2 more.
Get it, get it. Yeah!
The cheese, I think you have to carry her back too or something, right? No, okay. Next caseful case.
Dude, I'm revoking his Dan Harmon avatar right now. Or Dan Smith. Why do I say Dan Harmon? That's Rick and Morty.
Rick
Okay.
and Morty.
Dan Smith, no, I'm revoked.
Oh shit,
Nah,
I'm
you're
sorry.
revoked. Everyone's revoked.
I'm sorry. I'm revoked. Dan Smith. Exactly.
Broadsword, give me it. Oh, I mean, it's fine.
I'm good at the game, but I'm having a hard time with the Curtis Blackburn fight.
No.
Look up a guide. Just watch a Let's Play of that boss fight. You'll be alright.
Cleaver, knife.
Machete?
Yeah, I'm looking for the machete or just any sort of sword. Not you.
Clothes, maybe?
Didn't have to use one of these.
Oh yeah, that is good.
Come on.
Dan Vitar, if you will, yes.
There you go. Hey, katana. Sure. Katana.
Kenny Lauderdale, what's up? Damn shame they never topped the original game. This has, what, 4 entries? It has 4 plus Case West plus Case Zero plus Off the Record plus Chop Till You Drop plus the iOS port. Is that all?
I think that's all, yeah.
I think there's about 9 entries in Dead Rising.
Yeah, 4 in the main line, but...
4 in the main line, 4 spin-offs, and a mobile port that is lost to time. You cannot find Dead Rising iOS anywhere. Maybe there's an emulator that I'm not aware of, but
I don't know.
if there is, I'd love to play it. There's also Metal Gear 4 on iOS, Dead Space on iOS, Resident Evil 4 on iOS. I would love to play those.
Whatever.
What's a good niche PC game I can get on Steam that you might not have covered before? That I haven't covered before. See, if it's a good enough game, I cover it, is usually my policy. Play the PC port of D4 if you haven't. Just play it. It's on sale all the time. Play it. Lisa, the Lisa series is good. I got 4 or 5 videos on Lisa in my channel. Check those out. I always recommend Lisa. It's one of my favorite indie games. Everyone's saying Slav Jank, Pathologic 2. Yeah, if Max were in here right now, he'd be screaming.
Yeah. It's good.
Every time he gets the chance, he puts down his soapbox, turns on his megaphone, turns it up to 11, says, Pathologic 2!
That's right.
And then I just don't play it for another year.
It's good. It's challenging.
Stalker, you could play Stalker. I played that a bunch. You can play the Fear series if you've never played Fear. It's good on PC. Condemned. Los Glitter Free says, I tried Path 2, bro. Yeah, I played D4. Pretty much watches all your videos, bro. Shout out to the Final Fantasy VR fishing game.
That's right.
That's right, you get them all. I need to really increase the amount of shit on my soundboard. But yes, thank you so much for that VR fishing game shout out.
Yeah, it looks like...
Los Glitter Freeze is a true Hikiko fam.
Yeah.
Family member. They are my real family. They're my friend online and real life now because they watched that video. I want to hear from any of you fakers out there. If you ain't watching that Final Fantasy VR fishing video, then get out my face. I don't want to hear.
I saw it. It's great.
He saw it. He's my friend in real life now.
Like the way it kind of like ends up, you just don't really. It makes sense, but you don't expect it.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
It's a good video. You'll like it. Kenny says, remember when everyone complained the text in this game was too small because they were playing on composite on CRT? We did, and we did complain about that in this very stream.
Yeah, Cybershell dropped by and mentioned.
But let's be real here. When this game came out, 2006-07, okay, I was in high school. I could not afford a liquid crystal display of my own, and I had a CRT handed down to me. And composite, I didn't even know component was a word. I did not know. S-video is probably as far as I got at that point. I didn't know about HDMI or anything. But yes, they were right to complain because the 360 came out just at the dawn of commercial HD TVs.
I'm going for this.
And then, but if it was 2010 and you were complaining at that point, where's your liquid crystal display? At that point, but I think it's still acceptable. Like, it was a transition
he just
period.
throws me. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, nah, can't take the gun.
Can I reach? No.
Oh, stun lock him.
Oh, he grabbed me from
Just
over the
suplex.
counter.
There's a CRT on the box art. That's right. Kenny's right. I don't have the box art, but yeah, Frank is. It was symbolic. Frank is picking up the CRT in that box art, and he's destroying it on a zombie's head. And if you didn't if that wasn't an implication that CRTs are dead, then I don't know. You need to take an analysis course in community college, because that's what Keiji Inafune was implying when he drew that by hand. And now everyone wishes they didn't throw away their CRTs. That's true.
That's true.
Kenny, if you can hear the sound of my voice, reddit.com/r-CRT gaming. It's a whole treasure trove of interesting and weird CRT televisions and ways to pimp them out and restore them. I seriously get CRT envy every day of my life because of that subreddit. HDMI was pretty new back then, kid. Yeah. When I had my 360, I had a small LCD TV that was barely capable of 720p. It was an awful TV, and it got screen burn-in anytime there was UI elements, which was all the time. So playing Grand Theft Auto, I would have to like turn it off every hour and take a break so I wouldn't get screen burn-in.
Oh yeah, with the menu.
Yeah, it was bad. Mark had a plasma screen TV, which is even worse for that.
Yeah, my dad had one. It was my dad's, and yeah, they had to like basically throw it away just because like there was so much burn-in, and like you couldn't really sell it just because like
the burn-in,
but also you have to every like couple of years you have to like go get them charged, like because it's plasma. Like I guess it's like some sort of.
It's like a phosphorus. Plasma is like a gas combustion sort of thing, how it works. Like, I don't know the real science, but I know the words gas, combustion, and phosphorus, and it's in there.
Yep.
There you go. And you got that nectar, that sweet nectar of the gods, too.
Oh, they're attacking because it's night.
Yeah, it's nighttime. The larvae come out.
Yep. I can't even drink this. There.
You're friends with Retrotech, cool. Yeah, there are a lot of good CRT enthusiasts out there. Speaking of, we just got my CRT for my Neo Geo MVS up and running. I had David come over the other day, and we were trying to set up this like all-in-one cartridge on my arcade, and the vertical hold on my CRT was just off. And we had to like dig deep into the board to find like this tiny little potentiometer that fixed the vertical hold. But we got my arcade up and running now.
Yeah, it was wild like watching them fix it because like David didn't even touch it, and it was like changing the vertical limiter, like, or vertical whatever, like so drastically just by not even like touching it like at all. It's just so sensitive.
One day I'll have to replace the CRT in there, but it's working now, so I'll just keep it. It's got a little bit of burn-in because it used to belong to a laundromat or something.
I'll go back and get Cletus. I don't have any healing though. Maybe I'll respond.
Kenny says, I hope it's not one of those cheap all-in-one carts. I've had issues with those being out of spec. They pull the incorrect voltage. I've got a converter for it, and I got a new power supply in my cabinet, and it's all good. It pulls less voltage than my actual JAMA board in there, so it should be okay.
You can grab these. I guess they're just fake.
Do you have anything that can attack him, though?
I do. I have all these guns.
Oh, you do?
But I
Okay.
have 0 healing. And there's all these zombies out here.
Yeah, maybe use one of your guns and pop them out.
Yeah.
One's got a hunk of meat.
Yummy.
You can throw that to the back or something.
Yeah.
Because they're going to keep
them.
crowding around until you get rid of that meat. Yeah, just give them that.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
I need to get in here somehow without...
Can you snipe him from there?
You can, but he
Oh.
he does that. So what I need to do is get in there and have him fire a bunch.
You have no healing items,
I know.
dude. You're fucked.
Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. What I do is wait here. 5, 6, go.
Oh, no.
That's fine.
Oh. Okay. That's going to take a long time.
It's going to take a long time.
Are you really going to risk it? They have that milk on the scaffold, right?
Maybe. Oh, no, yeah, I'm
You got to get that milk, man.
Milkman. But, yeah, I'm going to die. You can even snipe me from here with the shotgun.
Shin Megumi Tensei, yes, like Raj.
Why is he... Whatever.
Kenny says, I was big into the Neo Geo scene for a number of years, probably responsible for the hash confirmations of a few of the registries and Unibios. That's cool. Mostly weird MVS revisions. I have 2 legitimate carts. I have Metal Slug 1 and Bust a Move / Puzzle Bobble. And I have a couple of multi-carts. Oh no!
Die.
You're good, you're good.
Need that milk?
There's
milk?
a...
I saved right after.
There's
Isabella,
a
too.
trash can there too that you can
Yeah.
bust open.
Oh yeah. I saved after Isabella fight, so even if I die, it's whatever.
There's a cardboard box.
Yeah. There's some cream.
Yeah, I have the Pharaoh 3 or something. I don't know. My friend David gave it to me, and we got it up and running, and it's pretty good. It's got over 500 games, and not a lot of them are repeats, so that's always nice. Neo Geo collecting was a nightmare, though. You get a real card from Mexico, they say it's fine, then you get real life, and they use sandpaper on the contacts to fix it. Yeah, that also happens in the NES community as well. Anything with contacts on it, they'll use like stovetop cleaner or a fine grit sandpaper to fix it.
Sure.
Or you'll just get a repro nowadays. Is he even in here?
No.
No, he doesn't show up yet.
He's
but...
not here.
but-
Yeah, he's in the first day, I think.
Ah, yeah.
Or there was a story mission that we needed to go here for, like around this area that he was here, but yeah, shovel sucks.
It sucks at this level.
Oh yeah, I can dig. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he gets exhausted really easily.
Ugh.
Yeah, there's like no way to aim that.
As I said, I haven't played Dead Rising not being level 50 in a long time. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of nuances to a low level play that are not considered in level 50.
Because yeah, you can just like run through zombies like nothing.
Yeah, collecting Kenny, any sort of retro collecting right now, the bubble is so ridiculous, and there's
insane.
so many repros in the market and lies, just like fixed pricing via WADA and all sorts of other scams, and it just, I think it's overhyped to a ridiculous degree. And yeah, you can blame YouTubers like me, you can blame a lot of people knowing what they got now because of the advent of the internet and eBay and stuff, and it just spiraling out of control. The thing is, I don't think Generation Z or whatever this generation after Z,
Double A.
yeah, double A, are gonna give a shit, and that's what's gonna be the catalyst for the deflation in the market. But right now, it's at a pretty solid high. I mean, even if the prices and the numbers are fake, it's like a rising tide lifts all boats because of the ridiculous Super Mario 64 cartridge going for $1 million and all that. Everyone, it creates like a big, like a ripple effect in the industry, like where people who don't know that much about how the prices are determined think they have gold on their hands. And that's been going on for a while. And I'm fortunate that I did all my collecting when the systems were relevant. I just bought the games I wanted. And thankfully, a lot of those games have maintained their value, but I don't know that I would sell them unless I was in a situation where I needed to, or I'm dead.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to make any money off of retro collecting, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind making some boomer pay quadruple the price or something.
Right, just be like, well, if they want to pay this.
If they want to, this is your problem, this is your mess. But I'm still in the camp where I don't feel emulation's one-to-one.
Yeah.
And I like playing on a CRT, I like playing on original hardware when I can. And I like the memories. I can't deny the memories are a big part of it too. Nostalgia. I collect fishing lures. It's way cheaper. You and my grandpa both. Hell of a lot of fake 64 games out there. Yeah, Arc Time and Silva. There's Waluigi's Taco Stand.
Ooh.
You can get that on cartridge. The best way of going about playing games on old hardware is by installing mods, GDMUs, and the like. There you go. Wild Potato makes a point. My Sega Dreamcast has a GDMU in there. Yeah, like blending new technology with old hardware. SD card readers in systems, if you can install them. Or on the NES, you can get a cartridge that has an SD slot. I think it's from Retrobit or something. I know a lot of speedrunners use those. And it's just using the original hardware with the ROM burned onto it. Or you can put your own ROMs on.
Yeah, Final Fantasy V allows an English patch ROM on hardware. So that's what a lot of people prefer to do for Final Fantasy V SNES, which is pretty cool.
Mark runs Final Fantasy IX on his Twitch channel, Roaming Mark. That's Roaming, MYRK, on Twitch. Go follow him. He plays on a PlayStation 2, I believe?
Mm-hmm. PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2, D-pad for tapping.
Yeah. Stutter step across the world map.
An original copy of Final Fantasy IX. Do you know what revision your PS2 is?
90K.
90K, so slim?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What color?
Black.
Nice.
Yep. It was just whatever was on eBay. Or... eBay? Yeah, it was eBay. It was like $30 or something like that. I was like, oh, okay.
Kenny Lauderdale, do people even have a childhood anymore? What will people even collect in the future? They will collect old cell phones that have a Flappy Bird installed to them already. That's how it's going to be. They'll have to... there will be a secondhand cell phone market, like of old generations of iPhones that have never been updated to the latest OS, and people will get nostalgic for that, so they can play a shittier version of Fortnite, or where they used to have their skins.
Oops.
Or maybe they'll just have perpetual accounts, legacy accounts.
Funko Pops, yeah. Funkos is probably one of them.
If you own a Funko Pop, unsubscribe to me now. And then resubscribe and give me the money you would have spent on a Funko Pop. Give me that Funko Pop dollar. Oh my god. I worked with somebody that spent their entire paycheck and waited in line at like Best Buy or GameStop or something for Funko Pops. Would literally spend an entire paycheck on Funko Pops thinking that they were a Beanie Babies investment kind of thing.
Yeah.
Nobody wants that. Especially not the people digging them out of their water supply in the year 3000. They certainly don't want Funko Pops.
Nope.
It's going to end in the Mariana Trench. This big trash circle. Funko Pops just floating in there. This guy gets Gen Z.
Okay, throw me some numbers.
Oh, the awesome face, yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys remember Awesome Face? Do you remember all the Twitch emotes that are now banned forever?
Yeah.
What was that guy that made that face like...
Oh, the Pog face?
Pog face, yeah.
Or PogChamp, yeah.
PogChamp's gone.
Yeah. So people have brought it back through, like, FrankerFace Z and BTTV.
Yeah.
Like, extensions and stuff, but of course, like, people still don't want to attribute to the guy. Cause
yeah. What about Total Biscuit? Did they get rid of Total Biscuit?
No, they keep it. Yeah, they kept it.
All right, cool.
They removed one that was called RN Jesus, because there was a guy called RN Jesus, like, you know, Blessed Face, and then he got, like, Me Too'd or canceled or something.
Oh, really?
Like that. Yeah.
I remember there was now I'm not up to snuff, like I don't know everyone's name on Twitch, but I did watch like some of like the craziest Twitch fails or whatever.
Yeah.
And there was this guy that pretended to be paraplegic.
Oh, really?
Like he was like LARPing as being wheelchair bound, and in one of his streams, he got up from his chair after after a year or so of pretending to be paraplegic, and he got up and then he was like, "Oh shit!"
No.
And then you could just see the look of the dawning in his face, like, "Oh no, the grift,
over.
Grift is gone.
It's over."
Yeah.
Just waiting for the timer to run out. It's for Isabella.
Oh, Isabella. Oh, you're gonna fight her?
No,
Okay.
you have to meet up with her here.
That's right. We did beat her, so now you got to meet her again.
Yeah, but she's not.
Now you're all cool after you shot her in the head.
Yep, she's cool with it. Yeah.
60 times.
Yeah, she took an entire magazine of bullets to the face, and she says, "All right, you know what? Let's talk."
Oh, Gutex was his name. Yeah.
Gutex.
Yeah, Gutex. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the whole drama behind it, but I just hear little things here and there. The only time I ever go to Twitch is to watch Myrk or AGDQ, but AGDQ is so poor quality nowadays. It's like a corporate, like, I don't know. It's a corporate shell of its former self.
Yeah.
And it just feels sterile and not fun. And it's just kind of annoying. Like, after you've heard donos and memes a million times,
over and over,
save the animals, kill the animals. Okay, that's never been done before.
Yeah, I've never seen
that. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Just kill any sort of funny thing that a game has and just kill it.
I watched the Castlevania blocks. Like, I like the Castlevania blocks. I like the odd game here and there. Like, oh, they're running Mega Man Legends. I'll pop in for Mega Man Legends.
Yeah. Blue Metal.
They're doing survival horror. There's the Silent Hill run. I'm watching that. Yeah, just I don't really care so much about Zelda or like I like the games, but I don't care about the runs. I don't care about Mario. I don't care about Metroid.
I like ZFG, who does Ocarina of Time 100% speedruns.
Yeah.
But other than like that, I'm like, it's fine. There we go. Fine.
I liked the explosive personalities. I like Big John. When Big John was on there, I'd watch him. When Bonesaw was on, I'd watch Bonesaw. When Blue Glass was running Echo, I'd be watching that.
Yeah, Blue Glass, that's right.
But Yeah, it's just too. It's too corporate. I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually kind of an avant-garde gamer. I'm into the. Have you ever played the games of Swery65? Ever heard of that obscure character?
Nope. Wait, what? I have to do something?
I think you gotta kill that zombie on her.
She can't even take one zombie out?
No, but she can ride a bike. Dang. Hey, Kenny. Also, Mark and Hikiko suck. It's now. Don't ban me.
It's Nao.
It's Nao.
Oh, hey, Nao.
Hey, it's Nami.
Hey, Nay.
What's up?
Nams.
Nao Mayo. It's good to see you. Are you gonna be streaming sometime so I can make fun of you?
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Kenny says, that comic from the Far Side about people growing up to be professional Nintendo players became true. In a weird way, it did. It's one of those very specific skills that was only made possible thanks to the digital revolution and the internet.
Oh, this guy.
Oh, Kindle's like one of the best partners you can get in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I actually kept him for a very long time before dumping him off.
Oops. Ow.
Why didn't you post in Discord? Because I was literally eating a burger with Mark, and I'm thinking about streaming today.
Yeah.
And I set up my stuff for the cool stream, and I just went live, and whoever showed up, showed up.
God dang it. Let's grab and talk at the same button. And now Otis wants to talk to me.
If usually when I post in my own Discord, nobody cares. They're doing their own stuff, so I don't bother them.
Come on.
Have you ever heard of Hideo Kojima? Very obscure guy. I'll do it, nerds. It's too late, Mayo. We're about to end the stream. We actually were supposed to end it 30 minutes ago, but
we got
wrapped up in it. We're gonna dump off Isabel and Kindle, and then we're gonna call it. Kenny says TV must be screaming internally when they see people would rather watch people play Dead Rising than TV. They tried to make a Dead Rising TV show on Crackle. Crackle is like a free, low-budget streaming service, kind of like Roku. There are 2 Dead Rising movies there, and there's a third one that was directed by Keiji Inafune called Rising Sun. They are all very bad. But I think I want to show Mark one of them sometime. I think Rob Riggle plays Frank West.
Whatever, Kendall. I might leave him.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, really, the goal on the first run of Dead Rising is to get as high level as you can and make it as far in the story.
There we go. I just had to
zone out, yeah.
That gets all the zombies away from him. There we go.
Rezoning. If you can find an open spot and say, go!
Yeah, I think I'll just have them follow.
Because they tend to get wrapped up in shooting shit.
Especially, if they have a weapon. They're just like, oh, I gotta use it.
Yeah. Have you covered this? First, I've heard of that. No, I haven't covered it, but maybe I should if you think it's a good idea. I have to become a member for the DSP emote? Wow.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's $1. I'm charging, some streamers out there charge $5 a month. I charge $1.
$1.
I feel I'm worth $1. Just $1 though.
I have no choice on Twitch. It's always it's $5.
Yeah, I just charge $1, and YouTube gets 40 cents out of that, so I get 60 cents.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, it's a good way to support. It's an easy way. Not everyone wants to do Patreon. I'd rather Patreon, but not everyone wants to do that.
There we go.
And I guess YouTube also likes it whenever you promote the memberships. I don't really. They're there if you like them.
Yeah.
You just get emotes. That's all I promise. You get emotes and a badge next to your name.
That's all you need. Come on, Kendall.
I should really set up the whole member thing one day, but I'm garbage at branding. I just designed a few different things, and then whatever things I've covered on my channel, that's usually what the emotes are. But, yeah, it's hard. HM has always been part of the brand. Hassie has been associated with it. Have yourself a Hassie today.
Yeah, there, Kendall. Kendall's dead. I'm not.
Fuck Kindle.
I'm not bothering.
Fuck Kindle. YOLO. We just gotta drop off Isabel.
Yeah.
Hey, we got the pig champ there. I think I made that because DSP offered to be the new Pog champ on Twitch, and he made his own emote. He's like, you can use me as the new Pog champ. And I was like, I'll just use it. And I unironically respect DSP. He is the old guard of YouTube. He represents everything good about YouTube. And he's the best gamer. And he has only good opinions all the time. So those are my real feelings.
Just try and plow through all these guys.
He is the Teflon Don. Can't be stopped. I think joining the Hikiko membership will put you on the list. Yes, the cool list. And I think the more people join the membership unlocks like different things, different features.
More emote slots and stuff.
Yeah, I can make more emotes, and I can add more value to the membership. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. It just kind of helps everyone out. It's a community thing. All right. With that said, we are now at the close of today's cool stream. First cool stream of 2022. Did you enjoy it? We went on some fine tangents there. I really want to give a shout out to, we got Cybershell coming in here. We had Kennedy Lauderdale. We had Wild Potato in here. We had Randolph. We had Glaveson. We have Los Glitter Freeze. We had Musicology. We had Nami in here. So I stand with DSP. I clapped.
I clapped.
I clapped. I really need to add more things to my soundboard. This is just a test run of things, okay? Just new stuff. I'm still keeping this frame. I like the new look of the cool stream. It's staying. I think it's good with the angles and everything. I like it. Hey, we got Los Glitter Freeze has become a member.
Hey, all right.
Let it die, bro. Thank you so much. When the Dono Pop came back, for some reason they didn't get a Dono Pop last time, but yeah. they got it this time, and that's what matters. Appreciate that. Good stream, guys. Thank you, Wild Potato. Thank you, Smee Boy. If you want a shout out, you better get your ass in that chat and ask for a shout out. By the way, if you're watching on the archive, if you're watching live, you better leave that like, and then you better get out the face. You freeloaders, we got the real OG members in here giving me that 60 cents per month. I'm just going to spoonie out on this one. I'm going to disappear and just live off that and ramen noodles for years. Never produce another video. No, I really appreciate it. It does go back into the channel. It does go into buying equipment and software licenses and plugins and occasionally games. And in fact, all my money that you gave to me, I gave to Swery. And then it goes into alcohol.
Oh, no.
So that's where it really ends up. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Do this again sometime. You're like one of the 3 people that streams on YouTube Gaming. See, I've cornered the market. You know, I stream in the places where nobody goes, and that's when you can be number one. Ichiban number one. Don't go the Spoonie route. I always think about it. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna end up spiraling out into a self-destructive phase and losing every semblance of hope I have left, and even that too, that little one I thought was there. Now, I hope he's okay. Wherever you're at, Spoonie, if you're watching, I love you. Hikiko movie 2023. The Hikiko movie was already released. It's called Phil Hatley. It's out there.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right. I would give Hikiko money if I got something in return. How about a ban, bitch? I'm just kidding. Thanks for supporting as always, YHCH. Just don't abuse Twitter and you'll be fine, bro. No. I've unfollowed everyone on Twitter, so I won't have that problem. And I don't read comic books, and I'm not into wrestling, so I think I'm safe. Anyways, thank you so much. Look, I want to show something. I don't know if you can't see this because it's out of focus, but there is a button right here. It's a sleeping Kirby. Do you see it?
I see it.
Mark sees it, so it's real.
It's a Kirby.
It's a Kirby that's sleeping. I have programmed this Elgato Stream Deck myself. I programmed it everything. I designed this. There is a sleeping Kirby, and once I press that, you will not see me anymore. Okay?
Okay.
This is your last chance. Got anything else to say?
No,
I'm going to press it.
I got nothing.
3,